It's the OCA ポッドキャスト。そうですね。配信は8時間以上続きました。目撃者によりますと、議論のテーマはアニメ DVD。とてもやばい状況でした。メインホストは激上し机を叩きました。他のホストは字幕の方が良かったと主張。しかし結論は出ませんでした。ご覧の通り現場は
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host on the wrong microphone. Switch. I hope I sound good. Thank you. The anime collector. And joining me tonight is Reese.
Hi, I'm Reese.
Green Line.
I just noticed, did the intro say yabai situation?
Yabai situation, yes.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Green Line, and I sense something foreboding in our future. Hopefully not, but who knows?
And Randy. Great to have you, Silent Randy.
Silent, Randy.
Okay. Oh, there he goes again. It has been it's been like 2 weeks already, right? It's been hard, difficult, and I feel like shit. Let me just.
How was London?
Fuck me. The worst food. The absolute worst food.
Right, yeah.
Since we're gonna talk about London, allow me to airdrop.
That's the joke, right? Is that
photo to myself?
British food is just dog shit, right?
So, one of the annoying things about going to London is that it's 8 hours ahead, and so typically I never sleep on planes, right? And when you arrive in London and you haven't slept, you got to stay up until nighttime, right? And so I have to do this, and then we go to dinner, and hold on, I'm trying to brighten up this image real quick because it was a moody ass place. Oh, for fuck's sake. I know you could do better than that. So we go to dinner, and then my boss makes some comment about how, like, he's thinking he might grab a pizza, like, because when you're in, like another country, and you're jet lagged, sometimes you go to bed and try to get on their schedule, but then when you wake up at like 2 a.m., you're fucking starving. And one of the things about European countries is that nothing is open after 7 o'clock. So it's a gosh darn shit fest if you're hungry. You're like snooping around in the fridge to see if they placed any candy bars or anything. Oh, okay. I won't add you. Don't add me. And so I got this pizza, and I make a joke as we're getting into the cab that if it's at least as good as Domino's, I could always just eat the cardboard from the box, right? In fact, let me send you guys a photo of that too. I took a photo of the box. They take pizza boxes seriously. All right, I'm going to airdrop that. And I'm going to airdrop 2 more things. Okay. So, what was I saying? So they take pizza seriously, right? In terms of like the boxes, because I guess they need date added. Let me switch by date added. There it is. Okay, let me convert these to JPEGs real quick, and I'll upload them. We can talk about it. So they take pizza seriously because I'm guessing because of the like Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, how he was like a pizza courier, like on the moped or whatever for that one scene. So like because of that kind of thing, like currying around pizza, they put them in this like protective box that is basically impossible to ruin a pizza in. For reasons I will show in just a second. File, export, save for web, save, export. Okay, and now back here, I shall upload these. There they are. Okay, now I can show and with my tell. All right, here we go. So pizza box first. So they put like this, like egg carton type, like bubble wrap almost underneath the pizza, which keeps it from sliding. And right there and like down further at the bottom, you can see that the box shape is not square. There's like a beveled, almost like a shield shape to it. And the top part to the right of where my finger is, has like it's like a shoebox, like it folds over and locks in so that if you were, riding your bike around town trying to deliver pizza and that shit's not going anywhere. You know what I mean? And so I make a joke that if the pizza is, if it's only as good as like Domino's, well, at least I can eat the fucking cardboard box. I shit you not.
It's worse.
The worst thing I have ever put in my mouth.
Oh no! Even the pizza. How do you fuck up pizza?
How is the restaurant even in business? So awful, right? So then the following night, I go to the bar at the top of our hotel, and I order a burger. You can't fuck up a burger, right? He said, thinking.
Well, I mean, if you can't fuck up a pizza, but if you can fuck up a pizza, then. So
I get this burger, and I open it to take off the tomato and shit I don't want because I'm an unhealthy pig, and
eater.
The tiniest pickles, 2 of the world's smallest pickles, on there. So the next time I go to that same restaurant, I say, I want you to give me as many pickles as the chef feels that he can give me before he would get fired, right? Like I basically phrase it just the most autistically, outrageously way possible. And the guy says, oh, you want extra pickles? I'm like, yes. They gave me even less than the first time. There were 2 pickles on the first burger.
They only gave you
I
one.
order it with extra pickles, and there is one normal size pickle. And you know, like how a pickle is made by throwing the pickled cucumber through the slicer to get the like wavy crinkle cut. The very tip, like the butt end of the pickle, like the microscopic disc. I had to squint to see it. So then I go to the same restaurant that we went to the first night, but a different location, and I get the burger there, and I ask them what's on it, and they don't list a pickle. So I say, do you guys have pickles? Oh yeah, it comes with a pickle. Why didn't you fucking say that? And I say, can I get extra pickles? Bless their heart. So the reason the pickle wasn't listed is because it was a spear that comes on the side. So when I ask for extra pickles, they just show
At that point, you pull out the pocket knife and slicer, and then put them on your.
I mean, on one hand, that's more work, but on the other hand, they gave you extra pickles.
Yeah.
Right?
I was like, well, bless your heart, at least you tried. So one of the funniest things that happened was we use one of the things we have to do on these trips is we have to record a live podcast, like a live studio audience at a podcast, right? And we've started bringing these very small lights, right? They're very small. They're very lightweight. It's fantastic. Very powerful lights, but super easy to pack and transport. But you have to remember to bring the big unfolding light diffuser, right? Otherwise, everybody in your studio audience is going to be like on camera, like, I can't see. It's so fucking bright. So my coworker forgot to bring that. And after quite some hours, I found a coffee cup and I taped that shit. Nobody was the wiser. So that one on that one right there, that's what it looks like without the diffuser. That's how small they are, right? But fuck me, man.
This is your
Save
C
the
boss.
day.
This is your C boss. I'm indisposable.
Yes, no, seriously. So right before we left, we left Tuesday night, and on Monday night I went to the other chiropractor, and I used the decompression table, which it basically harness around your hips and your rib cage, and it slowly pulls you apart, right? Like a medieval torture device happening very slowly over 20 minutes or so, just to prep myself for the fucking long flight. That was on Monday, right? Monday morning. So I'm feeling fine when I go in there and I get my back pulled and I still feel great. I go into the office, and one of the things that we have to do is weigh all of our bags with all the gear so that it's under 50 pounds so that we don't have to pay extra. So of course I get to be the guy to hold the like weight thing and like pick up the bags. Fucked my back up that same Monday that I had gotten decompression done. Then I was on a flight on Tuesday night for like 11 hours, back in absolute agony. While I'm there, I got adjusted by a local doc who was actually pretty good, and I felt a little better. Then I flew back on another 11-hour flight, and then I went back on decompression, felt a little better. I don't know what the fuck happened between that and now, but holy goddamn fuck, I don't know if I'm going to make it through tonight's episode. I'm in so much agony. With that in mind, I did steal another glass. It is from the Pheasant Inn, and it is very weighted at the bottom, and I like it. And I'm going to drink a little to numb the pain. How's everyone doing? Other than my sob story.
Fine.
I'm
Good.
Okay.
I have to report to the government. But aside from that,
You mean taxes?
taxes and I'm on Social Security, so I have to every year. They're like, okay, what are you making? To make sure we're not giving you the incorrect amount one way or the other.
Yeah. Well, you can always tell them whatever you're making is offset by the losses from doing the podcast.
Yeah.
Is Randy here this time?
How you doing, Randy?
Hello, can you? Yeah,
I hear you. You don't
We can
sound
hear
so good.
you. Oh my gosh. You're
Really?
live.
You sound kind of sick.
no, not
You
sick.
sound better now. Okay.
He's just annoyed.
All right. So,
Depending on how long we go, who wants to place bets on how drunk Brad will get by the end of...
terrible flavor. What the fuck? Oh. Phew. When I was in London, I had some Glenlivet 15. Great whiskey. Great whiskey. That's not great whiskey. That's bottom shelf, whatever I just drank. Anyway, jumping right in now that we're like 15 minutes behind schedule. If you guys like Support the OCA podcast, I invite you to head over to ocapodcast.com/support, where you can help us get into the black by 2030 so I can pay my back pain bills. And it's only going to require a small donation of just $80 to get us in the black for this month. Do it for the Black History. Get us into the black for Black History Month. All right. You guys can donate to us directly via this widget here at ocapodcast.com/support. You can either donate monthly, different amounts, or just simply once. This is via PayPal. You can also go to the Anime Collector Patreon, the OC Podcast Patreon, subscribe, try the Ko-fi, or you can shop at our affiliates. But jumping right in, let us jump into the major big ass topic. The opening discussion. It's not that big. Discord wants to age lock your account next month, and you'll have to submit an ID or accept a face scan to unlock it. 4 months after they suffered a third-party data breach. I love that they use the Death Stranding, right?
So does this mean we're canceling all of our Discord accounts and using something else?
Well, shit, I don't know.
Imagine having Nitro. Who pays for Nitro? Jeez.
Yeah. Looks over at random.
No. Not yet,
more?
anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, they said we'll find
The thing's too easy to cheese, so I don't really care.
Okay. We'll find other ways to bring users back.
Oh.
Said product policy ahead.
We got some sex.
Oh boy.
Some Japanese sex.
You can afford that while you're in Japan? Thank you. The fries were pretty damn good. Yeah. That was at the Ivy next to London Tower Bridge.
They're called chips. No,
Anyway, after softer region-specific rollouts, Discord has now announced global child protection settings that will default all users to an age-locked teen by default status, pending age verification via ID or selfie age estimation. So I do want to point out, Discord is expanding its age verification testing beyond the UK and Australia, which is where this is rolled out. When I went to the UK, I could not get into half the channels on the Discord because it's like, yo, you're a child. Submit an ID. And I was like, fuck off. So I had to, we have we have memberships as well. Thank you, Seb. I don't know who's getting the one membership. Currently, there's no perks for being a member other than that. I think maybe your comments will show up a different color, which is cool. I like that. Thank you, Seb. Again, I hope you're saving money for your trip home from Japan. So it said here, small groups of users are now seeing age assurance prompts such as selfie or ID scan for 18 plus access in Ukraine, Austria, and Canada. Discord support pages note that some users outside these countries may see these prompts as part of ongoing experiments. This indicates likely broader worldwide A/B testing, though no full global rollout has been announced yet. Data is processed one time, facial estimation on device, IDs not stored, and deleted afterward. Check your account if you're in an affected region. I don't know that I fucking trust that. Oh, yeah, it's just a one time. We're just going to guess your age and then delete it, This individual says, this is the absolute doom of internet and everything nice in the world. I would really like that more people talk about these topics. Having more ID checks will make it easy to keep tracking people, and at the same time will not prevent bots. I can see it helping. Oh, don't know about that. Anyway, back to this. So teen by default settings will hit all new and existing users worldwide in March 2026, starting with a phased global rollout. Discord announced the change today, echoing a rise in age-based online protections purportedly aimed at child safety. So does that mean that we could just leave 90+% of the Discord as not 18 plus?
Why would you want
It currently is.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, if we leave it like that, can we just skirt under the radar and not have to do any of this shit for our users?
We don't have to do any. This whole thing is user.
Yeah. This is all on user.
As someone running in Discord, has no effect on us.
I know. I get it. Let's say that you've not joined Discord yet, and you watched this podcast, and you said, "Shit, son, I want to join their Discord."
They're cool over there.
The Discord is not 18 plus.
Yeah.
There are some channels that are 18 plus, in which case for those channels you would have to verify, but you don't have to verify if you stay out of those channels.
If you stay on safe for work stuff on Discord, this will have no effect on you whatsoever.
Well, there's slightly.
There
Can't
are some features, yeah.
Yeah, you can't take part in stage events where like you get on a call and it's like you're basically
Somebody's
it's Twitch.
Sharing,
It's not screen sharing.
or whatever it is.
You can still do group called screen sharing, but a staged event is where like there's one person presenting and then people are just listening. It's basically the model of Twitch. And for that you're restricted, and also you're forced to have DMs diverted to a special like unknown user folder.
DMs go to your mommy.
There's already a setting, and it makes sense to have it turned on, just to have like spam, like friend requests and spam DMs, like go to like this thing that says like it's basically off to the side, so you don't get notified about it, and it's kind of like a soft notification that's kind of like, "Hey, I'm here." And anyway, that
must be what that big 68 is on mine.
So it's minor inconveniences. The biggest thing is the 18 plus channels.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So it says here, Discord announced the change today, echoing a rise in age-based online protections purportedly aimed at child safety. Once marked as a teen on Discord, users may be required to engage in an age verification process to change certain settings or access sensitive content. This includes filters for truly adult content. According to product policy head Savannah Batalick, as well as age-gated spaces, including channels and servers, and chat for live stage shows and servers. Direct messages from people. So there's all the kind of stuff you just talked about. To slough off these age restrictions, you can choose to use facial age estimation or submit a form of identification to Discord's vendor partners, with more options coming in the future. Age estimation runs video selfies through an AI that tries to determine how old you are. Discord says these selfies never leave a user's device. Age verification will be handled by third-party vendors. Again, Discord says identity documents submitted to your vendor partners are deleted quickly, in most cases immediately after age confirmation. I like the idea that your smartphone recognizes by how shitty of a speller you are, what age you are, and that will be how we determine if somebody's old enough to see titties or not.
It doesn't look.
Imagine the literacy rate increase.
They don't look at your messages, but I will. I don't know if you have it, but there was a notice that went out to UK people that said that they're experimenting with a different service provider, and that service provider is run by Palantir, Peter Thiel.
Wow, you don't say.
No, is it Palantir? It's Peter Thiel, either way. It's called Persona. And the Persona's terms of service say that they can keep your data for up to 7 days. And also, it was kind of unclear if that includes the selfie, because there's two different ways to verify. There's the selfie thing, but then essentially if the selfie isn't sure of your age, or if it gives you the wrong age, like if it says you're under 13 and you're like, no, I'm not, then you have to get
I'm 100.
Then you have to get bubbled up to the ID verification, which requires you to send in the pictures to their providers. And before the UK thing happened, that's when their provider was this company called Zendesk, and all of those images were not deleted, and they were on their help ticket service, and that got hacked. So all of those images of those driver's licenses got out. not good. In theory, the new service provider that they're using is not Zendesk. Not the Persona one, but like I forget what it's called. It's like ID Fun or something like that. But there seems to be some issue with that, so they're trying to experiment with using Persona. But if they're sending the selfie data as well as the ID, and the selfie data is actually moving off, that's bad. We don't want that, because it, like, if you can successfully trick it on your own device where no one's going to see your photo, like the fact that you tricked it, that's better, right? Because just overall, like, this whole thing is stupid, right? Because if you really wanted to, you could, like, as a kid, to get around this, you could have your parents scan their face. You could go to the, corner street, or like street corner, and pay a homeless guy $5 to scan his face. You could do the Death Stranding method. There's tons of ways around this, and basically, it's less. A kid is going to care less about having like access to their account. So if they do this like shitty verification, and then Discord figures it out and bans that account, it's probably not gonna. The kid is probably not gonna care that much. They'll just create a new account.
Totally.
But an adult that has had their account for years probably doesn't want to get banned. So if the selfie data does leave the phone, there's I don't know how high it would be, but there would be a at least somewhat higher % chance that Discord might punish people that are trying to abuse the selfie system if they look at the data. But if it never leaves your phone, then they can't prove anything. So then you could just cheese it.
Sure.
But if they switch to this Persona thing and it does leave your phone, then it's a little bit more annoying.
So what happens if they do have it and they do find you out? Can you countersue because, hey, you said this wasn't leaving my phone?
Well, it depends.
Information.
The terms of service, when you when you have the prompt that says the data is going to Persona, it tells you like the terms of service for Persona, and that like the data is going to Persona and will be deleted within 7 days. So legally, like, they're fine, but like just from an annoying part is like they publicly said one thing, and then when you get the prompt, they're telling you something else. I doubt you could sue over that. It's just kind of bad optics.
So the thing that I have on screen here is the thing I received when I tried to go into the mods channel on the Discord while I was in the UK. And I took a screenshot of it that you guys can see now, where it asks me to take a video selfie or scan my ID and all that.
And you didn't ever do that?
Fuck no.
No.
Fuck no. Anyway, so I feel like we've kind of covered the rest of this, but I've got a somewhat related thing I want to give for Seb's sake, since he shared it recently. The sex toys maker Tenga says that a hacker stole customer information. Would you rather have your Tenga information stolen or your Discord information stolen?
Well, let's see. Either they know my name and face, or they know my dick size. So
they still have your address and your credit card.
Did you see that video? Maybe you didn't see it.
Not from our sponsor, too. Fuck.
Because
I was gonna pick something up from Tenga. No, I can't.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure that you use our copy link.
We should have done this before this article.
Yeah, we should. Make sure you buy yourself something nice for this Valentine's Day season. See how I did that?
Look at the private chat and just double check that video is appropriate. I'm pretty sure it is, but it's something that could go along with the Tenga thing. So.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can.
That's. Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Nice.
bringing you the world's best in terms of gooning material and paraphernalia. We bring to you a modification to make sure that you can have the wildest, craziest sex of your dreams with anime girls.
So lifelike.
And that background feels a little strange. Like, where is she? What the fuck?
It's in the fairy forest.
She looks like she's at like a kids television show host, like backdrop. Yeah, so there you go. Get yourself a Tenga today. It's just having your data stolen is a small price to pay. All right, sex toy maker Tenga notified customers of a data breach on Friday, according to an email obtained by TechCrunch. In the message, the Japanese company said that, quote, an unauthorized party gained access to the professional email account of one of our employees, which gave the hacker access to the contents of the employee's inbox. This access potentially allowed the hacker to see and steal customer names, email addresses, and historical email correspondence, which may include order details or customer service inquiries. When is this from? Just before Valentine's Day, because I'm pretty sure this happened before. So
right. So if you get your Tenga now, they won't have your info because these emails.
Now's the best time to use that link I sent in the chat.
At least it's not like your credit card information or it's just your emails and like what you bought. I'm gonna expose that you bought the SD Tenga.
I was gonna say. We just wanted to warn our users and our customers that if you start getting emails or ads for hot singles in your area that want to fuck, it's because our data was hacked and they now know how well hung you are, right? Not to be alarmed. They know that you're a man of culture and they want a piece of that action.
They want to further their genetics line.
Tenga did not respond to a request for comment and to provide more information, such as the total number of customers affected. The company says on its website that it has shipped over 162 million products worldwide. Wow. At least 100 million of those went to Reese. Order details and customer service inquiries are likely to include intimate information that many customers probably wouldn't want to disclose, given the nature of the products in question. The company recommended customers change their passwords, even though it did not say that customers' passwords were compromised, and to be vigilant of suspicious emails, especially coming from a specific employee who appears to be the one whose account was breached. Tenga said it took several measures after the breach, including resetting the hacked employee's credentials and enabling across our systems a basic security feature called multi-factor authentication. Thanks for the link. Thanks for the learn more here, TechCrunch. Thanks. Which prevents access to accounts with stolen passwords. The company did not respond when it was asked if there was no multi-factor on the email account prior to the breach. Tenga was founded in 2005 in Japan and is headquartered in Tokyo. Tenga sells a variety of sex toys, mostly for men. It's unclear if the breach affected customers outside of the United States, given that the email came explicitly from Tenga Store USA. Tenga
blaming the states,
toy makers such as Love Ends last year and adult websites such as Pornhub last year and Sex Panther in 2020 that have been hacked. Oh no. And what came of it? Nothing. Buy something from the link I sent. Right? Okay. All right. Who's ready for pickups? Who's got pickups?
I got pickups.
You don't have any pickups, AC?
I do have pickups. I got so many. I got so fucking many. First pickup. This arrived right before I left. It's heavy as shit.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
Yeah.
Dear Lord, could they have packed these in a less chronological order? All right. First things first. Those Who Hunt Elves, Volume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I haven't looked through it yet, other than I opened one of them and happened to open it to the page, which I tweeted about. If you guys follow me on Twitter, I happened to open it to the page with the heliocentric Earth model thing, and in the manga, it's a little different because it does, in fact, move before the impact. Therefore, it seems like I don't know what the fuck they were smoking when they made the anime, to be honest. In other news, I don't know if I showed this last podcast or not. Did I show that I picked up another copy of Cat's Eye?
No, you did
No.
not.
This might be my third complete collection now.
What's that from?
It's the Imagination release, the super fucking rare ones. The ones that were released
Before
on
Nozomi
burn
got it?
DVDs.
Was that before Nozomi got it?
Yeah. So the way that Imagination worked is that you would order it by mail, and they would send you the box, and then the box came with disc 1. Then when disc 2 came out, it has a barcode on it because you would buy just the disc and they'd mail it to you. And so it's extremely rare to have a complete collection because only people, they're print on demand, meaning they only made the ones people wanted, right? So if you wanted it, you got it, and you're not likely to sell it because you wanted it. You went to the trouble of collecting them all, right?
Yeah.
So it's very rare to have all 8. But because of the Blu-ray or whatever,
Yeah,
they put it on
Discotheque
Blu-ray,
released the Blu-ray.
Discotheque put it on Blu-ray. So now they're becoming a little bit easier to get a hold of. Not that anybody needs them. Now you guys will recall that right before I left, I think I showed off Digimon movies 4 through 6 or whatever. Maybe I showed 1 through 3. I can't remember. So I did my taxes while I was in London. And wouldn't you fucking know it? Among the first things that I was looking for my write-offs was an order that arrived while I was gone, which contained Tomorrow's Joe live action. What do you know? Digimon movies 4 through 6 and 1 through 3. Aim for the Ace. Right? Shin Aim for the Ace, I should say. And the Space Adventure Cobra, the movie. I don't know what was special about this one.
The yellow edition.
Yeah, the yellow by the electronica band Yellow. Yes, that one. Yep, I don't know what just got released that held up that pre-order for so many months that I panic bought Digimon again. But that's what happened. While I was
Freedom's
doing
here.
that, there go a bunch of Pokemon cards.
Welcome, Freedom.
Welcome.
Hello.
My disc only of that furry convention thing that I talked about arrived. Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan. God, I bought off of Robert's Anime Corner store. Blech. It's all like veiny.
Yeah.
Digimon Fusion. Footnum, you have
No
this, yeah?
slip?
That was my question.
Yeah,
Is there
I do.
no slip? Fucking God. Spent it on in a leg.
To be
just
fair,
get
season
fucked in
2
the
has no slip either.
ass.
But it's also skinny, but they never did season 3, so we're all just cooked with that series.
I also picked up because Robert's Anime Corner Store won't let you check out until you cross a threshold of $35 or whatever. Aharon-san wa Hakaranai.
Is that Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Yes,
Mhm.
Robert's Anime Corner Store. Were you not listening? Yes, that was released by Crunchyroll. Yes, and then I also picked up "Cuck Me in the Ass" Volume 1, the LE for Eminence and Shadow.
Season 1.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, why is it upside down? Sentai shipped this to me in a box, a hair bigger than this, with no padding whatsoever. This
And
shit
it
is
somehow
fucking
survived.
heavy. Oh, it barely survived. There's like dents in the corners and shit, and I'm really pissed off. And then the last things I got, boy, that spine feels wonderful. So again, I was doing my taxes, and there were a ton of like, I had to go through my Amazon cart and like figure out everything I purchased that's considered a write-off. And while I was doing that, I saw some interesting things that were like, you should buy this, such as, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Golden Bat.
No, it's not at
Nobody's
all.
heard of this?
I think
no.
I might have
Before,
heard of
yeah.
it.
Golden Bat is a Japanese property. There is an anime of it.
There's
It's
multiple
one of
anime.
what's up?
I said there are multiple anime.
Yeah. And I saw this and I was like, what the fuck? And then when I clicked on it, like, people also bought Atragon and the Mysterians. These, as far as I know, are all Japanese properties. The only problem is they're released by a company called Mythical Popcorn, and they look bootleg as all hell on the back. Like that Golden Bat logo, hard to tell. Grainy as
Combination of-
fuck.
Yeah,
Like
combination
blurry.
of capital and lower.
Just blurry as fuck. I'm pretty sure that's the original logo, and that's why it looks like shit, because they didn't want to just vectorize it. But yeah, the imagery on it is very shitty. So I have to open it up and see if it looks like a fucking cam rip. This looks like a homemade case. Like, it's like sliced at the edge here, all funky. Like, that just looks weird, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so I bought that. And then I bought a book that I must be very careful
Is
to
it the
cover
Kama
the
Sutra?
titties on.
Ugh.
Momoiro no Kansho. Erotic. Let me see if there's a single page. Nope, not that page.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Is it all in Japanese?
No, it's in English.
Oh.
But it's
He
Japanese.
needed some prawn.
Japanese comics. Can I show this? I think I could show this page. If I put my fingers over this.
If you have sticky notes, it might, like, you might be able to cover. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's okay, right? Anyway. Yeah, so there's that. I'm going to shove that in my bookcase. Oh, fuck. My spine. Right next to the erotic, grotesque nonsense. The mass culture of Japanese eroticism. Or whatever the subtitle for that book was. Anyway, so that's my pickups. Anybody else kind of got a hankering?
I got pickups.
Pick up.
Yeah. Okay, so continuing my Naruto Blu-ray sets, we have set 5 and set 6, and Viz Media does the annoying thing. Now, there's bonuses to this, but they did the annoying thing of like putting the shrink wrap over the slipcase, which causes like bends. But at the same time, you're guaranteed a slipcase, as Footnum pointed out earlier to me. So, I mean, that's fair. And they also combine the images on the covers. Like, I don't like that they do that, because it's like you're not gonna put them in order like this. Like, you're not gonna be like, "Ooh, look, they're backwards." You're not gonna be like, "Here's Naruto," like sideways.
Are we sure? Okay, there it is. I see it. It lined up.
You're not gonna do that on your shelf. I don't know who in the world would do that on their shelf, but
Like
I mean,
the-
I guess a few people would, but like, you know what I mean? Like, who would go? I don't know.
I wish I had known you wanted to buy these because I would have just sold you mine, and then I would have gone and bought the one with the art box.
I didn't know you had like a complete.
I do.
Set.
I bought
Oh
them
yeah,
off
I would
Ebook
have.
Off.
I would have bought yours. Inuyasha set 5. Set 6. I think Amazon was also having a sale on these, oddly enough. So coincidentally, I was able to buy these for fairly affordable prices. Set 6.
5 and 6 are the 2 sets where they're upscaled. Rip.
Okay.
I mean, you
story
have to
behind
get
that.
them anyway.
Yeah. And then Inuyasha, the final act, which I was very happy because it came with a damn slipcase, which I wasn't 100% sure that it would, but Viz Media is pretty decent about that. But there's a time period where you're not too sure if it'll have a slipcase, such as, because it never did come with a slipcase, Inuyasha movie collection. So I've completed Inuyasha for the most part. I have to get Yashahime, but that's like kind of separate.
DLC.
DLC. I talked with Footnum. Hopefully, we can both he can make a case so that we both can get a slipcover for this because I kind of want a slipcover so it'll match all the other sets that I'll have on my shelf and it won't just be bald. So those are my on-camera pickups. I have one more pickup that'll be in Discord, but yeah, that's what I got for this pickup.
A spicy pickup?
No. It's in standard. I haven't been able to get anything hardly spicy at all because Ami Ami has been hammered by the tariffs, and apparently one of their couriers can't deliver adult stuff. I don't know what the logistics are behind that, but
Sweet. 1 second. I'm just putting a nice log in here for our thing to update with Seb's kind, generous donation. Cool. All right. Here we go. In Discord. Oh, fuck. I'm taking off this jacket.
Oh, we got a Twitch bot.
Whoa, a Twitch bot.
Right after you shared the Tenga.
Wait, what?
That was right after you shared the show.
It's like, oh, he's real. There's somebody here. Let's bot him.
It's like the Tenga signal calls all the bots in the yard.
Yeah. Even anonymized data can be tracked back to the user with correlation data. Every person has data that uniquely identifies them, even if that data is seemingly random. True. Oh. Wow. You liked it. I'm glad. Yeah, for sure. Part of me would have liked those Eminence and Shadow Collector's editions, but I already have the standard Blu-ray, so I'm satisfied. Don't like to double dip.
And Riv, you can sell me your standards and buy the limited editions.
How big is your collection now? It must be massive because you're constantly buying a bunch of stuff all the time.
Yeah, it was massive when he started this show.
Yeah. It's at least double what. Oh, look at that. Another. Oh my God, Seb, calm down. You got to get back to your home. How are you going to get out of Japan? All right.
He's not. That's the ploy. I'm too broke to go back home.
I'm sorry. I'm broke. Part of the reason I got an Excel World and Tiger and Bunny is because neither of those have slipcovers. Oh, you haven't gotten. Oh, damn. Or well, the TV shows for them don't, but their movies did. Oh. TV shows didn't, but they're okay.
Actually, the second movie did. The first one did not.
Did they send you a message on Twitch asking about your graphics design? What do you mean? No, I don't know what you mean. Anyway, did you get something on Twitch, JT Vega? Is that what you're asking? Footnum, you picked up JoJo Stone Ocean, the last real JoJo, part
2. So now I'm caught up with all the physical JoJo currently until part 7 gets released.
Mm-hmm. Enriv says, this is what I got from the Crunchyroll store with that code. Oh. Wand and Sword Watch Club win. Skipping over the acknowledging fairy tale because I don't want to start collecting that. I hear horror stories from you guys about that release.
Well, you can start collecting it when they re-release the damn thing, which I assume they have to at some point. So.
Oh boy. I don't know, man.
If they can release Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z a billion times, then they can re-release Fairy Tail at least once more.
Dude, this is a great price. Is this all of Claymore? I want to say I stopped collecting right here at like 14, maybe 15.
Looks like it.
Oh, nice. Still have my eye on that box set. Oh, they have a box set? God damn it.
Yeah, I have the box set.
Seb, did you go see the Hathaway? Yeah, this Sorcery of Nymph Survey movie? Did you see that while you were in Japan? Wow, them some yoga pants. This is our Nympho Cersei, or is that what? All right, free book of the movie theater. Watch the movie in the Godzilla movie theater in Shinjuku. Oh. Picked up a cell from Inuyasha. Saw cells from Totoro, but I would have to sell my organs to get one.
Damn.
Footnum, you picked up the thing you guys said you'd never watch again.
Yeah, I haven't watched it for the first time yet. I'm just waiting for the 4K to come out, and then I'll have to re-buy it again, and then I can finally say that, okay, it's time to watch it.
Is this a Western release, or did you get it an overseas release?
It's G-Kids.
Okay, so it is a Western release.
Yeah.
If you do get the 4K, I might buy this off of you. If it's in good condition and the steel bookness of it all.
Well, we don't know if a 4K is coming. I'm just assuming one will. But like I got for $30. You don't have to wait for me to sell it off. Well,
no, I'm just saying I'm just saying that part of the bootleg series is I was collecting every release of this to showcase the. It's one particular movie that there are an abundance of releases for.
I think I have 3 total.
Yeah,
currently.
I've got like 5 total so far, right? And I stopped collecting it at a certain point. So, anyway, I love this. Can't wait for this to get a 4K that I have to replace it with in 2 years. That's almost as sad as the movie. Seb also went to see. Is this
in
this
corner of the world?
Whatever. Is this the extended cut?
I was looking for the extended edition, but it's not easy to find specific anime Blu-rays. Maybe the print runs are too small.
Rip.
It's a pain browsing stores for anime because they don't sort by alphabetical order. They sort by kana. I have to look at a Japanese keyboard all the time. Huh. Did you pick up a bunch of games? Hope they play for you. Stellar Blade Japanese edition. Good choice. Because the yen is so cheap that that Mario collection that I refused to buy in Sweden is like half the price in Japan. Nice.
He should have picked me one up.
Oh, Black Myth Wukong Japanese edition too. The HD collection. We're going to talk about something like that tonight. Damn, you
I got second Ni no Kuni.
Yeah, like 15 Ni no Kunis over here.
And that Fuse box looks like the NIS edition, but in a normal size almost.
Sure
Maybe
does.
It's a bit taller, but it's way better than ours. And they got like 2 volumes of Nodame Cantabile, the ones that weren't adapted, apparently. I don't know what the other thing is. He said it in the comments.
Were you saying that you can see why they buy them? Is it because they're so cheap? Yeah, 110 yen for a used manga volume. New ones are like 500 yen.
They have so little space in Japan, though, so it's kind of weird.
Gun Kutsuo Blu-ray.
I want one over here. I want one so bad over here.
I bet you it looks really fucking weird because they definitely did it in digital.
Yeah, with
you know what I mean?
upscale. I want to get
weird upscale.
There was like a steelbook in the UK. I wanted to get that, but it's out of print already.
I like how all of us are talking about it like it's some masterpiece when it's
And
just
that
some
show just
dog shit.
sucked.
Some dog shit with a gimmick.
I was like, I'm just sitting over here. Wait, am I the only one who didn't like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the visuals were like kind of just.
And
They were a
then-
lot.
And then Enriv picked up. I mean, some of the music's really good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Watch Club
En-
when.
Enriv
No.
picked up Prime Rose, A Time Slip of 10,000 Years, and the yellow edition of Cobra. That must have been the thing holding up my Digimon box sets.
Yeah, the Cobra.
Glued slipcase. Okay, cool. So this still hasn't gotten a release over here.
Damn, only for 2,700 yen? That's not too bad for
What is it?
Japanese prices.
Which one is this?
In this corner of the world extended
Oh,
and
that's
other
the
corners
one?
of the world edition.
Okay, yeah, yeah. We only got the regular version.
I basically refused to watch the movie because we don't have the extended edition.
Hold on, I'm looking for something. No, I guess I don't have it. Damn it. I was gonna use my new Chrome extension, but that episode is clearly not in my repertoire yet. Damn it. All right, anyway, Beyond the Boundary movie, Library Wars. What'd you get? Saint Onisan / Saint Young Men. Is that what that's called? Sono Mani Mani Iblard G Con and Macross 7. I never heard of Iburado G Con. Those breasts look extra heaving on the Japanese Blu-ray.
Yeah, I can't even tell what the one is. Do you know what that one is?
Macross 7.
Oh, okay.
The one where they rock and roll in space.
I didn't recognize the Saint Young Men. I thought the cover looked different.
Is that this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one with Jesus and Buddha.
Yeah,
is
that's
the
what I
main
thought,
character.
right? Isn't that one?
Yeah, zoom in a bit more.
It says
And
Jesus.
Buddha.
Yeah, I guess it is. Enriv got these from Crunchyroll's warehouse. High School DxD Volume 16. Dead Man Wonderland. Oh My Goddess. You have terrible taste. Neon Justice Evangelion.
No, this is Oh My Goddess. It's a completely different series. Completely different.
Oh, that's right. The part. Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead. Can't wait to watch that. Reese, you picked up.
Yeah, Campfire Cooking in Another World with My Absurd Skill Omnibus 4 and That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, Volume 22 novels.
Camp Cooking in Another World just looks like a furry anime.
It's not. It's not. Honest, I swear to I'm telling you with the most serious face on that I can give you. It is
And
not.
Irv's like, look, man, I only got Oh My Goddess because I have a Tales of fan. Wrong answer. Because I'm a You're Under Arrest fan. Reese, you also got the Italian Job Hot Wheels.
I got it because this is the hero car in City Hunter.
Oh.
It's
And you
solid.
got yourself
And
an
it was the
Amiibo.
only solid red Mini Cooper Hot Wheels that I could find. There was nothing else on it, just a solid red that is the same car as the rear side drives in City Hunter.
Reese ain't beating the allegations anytime soon. Getting his Lego relapses, getting his Hot Wheels, like.
I see. So JT Vegas says, I used to stream on Twitch and they kept getting art scammers asking for work. So because I didn't push on the thing, no, we were just being advertised to viewers. Our art is good enough.
I get art scammers in my Discord
Mhm.
messages from time to time.
This is all of Claymore. Seb says I saw it. Also forgot to mention, but now that I own the Claymore manga, I regret not buying the Blu-ray for the anime. Did it get a Blu-ray?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Is that a print? I thought it
Yeah.
was still in print.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Gonna wait a few more years.
Looks
until
on
it's, like-
Amazon with bated breath that it would even be listed anymore. Claymore. Oh yeah, that did get a Blu-ray. Only $496.01.
Only $195.
Jump change.
Looks on
Add to
eBay,
cart.
knowing it'll be a bootleg. I searched Claymore, an actual war Claymore show.
That's what my brother did with Bleach and got actual Bleach.
Yeah.
Man, how did that happen? Doesn't eBay know the difference between bleach and bleach? Come on.
Come on, eBay. Get it together. All right.
Yeah, I also
I
got
assume Discotech will rescue license the Claymore anime at some point, but sucks I'll have to wait on that. The current Blu-rays secondhand are annoyingly too expensive. Yeah, for sure. Look, man, I only got, oh my gosh, I read that. Well, maybe I'll also watch your, yeah, you should. That shit's great. We should
Can
watch
that
those
get re-released, please? Especially after the
Yeah.
OVA's got HD.
Greenline bought himself a card wallet.
Yeah, a card binder to hold all my shiny cardboard.
Whoa,
There's all my
whoa.
shiny cardboard.
It's a 4x3.
Yeah.
Just like my favorite anime.
I'm disappointed in you, Greenline. You don't have the third leg of the forbidden one.
No, I don't. I have the cards from the deck that I bought. Okay.
All right, cool. So, moving on. Crunchyroll updates membership pricing to give fans more of what they love. Guys, do you feel like you're getting more of what you love?
No, actually, like because we just mentioned it, Claymore. I feel like we're getting less than what we love.
Today, Crunchyroll announced plans to
Is
update
Claymore
pricing
still
across
free?
its fan, mega fan, and ultimate fan membership tiers in the United States as it continues to expand its anime offerings worldwide. So in the United States, we're going to pay more so that fans worldwide can get more of what we love. That's how I'm reading
They
that.
did raise the prices in other countries a couple years ago.
It says that they're raising it in the United States.
I don't that they did raise prices in other countries a couple years ago, and we did cover that.
Starting February 2nd, 2026, the following price changes will be reflected for existing monthly paid subscription tiers in the US on the next billing date after March 4th. Fan tier is going to increase $2. Mega fan tier is going to increase $2. And ultimate fan tier is going to increase $2 per month. For a limited time, members can upgrade to the fan annual plan for $66.99 for 1 year, delivering an effective monthly rate of $5.58 per month when paid annually. Limited time offer, blah, blah. The adjustment marks the first price increase for Crunchyroll's fan tier in the U.S. since 2019. The previous price adjustments came in May 2024 when Mega Fan and Ultimate Fan tiers were updated. Crunchyroll's membership tiers include the following benefits. Fan tier, ad-free viewing and full access to Crunchyroll's library. I'm sure that none of this matters. Recent upcoming platform enhancement includes teen profiles and pin protection. Wow. Thanks, Crunchyroll. You're going to protect my pin. Multiple profiles, skip intro / credits, expand device compatibility. Anyway, cool. Yeah, so they're just going to charge you more for the same shit and fuck you in the ass still. Meanwhile, Prime Video VP says Ghost in the Shell, Fist of the North Star lead Amazon's plan to become the preferred destination for anime. So this answers the question of who's getting Ghost in the Shell, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it opens up the possibilities that Amazon does us a solid, but much like
Are they going to do us a solid?
It's gonna be dubbed with AI.
Well, if the AI is trained
That
on
would be
Richard
the
Epcar, I'm
funniest
cool.
thing, though. It goes to show being dubbed with AI.
Right? As the Japanese anime industry becomes more and more of a global enterprise with each passing year, an ever-growing amount of Western companies have been trying to get in on the weeaboo game. From Netflix to Sony to even Disney, but rather than being just one of many, Amazon Prime is apparently shooting to become the global hub for anime streaming. Oh, are we going to roll out Anime Strike again? This bold proclamation. I love how they're playing. Okay, look, Ghost in the Shell looks promising, but the Fists of the North Star full CG dog shit looking series is coming out.
How
It's
can
like,
they take that away from Sentai? Come on.
come on.
Sentai over here is struggling.
Mhm. This bold proclamation towards Amazon's anime future was delivered by Prime Video's Oceania region vice president Gaurav Gandhi. Wow, that Gandhi? While speaking to viewers of the company's Prime Video presents International Originals Online Showcase as held on February 12th. Per Deadline's Jesse Whittock, the VP began by declaring anime as a medium that is truly experiencing explosive growth, before going on to boast, given that we are the home for the best anime in Japan, are you? We want to become the preferred destination for anime content globally too. To achieve this goal, said Gandhi, Amazon would be making a concentrated effort to build on their current but relatively tiny library of anime distribution exclusives. Look at this shit. Look at that ugly ass CG. Its notable offerings currently including City the Animation, Mobile Suit Gundam G, Quux, and new panty and stocking with garter belt on the backs of 3 upcoming productions. First, he highlighted TMS Entertainment's Fist of the North Star Hokuto no Ken reboot as greenlit to honor the original anime's 40th anniversary, of which he beamed few properties can match the series' cultural impact. Next, alongside a brief preview, that's like saying we've got the new Terminator anime. Few series can match the cultural impact. It's like, yeah, 2 good movies, a mediocre movie, and a bunch of dog shit.
Do we have the articles covering that they canceled Terminator whatever the anime after season 1?
I read an article about that, but I don't have it in the.
Okay.
It wasn't actually submitted. I just happened to see it and said, "Oh, they're canceling it." They're like, "That's fine," because it was shit, right? They're like, "It fixes the franchise's biggest problem, which is that the time travel is actually a multiverse." Whoa! Never saw that before. Not even in Dragon Ball. Anyway, next, alongside a brief preview, Gandhi raised Science Saru's soon-to-premiere adaptation of what he considers the most influential Japanese sci-fi work of all time, Ghost in the Shell, which will the anime studio will help. Great job. In collaboration with a production committee consisting of Bandai Namco Filmworks, Kodansha, and Production IG. And finally, the Amazon exec put forth the 2nd season of From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. Can we make merch of Old Country Bumpkin for old men, or no Country Bumpkin for old men? We'll have to workshop that.
I did Crunchyroll have the 1st season of that. Why is Amazon getting the 2nd season? Like, what the hell?
The company believes only stands to grow its audience after its 1st season, which they didn't have. Oh my god. This is the most try hard, get your it's like a free seminar. So you're a new Amazon shareholder, right? Let me tell you what we can offer you.
Our huge anime catalog, which is all like through the Crunchyroll app.
Yeah. when we look at the countries in the Asia Pacific area, there's an extraordinary opportunity to take exceptional local content from multiple entertainment ecosystems across the region and bring it to the world, Gandhi ultimately told the crowd. There's a tremendous appetite for content from this region outside of its home countries, whether it's Japanese anime, Korean dramas, or Indian films and series. Nobody fucking gives a shit. Amazon had old country... Did they? Great. Glad to know. JG Vega says it's a good series as well.
I've just been thinking of something else, another series.
I would rather another Hollywood live action.
Fist of the North Star.
Oh, Fist of the North. Okay. Yeah. I liked the first one. In fact, I liked the first one so much that I bought the Japanese release, because the Japanese one has the actual voice actor of Kenshiro dubbing over Gary Daniels, and they put back in the which they didn't put into the live action movie in the English one. So ain't nobody going to watch Indian films and like it other than the ones they're making fun of for the shitty Bollywoodness. In fact, these are now amongst the most watched shows and movies outside their countries of origin on Prime Video. The opportunity is immense, and as a global service, we're quietly positioned to champion Asian content on the world stage. Listen, you can't say that the Indian community in London watching Bollywood films makes it the most watched shows outside their country of origin, just simply because half the people from the country of origin have moved to the UK. Come on. While most of Gandhi's presentation was the usual sterile corporate hype, of particular note is his choice of anime content rather than just anime, seemingly hinting at a wider range of Japanese otaku content than just animation. One wonders if Amazon may be looking to get in on the live-action anime game, either by licensing relevant series and films for distribution, or producing their own adaptations, or possibly even revive their tokusatsu efforts. Having previously worked with Toei to produce a duology of mature Kamen Rider reimaginings, their efforts resulting in Kamen Rider Amazons and Kamen Rider Black before eventually petering out, that Amazon would produce another such take on the franchise, or even one of Toei's Metal Heroes entries, is admittedly a long shot, but not entirely out of the question. As for what we do know, the aforementioned Ghost in the Shell and From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman Season 2 are both set to premiere on Prime Video sometime in July 2026. Anyway, see you at Anime Expo, I'm sure. All right. In Kickstarter news, $15 days to go, for fuck's sake. Still only 2 backers. Senpai Secret.
2 backers for the 2 tips. They only get 1 each.
It's the campaign runner's mom and dad, right?
Ooh. How much were they won? $1,700?
Last thing I'll say about Fist of the North Star, but it's another example of people wanting to do something different over what people actually want, and I'm so sick of it, and it enrages me so much. What? Is there more to this statement? It's not a game. This isn't a game, G2 Vega. This is lingerie in the style of Victoria's Secret, but for the anime gooner. That's it. That's all. All right, moving on. Okay. Pokemon apologizes after an event at Yasukuni's shrine was listed on card game website. So when we go to Japan and we only go to one shrine to fit it into our schedule, it's definitely going to be Yasukuni shrine. Just so you guys know.
Why?
The Pokemon Company has issued a formal apology after an event scheduled to be held at Yasukuni Shrine was mistakenly listed as the official Pokemon card game. Was mistakenly listed on the official Pokemon card game trainer's website. In a statement published on its corporate site, the company explained that the trainer's website allows individuals with official Pokemon card game certification to submit information about events they plan to host. In this case, an event that should not have been held was mistakenly approved and displayed on the site due to insufficient verification during the confirmation process. Yasukuni Shrine is a highly controversial location in East Asia because it enshrines, among others, several convicted Class A war criminals from World War II.
Oh, okay.
There you go, Runes. Alongside Japan's war dead. Visits to the shrine by public figures often draw diplomatic protest from China and South Korea, who view it as a symbol tied to Japan's wartime actions. Because of this history, events associated with brands at the shrine frequently attract political attention. Seb says he hasn't gone to Yasukuni, but he will if he's in the area. After discovering the issue, the Pokemon Company promptly removed the listing and confirmed that the event itself has been canceled. Oh my God. I need the fat Pikachu Pokemon card with Pikachu with a Hitler mustache dressed up as a Nazi. That would be fucking funny. Something about that fat version of Pikachu. He looks like Ralph Wiggum. He's so fat, right? I'm dying. Anyway,
oh yeah.
So what's up?
I was like, who the fuck is Ralph? Oh yeah, Simpsons.
Yeah,
he's kicking Simpsons.
The Pokemon Company promptly removed the listing and confirmed that the event itself has been canceled. The company acknowledged that the listing led to various reactions and feedback and offered a formal apology for the situation. It stated that it will fundamentally review and strengthen its event information, screening, and approval process to prevent similar incidents in the future. Boy, I can't wait until all the Epstein stuff has the significant fallout it's going to have, so that we can just all be like, listen, all of our world leaders are shitbags. We can stop venerating them, right? Nobody's innocent.
We need a OCA podcast not found in the Epstein files.
That's our next website identity.
Hell yeah.
Although, wouldn't it be funny if we were? Wouldn't it be funny?
He's just gooning to our podcast.
Epstein's emailing episodes of the podcast to all his buddies. That'd be fucking funny. Look at this idiot who thinks that Lollicon's a thought crime, right? All right. The Helldivers movie has cast Jason Momoa. It's going to come out in 2027. That's the news. There you go. He's still getting work. Amazon's God of War series reveals Callum Vinson as Kratos' son Atreus. This kid looks like he's already got a mortgage and a heart condition, right?
Type to search OCA podcast. No results found.
Damn. Look at this face. I swear, I hope he has that same hair in the show. I hope this is a fucking set photo. Remember, he's supposed to teach Kratos how to be human. All right. Meanwhile, Sophie Turner's Lara Croft costume has sparked fan backlash after new set photos.
Oh, no results for Funari either.
What? All right. Give me a second. I gotta pull up the images. I'm just gonna pull this one up. All right, here we go. So, the first batch of production photos of Sophie Turner in costume as Lara Croft has sparked a new round of fan backlash. One of the most iconic characters in video game history, Lara Croft, has a highly recognizable image. But the Amazon series appears to be taking the character in a direction that runs counter to fans' expectations. You guys ready to see it? If you get back here,
Where are they?
I don't see Lara Croft. If I squint really hard, I might see a red-headed, like Metal Gear Solid outfit, right? Like, yeah. So heel versus babyface tweeted bait and switch, right? Oh, that's funny. How do you fuck that up? They have like an ad for another one of their articles in line with the paragraph of the article. Rather than showing the Tomb Raider heroine in her traditional shorts and tank top, the new on-set images have Turner in tactical gear, a blue vest, gray pants, long sleeves, and combat boots. You fucking put it in the goddamn snow just so that you could have her in this outfit, right? Though the outfit may be more functional than Lara Croft's traditional video game attire, many fans object, arguing that it clashes with a character long associated with femininity and sex appeal. Media personality Adrienne Curry was among the first to react online with one of the most widely shared reactions on Twitter that said, "This is bullshit, gentlemen. I'm sorry, very angry. Man-hating weirdos decided your girl needs to dress in a trash bag. If Thor or Khal Drogo suddenly wore a sweater, never had their arms exposed, etc. If James Bond never donned a suit, broads would be pissed." By comparing Sophie Turner's Lara Croft to male heroes from fantasy franchises, Curry appears to be suggesting that audiences aren't simply looking for realism, they're looking for escapism. Lara Croft was never intended to be fully realistic, and the costume worn by Turner is, according to some, generic. Giant Freaking Robot reacted bluntly, writing, "Oh, look, another boring tactical outfit on an action movie character." For the millions of fans who have invested countless hours playing the Tomb Raider games, Lara Croft isn't simply another action movie character, but a person with a distinct look, geeks and gamers personality, and YouTuber Sevi? Who the fuck is Sevi? Shared the images and said, "Does not look like Lara Croft at all." Anyway, I think we get the point, right? I think that this kind of said it all. We didn't actually have to read everybody's statement, so boom. Yep, that's it. Didn't think we were going to get anything good, and we didn't. Meanwhile, who's interested in this? Baldur's Gate 3 is getting a canon TV sequel from The Last of Us showrunner Craig Mazin. And original devs Larian Studios, quote, have no involvement.
Even if you didn't have that last part, I would have still been reluctant to it. I would have been like, they're just going to like run with something and ruin it anyway.
I gotta give them props, because normally they're over here being like, guys, Akira Toriyama was involved, right? Like, don't you understand? He had direct involvement. Like, yeah, fuck you. Totally. So it's like the exact opposite. Like you're running in the other direction to tell us, like, yeah, don't get your hopes up or anything, right? So my wife is a big fan of Baldur's Gate 3, and she has pointed out to me that the obvious issue of it is a sequel, a canon sequel story. And Baldur's Gate, like Dragon Age, is one of those games where like you choose to kill certain characters or not kill them, like to allow certain characters to ascend to like a higher power state and like all these different things. And like they're choices you make in the game. So if you're going to make a canon sequel, then that means that a specific choice set from the games thus must become canon and must be the accepted outcome of playing the game so that the movie could be canon, right? Wait a minute. The Last of Us show made people actually hate the game less. How do you do that? Oh, you mean because because they cast Bella Ramsey, and like they did such an awful job that like the games were more endeared to people after the TV show was so shit. Looks like Lara Croft got her outfit at the mall on discount. Why is it so hard to just literally do what people want? They actually almost got it right the first time. It should what? Should not be hard to do now. Yes. I wonder what the reaction to a Lollycroft would be.
Oh God.
Lollycroft merch when.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
the movie is a multiverse and this is one of many.
Let's not even go there.
She's ready for the HR team building exercise. They go and scream in the woods. It's supposed to release stress. Baldur's Gate, no Studio Larian involvement, but funny enough, Akira Toriyama was involved. Akira Toriyama was involved in this episode of the OCA podcast. That should be a merch. The OCA podcast. Akira Toriyama was involved. Oh. Pour one out for Baldur's Gate 3 fans in your life, as the widely acclaimed Dungeons & Dragons spin-off title will soon be receiving a Larian Studio-less live-action TV sequel, as in a direct canon continuation of the game story, courtesy of HBO and The Last of Us showrunner Craig Mazin. It's also a sequel to The Grinch, right?
I like how they specify canon. Like, who decides? Well, it's canon, even though we have no involvement with whoever.
I just love the concept of canon, where they're like, "Yeah, it's canon. It's canon to the show. It's canon to the. This is this is the show's canon. It's canon to the show.
Disney. Everything we make on Star Wars is canon. Oh,
yeah, or the
fuck that.
The Fallout shows like it's all canon. It's like, but it contradicts the games. Yeah, they're all canon. What does the word mean to you? Its existence first revealed courtesy of Deadline's Nelly Andreeva, said adaptation will be created, written, executive produced, and showrun by Mazin, who intends to approach the show, per Andreeva, as a continuation to the games, telling a story that takes place immediately after the events of Baldur's Gate 3, as the characters, old and new, are dealing with the ramifications of the events in the third game. $10 says that the main character is based on his OC version of them. Because you do the character creator and shit, right? So we're gonna canonize a character and it looks exactly like the one I played. Right. To this end, given that Hasbro has yet to greenlight any official follow-up to Baldur's Gate 3, video game or otherwise, Mazin didn't we hear that they were making a Baldur's Gate 4, but that it wasn't going to be by Larian? Isn't that what we last heard?
Yeah, they're going like in-house or something.
Yeah. So I don't know why they're saying this. Mazin will have freedom over the direction of the story, making it more of a traditional show versus The Last of Us, whose plot and lifespan were determined by the existing games. Notably, the HBO Baldur's Gate series will reportedly coexist with Netflix's own live-action D&D adaptation, The Forgotten Realms. Is Baldur's Gate literally D&D Baldur's Gate, or is it just inspired by D&D like Record of Lodoss War?
It's quite literally, well, it's owned by like Hasbro Wizards of the Coast, so
I had no
literally
idea.
is D&D.
I mean, when I watched my wife play, it's pretty obviously D&D inspired because like the Mind Flayer and all that shit is in it, right?
Yeah, no, it's literally Baldur.
It's D&D. Like, it doesn't have the D&D tab, but it's D&D.
Larian's other games, Divinity, Original Sin and stuff, that's inspired. But once they got the license and all that stuff, I guess, or were commissioned, it's like, okay, and now it's for real. So
you're saying that in D&D, there is a real Githyanki class, and there's a real like Shadowheart shark character, right? Like that's actually.
I mean,
like,
the specific characters are probably made for the specific game, but the race Githyanki and all that stuff, I assume that's all.
So in D&D, you can because it's a role-playing game, right? You're like, I turn into a bear. Roll for seducing. Like,
You can do that if you want. It's all up to your dungeon master. Like you can roll for whatever you want. Roll for success on transition surgery.
Dungeon master takes on a whole new term when I play. It's like an S&M dungeon over here. Dungeon master, please.
And dragon D's nuts on your face.
Oh boy. Anyway, it's gonna coexist with Netflix's own live action D&D adaptation of The Forgotten Realms, though it's currently unclear whether this means the two shows will share the same continuity or merely see production at the same time. Commenting on his new assignment, Mazin told the Deadline reporter, after putting nearly 1,000 hours into the incredible world of Baldur's Gate 3, it is a dream come true to be able to continue the story that Larian and Wizards of the Coast created. I am a devoted fan of D&D and the brilliant way that Sven Vinke has and his gifted team adapted it. I can't wait to help bring Baldur's Gate and all of its incredible characters to life with as much respect and love as we can. And I'm deeply grateful to Gabe Morano and his team at Hasbro for entrusting me with an incredibly important property. Hold on, I gotta turn off my... Oh, that's not good. Night shift is already off. I'm just having trouble reading because I'm blind. While the idea of allowing a single writer to establish a unified post-game experience for a player choice-heavy game like Baldur's Gate 3 is already worrying enough on its face, further complicating the matters in the fact that the game's original Larian Studios dev team will apparently have absolutely nothing to do with the HBO series production. Retweeting his own announcement of the show's production, the Game Awards founder Jeff Keighley confirmed Larian, the creators of Baldur's Gate 3, tell me they have no involvement in the series. However, this is not to say that Mazin is shutting himself off to the idea of collaboration, as according to Andreva, the showrunner plans to reach out to voice cast members of Baldur's Gate 3 with ideas for them to participate in the TV adaptation if possible. Huh. Anyway. Wow. I'm sure you'll definitely be watching it, right? The only thing I'm sure they will keep from the game is the bear sex for the furry. All right. Ooh, finally, something worth talking about. Live action One Piece Season 2 teases its Grand Line travels in a main trailer. You guys ready to watch the main trailer? Ready to watch it? Good. Let's pull it up. Which one is it? I got like someone. Here it is.
What's a pirate?
A pirate is someone who has adventures and dreams and never, ever gives up.
My friends, we put together an amazing crew, made it to the Grand Line, and now we're one step closer to our dreams. So let's celebrate! I'm sailing away. Set an open course for the virgin sea.
The Grand Line is a dangerous place. Careful who you trust.
Yes.
So you're captain of the Straw Hat Pirates?
Monkey D. Luffy. You're going to watch your friends die.
We will never find the One Piece or be king of the pirates.
Bing, bang, boom.
These Baroque word guys are different. They're crazy powerful.
Little help here! Bye-bye, baby.
But there's nothing we can't take on. Together! Beat down time, baby.
That was the doctor that what's her name was supposed to play.
Yep.
Is that Katie Seagal now?
Good sword. Sometimes you end up somewhere you never thought you would. And you meet people who stay. That's what the journey's all about. What are you? What is that?
This is the most fun I've ever had.
Awesome!
Any thoughts? Anything you wanted to highlight?
I thought it was so cringe how like dramatic he was narrating the thing at the start.
Yeah. They never give up. So if I have dreams, I never give up. Is like, am I a pirate? Like, so Nico Robin, in the anime, her ability is the hand thing.
She can monkey my D Luffy.
Yeah, she can sprout limbs.
Yeah.
She typically uses arms and hands to sprout on people.
It'd be weird if she sprouted dicks on people.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean by monkeying your Luffy?
I don't even know what I meant by that. She can decide whatever that is.
I'm looking for the fucking shot. Where did it go? So I just want to know if in the anime, when her power engages, does it cause the Sakura Blossom thing?
Yes, or at least in the anime. I think in the manga as well.
Okay, I'm just curious if that was something that they added for the live action.
I can't like 100% guarantee that it was Sakura blossoms, but I know it was petals.
Petals,
Random,
petals of some kind, pink petals of some kind.
Random could probably confirm if they were Sakura petals or not. That's what I didn't like is the girl who was telling Luffy you're never going to be king of the pirates. That's something maybe I shouldn't say and wait till our watch club, but like that's something that she wouldn't say. That specific character.
You talking about this girl?
Yeah, that girl.
This girl has such
a
flippin' voice. Holy cow. I'm pretty sure it's this girl. She was in the Beetlejuice stage play. Fuck, this girl can sing.
Okay.
I couldn't show it before because we got copyright claimed, but AC has a bootleg series, not a pirate series, although he hasn't given up. Yeah, right. Has a you could just replace it with AC's a fucking moron.
Yeah. So
AC's a fucking moron who doesn't know when to give up.
We'll cover it, but in the actual manga and anime, this character like does not really care. She's very nonchalant of just like and I don't know. I don't like her characterization in the trailer alone.
Yeah.
So
lip filler.
But again, it's just trailer stuff. I don't know if it's just out of context.
Well, just a reminder to everybody, it's coming out March 10th. And we need to finish watching Eminence and Shadow by then. So just a quick check for the crew here. What episode do you want? Time to name and shame everybody.
Episode 26.
Okay, great. And everybody else, you getting caught up?
I said done. 6. I'm getting caught up, but I'm not there.
I'm on episode 9. All right, so it's all
I'm
me
on
now.
my third rewatch, so
I don't know how you stomach this show. All right. Meanwhile, in addition, Rooster Fighter is going to come on to Toonami on March 14th.
The cockfighter's going to come on Toonami?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I figured as much. Wasn't like Warner Brothers partly responsible for its?
Probably.
Aren't they behind the production team or whatever?
I'm more just telling you guys about the date.
Yep.
North Korean students allegedly executed for watching Squid Game.
That tracks.
New testimony cited by Amnesty International claims that children and teenagers in North Korea have been executed or sent to labor camps for watching South Korean media, including the hit series Squid Game. According to reporting carried by Live Door News, citing the New York Post and Amnesty International, defectors say the North Korean regime has punished students and young people for consuming banned foreign entertainment such as Korean TV shows and K-pop. Some reportedly faced public executions, labor camp sentences, or public humiliation for the offense. This guy watches Netflix. Ha ha ha. That's humiliating. The claims are based on interviews conducted in 2025 with 25 defectors who had escaped North Korea between 2012 and 2020. Most of them were between the ages of 15 and 25 at the time of their escape. One witness said in Ryonggang province, near the Chinese border, several people, including high school students, were executed for watching Squid Game. Amnesty reported that multiple accounts from different regions suggested that executions tied to foreign media consumption have occurred more than once. The crackdown was intensified under Kim Jong-un, especially since the regime introduced the 2020 law on the elimination of reactionary thought and culture. But you know what? I bet you Kim Jong-un has never been to Epstein Island. Checkmate. Not so bad after all, huh? Just killing people for watching trash TV, right? Which classifies South Korean media. Reese is looking it up right now, isn't he? Which classifies South Korean media as corrupt material that weakens revolutionary ideology. Reese, if you find that Kim Jong-un is listed in the Epstein documents, we are definitely going to email him and invite him on the show.
Fucking Christ. Oh my God.
Under the law, simply watching or possessing South Korean dramas, films, or music can result in 5 to 15 years of forced labor.
Is it Jong Jasun, or how do you spell that?
What?
Kim Jong-un.
Jongun, like this.
Is it that? Is there a hyphen in there?
No.
Kim Jong-un?
Maybe throw in a random extraneous equal sign just in case.
58 results.
Ask Grok to sort by whether or not we can find the email. Grok, write me an email inviting Kim Jong-un onto my podcast. Make it thinly veiled with the threat of nuclear violence. It's going to be the bomb. Oh. All right. Since the regime introduced the 2020 law on the elimination of reactionary thought and culture, which classifies South Korean media as corrupt material that weakens revolutionary ideology. Under the law, simply watching or possessing South Korean dramas, films, or music can result in 5 to 15 years of forced labor. Pay attention. Simply possessing dramas, films, or music can result in 5 to 15 years of forced labor. Distributing the content or organizing group viewings can lead to even harsher penalties, including the death sentence. Defectors also said punishments often depend on money and connections. Some families were able to avoid severe consequences by paying bribes, while others without resources reportedly faced long labor camp sentences. Several witnesses said they were forced to attend public executions as children as part of ideological education. Huh. All right, in other news, Return to Silent Hill bombs with a low Metacritic and Rotten Tomatoes score. Oof.
We should invite Silent Hill on the podcast to say what Kim Jong-un.
What?
You said it's going to be the bomb. We should invite the director of Silent Hill to the podcast.
Christoph Gans can come on this show anytime.
Along with Kim Jong-un, which shows like, yeah, they both bomb.
I thought you were saying like, you remember that time that I did the show where I was on fire? I'm like, I could put fog behind me, sure. Like, The long-awaited return to Silent Hill. Why am I getting a FaceTime call? I don't know if you guys can hear that. Somebody's at my front door.
This is the FBI.
I don't know. He was looking for my neighbor. He's apparently going the wrong direction now. It's funny. My brother-in-law answered the door and he was like, "Is this so-and-so's house?" Like, no. And then I could see him leave, but he didn't go that way towards their house. He went that way. Dumbass. Anyway.
Looking for your what?
What?
Neighbor.
Nothing. I just looking for your what?
Oh, yeah. What rhymes with neighbor?
Chojin.
Oh, okay. The long-awaited Return to Silent Hill film appears to have stumbled badly with critics and audiences alike, as review aggregators show the latest adaptation of a Konami's horror classic receiving largely negative reactions. Yes. I still haven't seen it, and I'm annoyed because I wanted to go in the afternoon, but all the showings near me are like 8 p.m. or later. Snowstorm killed the main plan, yeah. Aren't all Koreans subject to harsh labor? Yep. Even North Korea is anti-fictional content. I wonder how many of them were executed for lolly. South Korean guards watch the border while North Korean guards watch each other. Oof. Yeah. I saw a clip recently of North Korean guards at the southern border. There are 4 of them, and they watch each other like a hawk, making sure nobody defects. Yeah. The Edmonton's Shadow novel was amazing. The show doesn't do the story justice. Can we shut the fuck up? It's so distracting. Anyway, all right, here I am. Okay. So the movie currently holds a 34 Metascore on Metacritic with only 14% positive reviews, while half of all critic responses are negative. The site classifies the overall reception as generally unfavorable, suggesting that the film has failed to win over reviewers despite its high-profile connection to the beloved Silent Hill 2 storyline. Over on Rotten Tomatoes, the situation looks similarly grim. The film sits at just 18% on the tomato meter from 61 critic reviews, alongside a 30% audience score from verified users. The site's critics' consensus describes the movie as a visually tacky sequel that lacks the thematic depth of its source material. Other outlets have noted that the film strips away the emotional and moral complexity of Silent Hill 2 in favor of a surface-level shock value. The movie, directed by Christoph Gans, follows protagonist James Sunderland as he returns to the fog-shrouded town after receiving a mysterious letter from his supposedly dead wife. No, in the movie, it's his girlfriend. It was released in theaters on January 23rd, 2026. Ironically, the broader Silent Hill franchise has recently been enjoying a resurgence, with the Silent Hill 2 remake receiving strong critical praise and high scores, highlighting the contrast between the game's reception and the films. Okay, so why is this an archive? Did I click on an archive? Oh, I did. Stupid. Okay, here it is. I better fix that real quick. All right, so the box office numbers currently, we are looking at a domestic $5 million. Keep in mind, it cost them $23 million, I think it was, to make. But the international is $36 million, so we're at $41 million. That's good. That's good. I like that. It did not come out in Japan.
Is it
China carrying with 18 million alone. But seriously, there is no Japanese release that I could find. So I did see this. A German article got written that confirms that they did actually film, small spoilers here, the fight with Eddie. I literally say in my review, my one negative complaint, my most, like, I can't get over this complaint, is Eddie doesn't belong in the movie at all, because he shows up for one scene and then disappears. And it's because they filmed it, but they had to cut it on the editing room floor because it didn't make sense to keep him in the film, which I can appreciate. I don't think he should have been in the film at all. And then anyway, Akira Yamaoka revealed that they had already considered linking certain characters, I'm not going to spoil verbally, who were linked in the movie, which I thought was a great choice for the sake of turning it into a movie. And then also Christoph Gans and Akira Yamaoka discussed their preference for the director's cut of the new film. So they said in the article, the German one, that he did film the fight with Eddie, and it will probably be in the special features on the Blu-ray. But here they're talking about a alternate cut of the film that is just ever so slightly slower paced, so that everything feels less action-packed and more like contemplative, right? So I'm hoping that comes. They did say that they're expecting it to come out on disc. And they talked in this about the original 2006 movie getting a 4K rescan from the original negatives. So hype for that. Also, does China not like butts? That's so cursed. China was a mistake.
China.
All right. Anyway, I gotta fix this on the doc real quick. Podcast 341. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I updated the archive and I put it on the wrong spot. That's why. Okay. Got it. Now it's fixed. Cool. All right. Oh, fuck. I closed it. All right, here we go. So, Exit 8's live action film's North American theatrical run has been dated. It's going to come out April 10th in the US. If you're interested in seeing it, that's when you can see it. ChaO anime film has set its North American opening date. It's going to be coming out April 10th. This is Yuasa, right? Or Studio 4C? Not Yuasa. Yasuhiro Aoki directs the film at Studio 4C.
Yeah.
Huh. Feels like a Yuasa when you look at the trailer.
Yeah.
Labyrinth anime film heads to North American theaters in May. It's going to show in American theaters May 10th and 11th. From Shoji Kawamori. Starring Suzuka from Atarashi Gakko. Kawamori, isn't he the one who did Ninja Scroll? No, it's Kawajiri. Who's Kawamori? Shoji Kawamori. Why does that name sound familiar?
Yeah, it's so somewhere.
We know him from somewhere. Look at this crazy hair I got going on right now. Macross, that's what I thought. I was going to guess that. Yeah. Well, I've been going over the article on Discord. We already did. We did. We covered that. That was our very first article. Yeah, Macross and Aquarian. No. Go see it. I will buy your ticket. Go see it. Contribute to the release. It won't get a physical if you don't fucking go see it. How about that? All right, downloads of the 39-year-old Guns N' Roses song increased 12,166% thanks to Gundam. God, I hate the modern people. Yeah, so the Sweet Child of Mine song is the ending, and people are discovering it for the first time. Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway, The Sorcerer of Nymph Cersei, box office gross surpasses 1 billion yen in 5 days, thanks to Seb. So in just 5 days, it is charting as the 9th top box office earning Gundam movie so far. They said here, Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway debuts at number 1. And I couldn't help but notice that over here at number 7 was Chainsaw Man, the movie Raise arc. And then it moved to number 2 in its second weekend. And Raise is no longer on here, but you know what it is? In the number 5 spot, goddamn Infinity Castle is... It is not going anywhere. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle Part 1 nears the all-time record with 393.2 billion yen. Mugen Train. Where's the Mugen Train number? Mugen Train earned 407.5 billion yen. So it's creeping up on Mugen Train. It'll only be a couple more days. I don't have any pickups, but I have been playing Outlaws, which is a 1997 Western first-person shooter made by LucasArts Games. It's getting a physical release later the year on Switch. Oh, have fun. It hasn't even been a month.
Yeah, it's not a month either.
Oh, shit. All right. Apologies for the sheer amount of articles here as we go through our 2-weeker. Randall, are you ready? Great sign. Overseas anime market now bigger than Japan's. I feel like we've read this article like 15 times by now, right? Like, yeah. Japan's anime industry has hit another record, but the real story isn't domestic success. It's the overseas market, which is now larger than Japan's own and growing at a much faster pace. According to the Anime Industry Report 2025 from the Association of Japanese Animations, the total anime market reached 3.84 trillion yen, about 24.5 billion US dollars, after a 114.8% year-on-year increase, marking a new all-time high for the industry. The report also notes that the overall market has doubled since 2015 and is now 3.5 times larger than it was in 2002, with projections putting the 2025 market above 4 trillion yen if the trend continues. It was fun to read the Japanese subtitles of Sweet Child of Mine while watching the credits. Yeah? Oh, that's unfortunate. The biggest growth, however, is happening overseas. The international anime market grew 126% year-on-year, significantly outpacing domestic growth. Foreign revenue now accounts for 56.5% of the total market, exceeding Japan's domestic share by nearly 500 billion yen, about 3.18 billion US dollars. The gap has widened dramatically compared to the previous year, when overseas revenue only led by about 97.9 billion yen. The surge is credited largely to global streaming platforms such as Netflix, Disney Plus, and Crunchyroll, which have accelerated anime's international reach. In response to the booming overseas demand, both the Japanese government and major studios are pushing harder into global expansion with new policies aimed at promoting Japanese content abroad and partnerships like MAPPA's collaboration with Netflix for globally targeted projects. With overseas audiences now driving more than half of anime's total revenue, the industry's future increasingly appears to depend not on Japan itself, but on how well it can keep feeding the global appetite for its shows. Yep. Here's hoping the new AI will crash the fucking market. It will go back to basics. Frieren season 2 has a new visual that we're gonna look at. There it is.
This is old.
2 weeks old, huh?
How old is it?
I don't know. We haven't looked at it yet.
Hold on. How old is it? Wait. How old is the order? Maybe it's not old.
Wow, spoilers.
February 13th.
Okay,
2 days
never
ago.
mind.
I didn't know that character was coming back.
You don't know anything. It's just a poster.
Yeah, with spoilers.
The final boss, Prince, is somehow obsessed with the chubby villainous reincarnated me. TV anime announced. So,
wow.
The female power fantasy is to be reincarnated as the fat bitch, but get skinny because you don't have the same eating problem as the fat bitch. And the dreamy prince falls in love with you because you lost weight because you're not a fat bitch, right? That's how I'm understanding this. That's it. The world's strongest rearguard, Labyrinth Country's novice seeker, anime reveals a July broadcast. Seems so uninspired.
Yeah.
Tsuiho sorete cheat Fuyo Majutsushi wa Kimama na Second Life o Okasuru. Great name for an anime. What does it translate to? Jesus Christ. There's an even longer title right here. Are you fucking serious? The title, also shortened to Chi Fuyo, is translated as the exiled cheating magician enjoys an unrestrained second life. I can give strengthening points, not only to weapons, but also to everything, and I can unlock the effect at any time of my will, but are the rest okay? I give up.
I'm not watching that.
Fuck it. Goodbye. Even though this character over here reminds me of Rebecca from what's it called? Cyberpunk. They have this weird, like, big old shit-eating grin.
Like, I don't even want it just because it's that long. Like, I log stuff that I own, using just a Word document. If it takes up more than one line, I'm like, fine.
I've disowned you.
But like, fuck off. Like, the freaking reincarnated as a slime movies. Like, I'll accept it just because I really like the series. But if I'm going in on something, like, fuck that, dude.
Those movies made me switch to landscape mode, right?
It's in landscape mode already. It was in landscape mode to begin with.
Daikenja Riddle no Jikan Gyako light anime announced for April. The story of the series follows Riddle, a hero who struggles against a mysterious evil organization called the Box of Malice. Riddle persists in this struggle for 1,000 years, losing his friends, his humanity, and ultimately the rest of the world in the process. At the brink of despair, Riddle manages to reverse time and travel into the past. Armed with 1,000 years of knowledge and experience, he aims to defeat Box of Malice once and for all. Box of Malice, huh? Is that what they call the cum box? Oh, Monster Eater Light anime reveals new teaser trailer cast. Really looks like they didn't have a character sheet, so they just took the layers from their fucking poster, right? Like, $10 says that this is from the poster.
Probably.
I like how, like, they didn't. The funniest thing about it is that, like, if you took this one and put it on top of this one, I bet you it lines up exactly with where it's going to be on the poster. Rudd's a nobody, just an E-rank adventurer with a seemingly useless talent of status immunity. An outcast in a city obsessed with labyrinth crawling, he's stuck scraping by as a grubby forager, navigating guild politics and backstabbing adventurers just to survive. But when a betrayal leaves him for dead without any supplies or help, he does the unthinkable and consumes the flesh of a fallen monster, or of flesh of fallen monsters. Gross. Monster eater. Disgusting. All right. Rainy Day Serenade. There was something so awkward about this art.
Tiny head.
Is it the heads? It probably is the heads.
The body is way too big for the head.
The body is monstrous. The body is now you're num-nums. Like from the Rugrats thing I shared last podcast.
Yeah.
And these don't even look like the same people. Like not. Anyway, looks crazy.
Like dude, like look at his knee is as thick as his head.
Mm-hmm.
It's like as wide as his face. It's like.
I just love like how shit the art is. Like, yeah, she's holding the flower. Like a person holds it. like the hand is like the only angle I can draw hands at. Right?
To be fair, it's better than I can draw.
From the creator of Natsuyuki Rendezvous comes an exciting time-slip romance in which a modern high school girl masquerades as her look-alike in the early 20th century while navigating a complicated web of familial ties and intrigue. On rainy days, Hina has dreams about her younger self playing with a mysterious boy in the garden she's never seen before, until, by chance, she stumbles upon the place. There's a young man there, Takaki, who mistakes Hina for his fiancée, Hinako. He whisks her back to what he thinks is her home, where Hina's doppelganger is waiting. And Hina realizes this isn't the Tokyo she left behind, but Japan in the year 1907. Is this all a dream or something much stronger? Also, Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba anime releases a new visual confirming full rebroadcast. Kicks off April 5th, starting with the Unwavering Resolve arc, which is the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So you did some math on this, Reese. What did you determine?
I didn't even do any math. It was just a rough estimate. Like, it starts in April, and we've got more than a year's worth of episodes. So it's like it's gonna be like, you know, summer or fall next year for, like, if they're gonna do the thing for like having this all run up to the second movie. They're probably gonna do what Randy says they're probably gonna do. They're gonna cut up Mugen Train Part 1.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Randy, I'm inserting another article here because it feels thematically relevant. Bleach: The Stories TV anime project reveals Soul Society arc visual and release schedule. In the run-up to the summer's Bleach: The Thousand-Year Blood War final part, The Calamity, a special project is looking back on the history of the long-running anime. Bleach: The Stories releases past episodes, opening and ending sequences, and roundtable discussions covering each arc of Tite Kubo's series. Up next is the Soul Society arc, with special videos scheduled to kick off later this month. So in a similar vein, they're just going to release some episodes on the official YouTube channel.
It sounds like documentary style, including like the round table discussions and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I think that'll just be in addition to episodes showing up on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
All right, One Piece Heroines anime airs Nami episode on July 5th. That's the news.
This is Extendo Neck.
This is Foodnum copyright infringement, right?
Imagine trying to sue.
Yeah, that's how it works. Copyright.
Your likeness.
From now on, like I will always have the image of that grok that I made with grok, where her
That's
neck
what I was
like
thinking when I saw that.
twirls around.
I will always think of her running away from herself and getting tied up in a bow. Meanwhile,
Falling over.
Baki Do, the Invincible Samurai anime reveals an ukiyo-e art by Kojiman. Wow.
I want that on my wall.
I am Musashi. Such
I'm just
grace.
I'm just looking at the guy on the left. His right arm. Like, how does which way is his arm pointing with that elbow?
Which
No,
this one?
his right.
This
His
one?
right. The left
His
one.
left?
His
His
right.
right? Yeah.
His right.
What about it?
It's like it just looks like is the hand going behind his head or in front of his head or over his head? It's like just like the
I don't know. Like
It's the perspective of it. He has a really short forearm. Just the perspective of it, just how short that forearm is. Like going
Especially
behind
this
his head.
one that's all like in the foreground,
Yeah,
right?
and it looks like both of his arms are going behind him instead of in front of him.
Meanwhile, these guys are like, "Whoa, he jumped 50,000 feet in the air." He's so high above us.
Go, look at the guy on the boat.
The honorary Trojan.
Like, what the fuck?
Why does he look like King Kong?
Why is he looks like he's trying to hold up the ocean.
All right. Anyway, yeah, this is coming out February 26th. If you haven't marked your calendars yet. I would take it seriously. Baki Do, the Invincible Samurai, he's fighting Musashi. He really is invincible if that fucker's still alive, right? Okay. Chained Soldier Season 2 anime reveals Ami Koshimizu as Kusetsu in the new trailer. Yes. Watch Club win. Zoom and enhance. I like it. It's like 02 meets Darth Maul, right?
Jeez.
Meets. Let me just tape my dress on. It's a loincloth. It's a one-piece loincloth, right? Oh. Also, tell me this isn't Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War poster.
Best Girl is middle bottom.
So Reese is a bottom.
Right. Yeah. Best
I don't know. Going on looks alone. I actually don't know.
These are all the commanders of the different divisions.
I like this girl's hat. I need to see more.
If you're focusing on the hat, what are you, gay?
I don't know. I like this girl's hair. This is my gravitational. My instincts go this direction. But this girl's okay too. I suppose. Heck, even this girl who looks like she'll beat you up with her bare hands. I don't know.
Her superpower is bare hands.
They're all good except for this one. I don't like her hair at all. I don't like her. Anyway, all right, moving on. Bottom middle is a MILF, says Enriv.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The guy on the left looking like Chocolate Boy from We're talking about the guy with the small head, right? Oh. It's like an AI avatar of him called Bitcoin Boy instead of Beast Boy. So much anime this season is just an OP protagonist with everyone else fawning over them. Even most of the shoujo anime is following the same formula, only without the power scaling. Honestly, I would actually watch a docuseries about the Bleach anime, but I doubt that'll come out in America, which is unfortunate. It's coming out on YouTube. Download that shit, put it into your own channel with the dubbing feature enabled. I'm so hyped to start season 2 and good. I'm just waiting for the dub, but every clip I see, I'm just like, yes, peak. Oh, good. Yep. Okay. Killed again, Mr. Detective?
Oh, I remember this one. Yeah.
Sakuya Otsuki is the son of a legendary detective striving to follow in his father's footsteps with the help of his assistant Lilithia. This isn't your average high school sleuth, though, because he comes back to life every time he's killed. Being a little too familiar with death and always awakening to Lilithia by his side, Saki is happy to take on low-risk cases. Surely, investigating a movie producer's affair on a luxury cruise ship won't pose any real threat. But when the duo ends up entangled in a larger and bloodier situation, Sakuya will have to get to the bottom of the mystery and die trying. If you're going to wake up with this view every time, dying ain't so bad. Right?
Yeah, that's what I said the first time we covered this. I was like, yeah, that's not too bad.
Digimon Beat Break anime cast Koki Uchiyama and Daisuke Sakaguchi as a human/Digimon team. You ready to see the Digimon?
Not.
It's digital, all right.
Wow.
Commandomon.
Commandramon.
Sorry. I have the card of this guy somewhere. He's literally just Agumon, but military.
Yeah. The fact that a Hitler Agumon even exists in the Digimon universe is still the funniest thing that obviously makes it better than Pokemon. Also, VTuber Hakui Koyori is going to make a guest voice appearance in Digimon Beat Break.
Too bad I don't know who the hell that is.
I think she's voicing both of these characters. Frieren woke up with that view and complained she could not see the sky. It ruined her view.
Yeah.
Frieren's a chick. I don't expect her to appreciate the
Tickle
view.
bitties.
Chain-smoking cat girl anime Yani Neko announced. I feel like we've known about this for quite some time, actually. I thought this was funny. Lung Cancer, the animations, all slated for this July between these two.
Mm-hmm.
Which begs the question, is it going to go on Amazon Prime? Right? Is that who's going to get this? I feel like Sentai would pick this up. What do you think?
I don't know.
I think it'd be hilarious if G Kids picked it up, right?
G Kids has Perfect Blue, I'll remind you.
I know, but I just think it'd be funny if G Kids got ones like, what's this anime? Oh, I'll get it. It's from a kids company, right? Smoking. All right.
They're sponsored by a
I'll
cigarette
still bring
company.
it back again. I'll remind you, G Kids
Perfect
has
Blue.
Perfect Blue.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. The first company to give us 4K pubes is G Kids.
The Eternal Fool's Words of Wisdom, a positively fantastic adventure anime adaptation announced. Oh my god. You ask why I hate dogs. They're gay. They're gay AF. Liking dogs is gay. Look at this shit. Look at that shit. That's gay. repulsive. A couple thousand years of solitude would wear down any young man. That is, anyone except Aisley, an eternally youthful and eternally foolish sorcerer. After all, he has man's best friend, or familiar, to keep him company. When his level 100 canine companion Pochi demands that he get some fresh air for the first time in 2 centuries, Aisley gets out to reintegrate into society and test his magic metal. His mission, dropping several unglamorous titles from his repertoire and restoring his good, okay, decent name. God, I'm getting gayer by the second. I'm just gonna stop reading. Gay. Oh, I was almost at terminal gayness there.
That part, yeah.
All right. Anyway, let's go. Kaiki Gumi anime adds 2 new 2 cast members. Did my fucking thing just start? It did. See, I fucking knew it. I knew that my screen oranger turned on. Anyway, so this character. So what we have here is little kid. Oh, damn it, I fucked that up already. And little kid, and adult, and doppelganger of adult. It's the same character, right? Same hair?
I don't think so.
It says that it's a doppelganger character. So I assume it's a doppelganger of her because it's the same hair.
That looks like that garbage Pokemon and like Alolan Grimer.
Okay. All right. Aaliyah sometimes hides her feelings in Russian season 2 anime postponed to 2027.
Oh no.
When was it originally supposed to come out?
I would assume this year.
I assume as well. Anyway, that's it. That's the news. Marriage Toxin TV anime announces April 7th premiere. So this is that one that looks pretty cool about the guy who uses poisons as an assassin, and like he uses poison that's like acid, where he like fucking cuts a car in half in the trailer here.
No.
Right. There's something else that was really weird about this that we watched. I forget what it was. It was so strange.
Something in the parking garage.
Oh, right. This part. Anyway. I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Okay. Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku. Anime premieres on April 8th. Boy.
There's a hentai that's
how down bad are you? That you need to make a harem where bimbos are all over otaku and they're gals, right? Like, I don't know, just seems crazy. Anyway,
this is better as a hentai premise than an actual show.
Also, Hanakimi has revealed their second key visual. There it is. This 90s manga is finally getting an anime after all this time. And they're fucking with it. Breaking. Woke Crunchyroll localizers have infected Hanakimi anime's localization. Randy, are you here? You go by male pronouns? Now, to be fair, the reason this is being said is because in the original Japanese, the line is like, you use ore. So in Japanese, there are several ways to say I. The most common is watashi, right, which is gender neutral, most commonly used by women. There's also boku, which is used by men. It's a more masculine version of I. And then there's the slang ore, which is slang also mostly used by men. It is a very gruff version of the phrase I, right? So when she is pretending to be a guy at the school, which is the premise of the story, she's using ore instead, like, because she's talking with people for whom she doesn't need to speak politely. And the fact that she's using ore, there's actually a part in
Your name.
Your Name, thank you,
Where she starts. She's in his body and uses.
and
Watashi
she says Watashi, and they go Watashi Boku
And then-
Boku.
and-
Ore?
No, it was Bosu then Boku.
What's up?
It was Watashi, Bosu, and then Boku.
Bosu?
I'm pretty sure it was Bosu.
I don't know.
How
Anyway,
did they do that in the dub for Your Name?
I remember
It was really cringe. It was like
It
a
was
girl,
cringe.
a gal, a guy. Like
Yeah.
making it sound like, yeah.
That's kind of what I was saying with this. Is like, how would you convey that?
yeah.
and
So granted,
You're a tomboy?
granted, this is a well. So the point is that she's hiding as a guy at like an all guys school, right? Isn't that the story?
I have
Something
no
like
clue.
that. So the point is that there's several ways to say I in Japanese, and ore is mostly used by boys/men. He's saying that to a girl disguising herself as a boy and looks like he knows it, referring to you go by male pronouns, right? The problem is that this is from the 90s, and by bringing in the concept of you use mask pronouns, right? Like you use neo pronouns, right? You're throwing in like delusional baggage of current year, right?
Yeah.
Now they also
But like
have this.
the alternative would be like, you're like, you use pretty gruff language for a girl, like, or for a guy, or what? Yeah, no. You use effeminate language for a guy. That would be what like they'd have to like say.
Alternatively, they could have the voice actor really like try to deepen her voice and be like, hey man, like just I don't know, like just try to sound more masculine and him draw attention to that.
Anything's better than what Bleach did, which is like you smell like semen.
Yeah.
But that's the real line.
I think that's a perfectly acceptable line, Random.
Yeah. Could you imagine if they localized "you smell like semen" in this or whatever? Like,
so continuing, the dub also has.
We need a podcast shirt that says "smells like semen" in kanji.
So, the subtitle reads, gotten a bit more manly, have we, Nakatsu? And the dub says, I fear a call to the wabulence may be justified.
Oof. Why does that look like a visual novel?
Let the music play, baby. Let's do the tango. And boy, they really loved it. Dub says, and thought it would be a shame to put this stunner back in the closet. Go away. So sashay away. Yikes, right? Just cringe. Cringe me to death. It gets worse because fucker. God.
It gets worse because the tweet is deleted.
It counts. Don't worry, I got it archived. We'll just go through the archives. On Jujutsu Kaisen, the subs of today's Jujutsu Kaisen episode were absolutely vandalized by a translator who's insisting on using they and she for Kirara. Uh-oh.
Randy died.
Damn. Okay.
She was like the negative green line.
We need to keep these retards from translating anime. Hoshi Kirara is a man, and no amount of mental illness will change this fact. The Japanese often use aitsu or koitsu non-gendered terms, meaning that/this person, when referring to someone instead of kare for he, or it should say or, not ore, or kanojo, she. And you're supposed to base the translation of these words on the perception of the person that's using it. Let's say, for example, that Fushiguro and Panda didn't know for a fact that Kirara is a man. They do. In this case, translating aitsu/koitsu to she would have been accurate, as they would have perceived Kirara as a woman given his appearance. But again, they do know he's a man, so he is the only acceptable translation here. And of course, using they when a single character is being referred to is not proper English unless the person saying it has no knowledge of the sex of the one being referred to.
I just jump in. It is proper English. It just gets confusing as shit.
Mm-hmm.
If you have something that's more specific, you tend to use it because it's clearer to people who are listening to you. There's been so many times where I've been listening to people that are using they, them to refer to a specific person, one person, and it's unclear if they're talking about multiple people. And so that's why generally if you do, and especially when you start going back and forth between, like if you're telling a story and you're talking about multiple people, being able to, like, if you can't help it, you can't help it. Like if there's multiple she's, you know, it's like whatever. But if they're talking about a male and a female, then you can be a lot clearer with he, she, you know. If it's they, it's unclear to everyone. You have to do so much more linguistic work to convey yourself properly to make sure that there is
that happened to me last week. I got
misunderstanding. You got what?
I got hard they'd. I was referred to as they.
Damn.
In a call.
Maybe it's because your neck is so long.
Is that thing even human?
So catching up on chats here, the lack of Yujiro Hanma here is worrying, referring to Baki the Grappler. I must unleash my demon back as my ancestors did before. For anybody who hasn't watched Baki, Baki's dad is Yujiro Hanma, and he has this like muscle structure in his back where his back looks like a demonic face. So I don't know. You kind of have to see it. I can't really do it justice. I've seen lots of tomboys in anime use ore. Yep. How's everyone been doing today?
That is another criticism of, like, it. There's no perfect translation because just because they're using ore doesn't mean they would be using a different like pronoun. It's not like 100%. There's leeway. Yeah. It's more like someone talking like really gruff, like, yo, bro, how you doing, bro?
Precisely.
And it's like a girl probably isn't going to talk like that.
It's like when I was growing up, I remember my best friend and I were hanging out with his girlfriend one time. And I was taken aback when she said, I'm going to go take a piss. Right? I was like, I've never heard a girl utter that phrase before. Right? Like something about that just didn't sound right. You know? I'm like,
I heard it before. Didn't Reese make that AI line?
What?
What?
That when we were playing with AI, there was that Mass Effect voice actor or whatever, and Reese made the line that's like, "Gotta take a piss."
Yeah,
femship.
And it was off-putting.
So, yeah, I've heard it.
I hope you enjoyed the second Battle Angel Alita run. It gets pretty crazy when they go into the what is it called? Motorball? Is that the name of the thing they play in there? When they go into that arc. It gets pretty off the chain. Reese took the words right out of my mouth. This looks like a hentai comedy. Where I wish they kept the semen line. They fucking dropped it in the dub, the cowards.
They dropped it in the Japanese too.
Mm-hmm.
They originally recorded it in Japanese and then they went back and they changed it. Like Disney got them to go back and change it.
What the fuck is a wabulence? I'm a writing major, and that dub translation made me lose a few neurons. Look, I can tolerate slang to a degree. You and I are polar opposites, does it too. But at least there, they weren't really using slang as much, and at least it was kind of funny. I'm fine with slang, but they could have chose something better and less cringy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I understand. You see... Well, there's no other way I can translate it. I have to inject my gender nonsense into this anime because it's pronouns. It literally is pronouns. Sorry, guys. My hands are tied because it's pronouns, right? But it's like what you've done is you have force-fed your delusional, take on reality into an anime that is now tainted because of it, right? And they're putting it in the dub and the sub. It is fucking cringe. Yes. 99% Wabulence is referencing Modern Family. Oh. Is Jujutsu Kaisen any good? I've only been binging Alita, Toriko, Gogo 13, Ricky O, and Fist of the Blue Sky. Shit. Well, I don't think it'll live up to what you're watching. I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, but I hear it's great. But everything you've listed is also great.
Man, season 3, what are we on? Season 3?
Yeah.
I started watching this season and I'm like, bro, I need to like get a pad and start making charts to figure out what the fuck is going on. And then literally the next episode I watch, they dump so much more shit on me that the whole episode is actually charts. Like in the episode. And it's like, so they know it's a problem. And it's all in Japanese, and so the subtitles
I don't know.
Very
I don't know how they're gonna do the Blu-ray because with how Funimation or Crunchyroll does this on-screen text for on-screen text subtitles. They just list it at the top, but with on the Crunchyroll interface, they actually have it spread out like how the text is on screen.
If you have positional subtitles, the thing I was watching didn't. I was watching on Crunchyroll, but anyway, if you have that, it might depend on your browser. But anyway, if you have that, it might make that easier to look at. But if you don't have positional subtitles, those charts are like disaster zone.
Mm-hmm. So they're going to say the atrocious translation below is Crunchyroll's fault, by the way. Amazon correctly uses he/him when Hirata is being referred to. So Crunchyroll on this side, they don't believe us. They don't believe us. They don't believe us. Whereas on Amazon, he doesn't believe it.
Also, I translated that Japanese text, and because of the way Japanese as a language works, it basically just says don't believe, and it's like the subject and the object of the sentence are implied, so there's no gender. Like it's not they, it's not he, it's not she. There's no gender. It's just all implied for subject and object. So no clue there.
You doing the text or the verbal?
What do you mean the verbal?
Well, there's text on here, which is translated. And then they're also verbalizing something. They don't believe us. They don't believe us.
Yes, I translated the text myself.
Okay. I'm just asking.
And yes.
I'm asking if it was different, basically.
Yeah, Crunchyroll translated it the same as what they verbally said. But I went and looked up like a more raw, direct translation. And like I said, because they have an implied subject and object of a sentence, they drop those pronouns and nouns. It all it says is don't believe, like basically. So you can't imply a sex or a pronoun from that.
Sure. They literally removed the chest. I just saw many cross-dresser guys in Japan wearing bras. But I think when Gege saw the mentally ill people from the West using Kirara's chest as a proof of him being trans, he made Mappa remove them. So they replied, no, he still very much has breasts, best visible in this shot, which I don't know. I don't know that I agree that this equals breast.
I don't know about in future episodes if they have a change of clothing, but the specific outfit that they have on is, it seems like something that someone that was cross-dressing would pick to hide the fact that they don't have breasts.
Have a chest. Yeah. So they say, nope, nothing here. Take a look on other shots. They're actually nothing like the manga. So I pulled in this image that you had suggested. I don't know. I don't read this.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. People say there's a line for the cleavage there, but like
maybe who knows?
Yeah, it's definitely not like they're not double D's sitting there.
Kirara is male in the manga. Kirara is male in the anime. Confirmed male by the creator. Accurately translated as male in the Amazon subtitles. Crunchyroll subtitles are the only place to call him female. Weirdo anime tourists insist he's female and are just objectively wrong. Watsonian critique. You can just admit you've got a weird grooming fetish for feminine guys, you know. It would be easier. Watsonian critique is just you people coping that you're wrong. So a Watsonian critique, what's the other one? Is it like the Doyleist critique, right? So this comes from like Sherlock Holmes, and Watsonian means like when you're making an argument about a series from within the in-universe logic of the series. And a Doyleist would be like from the creator's perspective versus the series perspective. So like the example people give, I think, when they talk about like a Watsonian critique is that Watson's first name in Sherlock Holmes is John. It's like John Hamish Watson, I think his name is. And in one of the novels, Arthur Conan Doyle had Watson's wife refer to him as James instead of John, right? So a Watsonian critique in this case would be that James is the nickname that you would use for someone named Hamish, which is part of like there's like a Germanic way of Hamish becomes like the name that later became James kind of thing. It's like there's like a bend over backwards to try to justify that he's called the name that isn't the right one. And it could just be a mistake by the creator. But a Watsonian critique would be how this otherwise understood mistake is actually correct within the universe's logic, right? Does that sound about right, Randy? Would you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they're replying specifically. The reason I bring it up is because they're replying to the biggest response to this has been, what is she going to do against Sukuna? And I really wish people knew what a Watsonian critique was. Okay. I don't care. Hoshikura Rara, men have their waist and navel at roughly the same level, while women have their navel positioned lower than their waist.
I'm surprised you were able to get it archived with the translation.
Ghost Archive keeps the translation.
Oh, nice.
Regular Archive does not. Just so that we're clear, what he's talking about is that it's actually a Japanese tweet. While women have their navel positioned lower than their waist, that's why when a trap, Otoko Noko, shows off their midriff, you can clearly tell that they're a guy. Yet they still look cute like a girl. And that's exactly why it's so exciting.
I don't know if
Artists who
this holds up.
properly understand this point and draw traps are the absolute best and highest quality.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be the critique. Is like, it's like the no true Scotsman fallacy, where it's like, oh well, if it doesn't happen, then that artist just didn't know. But if it so if you go out into the future and you look like, oh, is this a trap? Does it follow the naval rule?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh well, that artist just didn't know,
Yeah.
And so you can make an excuse for why it is a rule, and anyway. But I just want to see how prevalent the rule is going forward.
What's the one from
I'll be
Fate?
keeping an eye out for it.
Astolfo?
Astolfo, yeah.
I feel like Astolfo is one of those traps that is drawn a little too feminine for it to fall into the proper category. You know what I mean? Like just ever so slightly. But I also think that they avoid showing Astolfo's midriff a lot for that potentially reason, because the thing they're talking about is the position of the belly button against the waist, right? The navel to the waist. Anyway, so also this should say fan base. C and F and M and N are right next to each other on the keyboard. Also, the Japanese fan base see him as a man, right? There you go. All right, now Randy, you wanted to share this.
So I was watching the show over the weekend, and I was watching episode 5, which this scene takes place where they first talk about the character, and the character is first introduced. And in the dub, the line is Panda says it's probably due to Kirura's technique, and then Megumi says Kirura, but I thought the other third-year student is a guy, and then Panda says yeah, so what? And that's it. And it's so confusing. I was like, what? Why did Megumi even bring up gender? I'm confused. Is Kirara a girl's name, maybe? I was confused. And then so I went and I looked at the subtitles, and you could see the subtitles on the right here, which is because in North America, Crunchyroll has the license for it. So it pretty much follows what the dub said, although they used the word was, which people are freaking the fuck out about because they're like, that's implying that they are trans because he was a guy, but he's not a guy anymore. And Panda saying, yes, he was a guy.
Yeah, this was just not a past tense. It's like the other one. The other form.
So that's a thing that's been happening. And then I'm like, okay, well, I gotta see what Netflix did. And then I look up Netflix, and I see that the show is not on Netflix. I'm like, oh fuck, it's only in Japan. And I happen to have Proton VPN, and I happen to say, which I don't pay for, it's the free version. And I just was like, okay, connect. Let's see if I can get a Japan or some Asian thing. First try, get Japan. Score. So I go to Netflix and try and look at it, and they change. Well, I don't know what this ever said before, actually, and this one might not have changed. So this one says the other third year was a guy, right? Which makes way more sense. He's confirming in the Crunchyroll and the dub version. He's saying, but the other third year guy was. But the other third year student is a guy, right? There's a contradiction there, and then he's trying to confirm it. Whereas in the Netflix one, although I'll say the Netflix one, the subtitles are less accurate, in my opinion. There's more mistakes in it. I'll say that. So I don't know if this is more accurate or not, but it makes more sense. Where he's saying, oh, Kirara, I don't know that person, so I'm going to confirm what their gender is. That other third year student was a guy, right? So he's confirming the gender, not trying to, fix a contradiction in his head, which is what the North American version is kind of doing. because it was to me, it was just like, why is he even bringing up the gender? But in the Japanese one, it's like, oh, he's just confirming whether or not that student is a guy or a girl. That's all. And then Panda replies, without a doubt, he is a guy, right? So that's episode 5, which I think is, I haven't seen anything contradictory, but then we get to episode 6, which is the one everyone shat their bed about. And they changed it. Amazon Japan was supposed to be the one where they referred to him as he, but now they've gone back and changed it and said they for this scene, right? And she. So they even went and
Amazon Japan.
Yeah.
Well, you have Netflix and Crunchyroll.
Sorry, I might have said Amazon. I've meant Netflix the whole time. It's not on Amazon.
Isn't it? Isn't that what we just read through the whole like thing in the tweets?
Maybe you have confused me.
Yeah, I think I kept my mouth shut because you kept saying asterisk, right? As I was talking about Amazon. And I knew that you had this extra thing in here, but this is Netflix and Crunchyroll. So I think that you looked at Netflix and Crunchyroll and didn't also check out the Amazon.
From what I'm seeing, it's on Amazon. It's Amazon through Crunchyroll.
Yeah, I don't think it's I think they're confused in the fact that, man, I guess I could have checked. Fuck.
I can go through some comments if you would like.
Well, no, like if I try and turn the VPN on, it'd be like a maybe Seb, do you have Prime? Okay, maybe this doesn't apply. Maybe Amazon is still different then. From my understanding, Netflix was the one that had it in Japan and Asia, and Crunchyroll had it in North America, and I read nowhere that Amazon had it.
Okay.
So maybe that's wrong. Maybe Amazon also had it, and they have another subtitle. So there's 3 different versions of the subtitle.
That was my interpretation.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so maybe that is the case, but either way, Netflix is full on she. But then we go on.
I'm looking at it right now on Amazon, and Reese is right. At least what I'm looking at
for North America,
is Jujutsu Kaisen is available for streaming with Crunchyroll. Start your 7-day free trial.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's episodes. Hold on, is there a way to?
There's a couple different entries there.
But it's kind of irrelevant.
It just says season 1 for me.
When I just looked up Jujutsu Kaisen on Amazon Prime, it gave a couple different results.
Yeah, I think I found season. No.
Yeah.
Oh wait, here I just need to click on this. Season 2. What are we on? Season 3?
Yeah. I got one that says one that lists 3 seasons, one that's the movie, one that says 2 seasons, and one that says
season
3
3
seasons. Yeah.
Yeah. So it does say season 3, and it is still doing the from Crunchyroll. What episode is this from, Randy?
Season 3, episode 6.
Oh yeah, I can see the shot of the. It totally has boobs, right? Oh, I have to watch with Crunchyroll though. I have to like.
Yeah, but it's irrelevant because in Japan it might be different, right?
Sure.
In Japan it might be directly through Prime, although I really don't think so because I didn't see anything saying that Prime had it, but could be wrong. I'd have to check that later. But we can move on regardless. Point is, at least in Netflix, they've gone full she here, which also she, right?
Oh, she wasn't she with Hikari?
Yeah. They switch between she and they. Now, notably in the Crunchyroll North American one, they used she once, and we had thought that based on those tweets that it was based on like whether or not they knew whatever. No, it seems to be a full-on mistake by Crunchyroll because in my watch through there was no she. And in fact, the screenshot that everyone was posting where it was like, oh, they use she here, it's back to they. So they
I
seem
pointed
to
out
have,
like they had a random she in there.
yeah, they seem to have fixed that, at least in the Crunchyroll. So Crunchyroll's stance is full they mode. At least it's not a full. At least they didn't go she. Whereas Netflix in Japan and Asia went she. So then next slide.
Oh, hold on. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So again, Netflix using her. They use they as well sometimes. And Crunchyroll was using them and they. Some of this dialogue was also bad. Like, if they stuck to the door from the inside, we would be done. If they hugged the inside of the door, we'd be stuck. I don't know. There were some issues. Anyway, next. So on the right, it's Netflix saying right now Kirara's on guard. Worried we'll meet some condition and slip into the monitoring room out of sight. So no mention of pronoun. But then on the left they use their site. So technically a pronoun, although an unnecessary pronoun because Netflix got away with not using it. But and then next. So this top one was the mistake that I saw in Netflix's subtitles, which makes me wonder if they're maybe using automatic subtitles or something that's why they're putting in the she's, or if maybe if what I think happened is that they put in he's and then they went back and corrected it to she's and maybe they fucked up even more. I don't know. You still have to determine whether or not Amazon has their own version of the subtitles, but the subtitle says, just like you, I put the same EMA star on the car. And what's his name? That's Megumi talking for that line. Okay. But then the Crunchyroll one has the what would make sense is they put the star, they put the EMA star on the car, right? Because it's Kirara's power. So it would be Kirara put the star, not Megumi put the star. So I thought that was interesting that they just completely fucked that line up. And then there's more. The second one is they already marked her own cursed energy, and Crunchyroll said there. And then the bottom one is the one that there was a screenshot of Crunchyroll using she on that line where it said, so she can't use her own cursed energy or whatever. But obviously they fixed it and now it says they, but Netflix still uses she. Maybe there's some more. Yeah. Anyway, so there's a few more. Netflix using she, her, Crunchyroll using they.
Cool. Addressing some chats here. Honestly, I feel like the only reason people like Jujutsu Kaisen is because everyone liked how edgy it was for the Shibuya arc.
Well, I liked Jujutsu Kaisen before it got to the Shibuya arc, so I don't know.
I like JJK from episode 1. So eat a dick, whoever says that.
That's rude.
I have a feeling that it's going to turn into ass at some point, even though I've seen like 3 episodes.
My list is a hybrid of reading / watching since my DMV job has left me working remote for the next month. Wow.
And Rivai said that respectfully.
Respectfully, eat a dick. I just got an AI ad for a manga comic where a guy got cucked by his wife. Wow. Ads are based on viewing preferences, aren't they? Oh shit! Basically,
I got a video on TikTok. There, I get all these like micro drama things that are popular now with Chinese people.
Yeah. The man went to the store, and yeah.
Well, no, well, yeah, they do that, but like there's actual dialogue for some of them, and they're like 2-minute short episodes, but there's like 200 episodes, and it's like usually like an hour or two for like basically a movie, but it's like a drama anyway. And so now I've seen the company that makes them has branched out into American versions where they're hiring American actors, and it's like super cheesy, like drama shit, like soap opera kind of stuff. And today,
freaking course.
Today I saw anime, AI anime version of that, where it was like the soap opera, like plain as like the same style of that, okay, but anime. But it was the guy. It's like it's one male to like 10,000 females, and you. If you don't have sex with 10 concubines, you get killed.
Yeah. That sounds about right for your viewing history.
It wasn't an ad though, it was just in my feed.
So I was just looking up the cast list, and they got Kaylee McKee voicing Kirara, who also voices Yuta. You know, that trans voice actor.
Yeah, they use a trans voice actor.
Of course they would.
I mean, it kind of does make sense to use, like, it's an otoku, like at best it's an otokonoko. They're gonna be putting on the effeminate voice shit, so whatever.
My boss didn't care to fumigate over the last 4 months, and now it's a rodent/possum city in the back rooms that housed our boilers. Wow, that's a fun reason to get to work from home. Crunchyroll likes to westernize the anime translation. Luckily, I'm able to organize licenses and IDs from an online distance, which allows me unlimited free time to read retro manga and anime. Unfortunately, collecting stuff has been limited to going to my local comic shops and thrift stores, as me and Amazon are on a temporary divorce due to shopping addiction. Oh. You show that bitch who's boss.
Drake, join our Discord.
I think Drake is on our Discord, actually. Weren't you just talking about the Battle Angel Alita over there?
I don't think that was them. I think that was... Maybe it was.
Did you just say them?
I don't want to dox your Discord name, but I'm pretty sure. Is this the eternal question? Are traps gay all over again? Not gonna lie. So what gives off a little bit of a agenda vibe? So what? As in, it's a guy. So what? Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's another thing that I saw a bunch of people arguing about. Is the character is introduced like snuggling up to another character, the other third year student that they were talking about, who is also a guy and seems to be in a relationship with Kirara. And there's like a line in the manga that I guess hasn't happened in the anime yet, where they're talking and he says something along the lines of like, it was super vague. It was like, oh, is that person, or like, you would obviously want a girl to be in the Ferris wheel with you or something like that. And then people were like taking that line and saying, well, clearly he prefers girls. And so it can't, like, he he obviously wouldn't be with a guy, so they have to be trans because if they're trans, then it's okay for him because he likes girls. But if they're not trans, then that would go against what he said.
Oh dear
And
God. Okay,
clearly his
I just wanna say
preferences
quickly.
would be opposite to what he said.
Number one, I never had a problem ever with men who believed they were women and presented themselves as women and all that. I never had a problem with that. When I was in college, I was close. No, I shouldn't say close friends, but I was friendly with an
buddies.
individual who later, I think, went fully through with surgery and everything. And I never really had an issue, right, when it was transgender people, when they were the trannies you just happened to know, right? And when watching anime, it never bothered me, right? Having the male characters who, had that weird, like, psychosexual, like, shit that they tried to pull by pretending to be women and all that stuff. I guess I would say there was some unnerving aspect to it by design, but, like, I never had an issue with characters like that existing in a show. And then the transgender community decided to be insufferable cunts all the time and demand representation and all that stuff. And now I fucking can't stand it. Now I would prefer it if my shows didn't have cross-dressers in it. Just because you cunts are so insufferable that now when I see a character like that, who previously I would have no ill intention toward, I think of how annoying you are. And unfortunately, it ruins the experience for me.
And I feel like this character is only there because of you.
I mean, I don't think that. I think they think that.
Yeah.
Just like me.
It gets hijacked.
Yeah. Yeah. One of the few gender confusions I attribute to political BS is the Yamato debacle in One Piece. Totally. Yamato is just LARPing as Odin in tribute to the hero, but yet it led to everyone trying to do gender mathematics instead of seeing it as hero worship. Astolfo, on the other hand, yeah, that's a trap. The memes say it better than I can. I wish to go back to reading One Piece, but Oda's left me a permanent burnout from regular streaming shonen. Only battle shonen that I'm watching / reading is Toriko, and that one's been finished. And Toriko is a great example. There's the fucking character with like the flowy, like rainbow hair that's super effeminate. Never had any issues with it in that show. Now I would grow very tired of it.
Well, I'll give you this. Every character in JoJo never had a problem with any of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Honestly, hate this whole discussion has to be a thing. I'd rather just be hyped over the fact that they somehow got Yuri Lowenthal in the dub.
Yeah.
Damn.
Lowenthal
Maybe it's after he was unable to reprise his role in Persona 4 that he's like, I guess I gotta find other roles.
Talking about targeted ads reminds me of a YouTuber I'd watch. He'd be showing articles about comics and movies, but get ads for ecchi figures in the article. Anyway,
That sounds like us.
Despite Yuri's politics, I do still like hearing him in new anime roles since it's so rare these days, especially with Crunchyroll not being union. So I don't know how they got him. Yuri would be a perfect voice for young Ryuken in Hokido no Ken or Roderick in Berserk. Honestly, I just don't like Kaylee as Yuta. She is sometimes okay, but she's too inconsistent for me. Wish they would have gotten somebody else, especially with her now playing Kirara. Imagine a Devilman film with Yuri Lowenthal and Ian Sinclair as the leads. My old username years ago was Retro Roscoe. Oh, Retro. You've been on the stream. You've been a guest. Yeah. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was checking to see if my mic was unplugged because my computer said that it got unplugged.
It muted you, like, just temporarily while you were talking.
I muted me, but I wanted to triple check.
I was in that one live action Cowboy Bebop podcast stream and was part of the server for a little while during / after college. Yeah. Cool, man. Glad to see you here. So jumping into our next topic here, I saw this and thought it would be interesting to read on stream. The former Alchemist author, Hiromi Arakawa.
I was just going to say, deflated the excitement of having a new user cocky with us.
Oh, come on. An old friend has resurfaced. It's even better than a new user. Hey, eat my ass, Reese. Fullmetal Alchemist author Hiromi Arakawa gave a do not do list to the 2003 anime staff. New comments from the 2003 Fullmetal Alchemist anime's lead scriptwriter revealed that the original manga creator Hiromi Arakawa actually gave the production team a list of things they were absolutely not allowed to do, contradicting long-running rumors that the anime staff changed the story against her wishes. Here's what you can't do. All the stuff I'm planning to write. You know, like the discussion.
I want to see this list.
The discussion.
No gay incest.
Only straight incest.
Yeah. It's so weird that they changed the sins. Like
how
they're made. No, like lust is
lust.
still lust.
Yeah. Who's who?
Yeah, like they changed who pride is, and it's
because pride wasn't introduced until like literally the end of the anime production.
Yeah, I know, but like, it just some of them were changed before they caught up. Like they pre-planned the change, so it's like
I would be so fucking annoyed if I was writing something and drawing character designs and stuff, and like I'm pouring my heart and soul into it, you know, as a perfectionist, every little detail's got to be correct. And then my series gets picked up for a show, and a bunch of artists who are trained at this shit and way fucking faster, they like lap me in the production of what I'm doing. And then they start creating characters I haven't designed yet. And I'm like, fuck, now I can't use their really good design. Damn it. You know, like, I'd be so fucking pissed.
I mean,
Game
like,
of Thrones.
I mean, honestly, like the who's who in 03 is so good though. Like, especially because of how they decided to have the homework line being made is so fucking good.
So I am not doing a 30-minute Fullmetal Alchemist 03 versus Brotherhood combo because I haven't watched Brotherhood yet. I liked 03 a lot. I didn't have any issues with it personally.
03 is great until you see Brotherhood.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And it's like this Brotherhood is just that
yeah,
much
I liked 03 and I really loved the Conqueror of Shambhala.
Yeah.
Is that the one where they go to like modern day real life?
Well, not modern. Well, not modern day, but like
not modern day. Yeah, but they go to real life. They go to like
yeah.
I'm
currently watching 03. I never got around to watching 03. I'm watching it now. So
yeah.
Well, I disagree. Even before I watched Brotherhood, I'm like, wow, this ending's ass.
I mean, I don't really remember, you know, too many details
so
about it.
And
it's been so many years. But I'd love to watch it at some point. And like start with 03, go through all the movies and shit, and then pick up on.
Oh boy, another year of Watch Club.
I don't remember thinking that Fullmetal Alchemist ending was bad, but I did think that Soul Eater's ending was terrible.
Everything about Soul Eater was terrible.
Wow.
Insufferable.
Let's go Soul Eater Watch Club 1.
Fuck me.
Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, I didn't
not like
care
Soul
for
Eater?
No.
What was bad about it?
Too many things to count. The only thing that I thought was legitimately hilarious in Soul Eater was Death the Kid being like Adrian Monk, where he's like super obsessive compulsive, and like the episode where they're taking the test and he's writing his name and it looks like a font. Like he's typing it and he's like coloring it in and the pencil breaks. That was the only part of the whole
like,
show I legitimately laughed at.
He spends almost the entire test time just trying to write his freaking name.
Yeah, and then Excalibur was hit or miss funny occasionally, but everything else was just like, is it Hillary Haig? Is she the main character in that?
Laura Bailey. How dare
Laura
you?
Bailey. Well, no, so the only reason I bring that up is because occasionally I don't dislike Hillary Haig, but
is she even in Soul Eater?
Just hold the fuck up. I'm trying to make a damn point here. What I'm trying to say is, it's been so many years since I saw Soul Eater, I can't remember specifically what it was that I hated about it. But
she's still doing
oftentimes, if Hillary Haig is in a show, her voice, when it's not counterbalanced with talking from other characters that kind of ease the tension, becomes like nails on a chalkboard for me. Like her and Greg Ayers, not Chris Ayers. I think Chris Ayers is fine, but Greg Ayers and Hillary Haig is the female equivalent of Greg Ayers in terms of grading voices, right? It's like, as a supporting character in Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions, Greg Ayers is fine. I love him. Or is it Clannad maybe that he's in? I forget.
He's in Clannad.
Totally fine. Don't mind him at all, right? But when that character is the main character and he's talking nonstop, I'm like, just fucking kill me. Switch it to Japanese. Like, anyway, where was I? So, is it wrong to like both FMAs, including the non-canon video games? I haven't played the video games.
That's more than both.
Soul Eater didn't end. It needs another season. It had not. Soul Eater not. Soul
Not had
Eater
a good
not.
Like, not had actually a really good adaptation. Soul Eater butchered the adaptation there at the end. Like, it needs a full-on remake.
Honestly, I just felt 03 and the Shambhala movie were just dissatisfying. Brotherhood just felt conclusive. I guess. I liked the way that Shambhala ended, personally. The only episode I thought was bad in Soul Eater was the last one. Will Soul Eater not be included in the watch club? I mean, I have to fucking get around to it eventually. To be honest, I kind of need to watch part of Soul Eater again because I need to finish editing my Fire Force first impression. I didn't mind when they deviated to conclude the story arc because most of it was fine, but the last episode sucked. Scooter Point AC, you hate Soul. Yeah.
Got him.
Mute.
All right. Anyway, the discussion resurfaced after a fan compiled old interviews and production details, arguing that there was no major conflict between Arakawa and the anime staff. The 2003 series famously diverged from the manga and created its own original storyline, leading to years of debate about whether the changes were approved by the creator. In response to the fan post, lead scriptwriter Sho Aikawa explained on Twitter that the anime's writing process was carried out under the close supervision of Square Enix, the manga's publisher. He said that the writing team was given a list of rules from the original author to preserve the series' worldview.
Whoa, hold up. Where are you at now? Who's this he we're talking about?
What?
You said he.
Sho Aikawa, the lead scriptwriter for the show.
Okay, that's what we're talking. Okay, I thought you were talking about
He said the writing team was given a list of rules from the original author to preserve the series' worldview, and that editors attended every script meeting. In some cases, they would even contact Arakawa directly during meetings for guidance. In some meetings, they would go to the farm, right? Among the specific restrictions, Aikawa said the team was told not to include things like flying with alchemy or having the main characters ride motorcycles.
That would be cool as shit. They actually, come on, man, why not? I mean, technically, I can't remember if it was in Brotherhood or 03 where Ed drives around on a tractor for a little bit. for one thing, like for one scene.
Listen, you can write whatever you want, but no flying and no motorcycles. These were explicitly listed as ideas the original author did not want in the adaptation. The 2003 anime began airing only 2 years after the manga started serialization, meaning the story quickly caught up to the source material. Because the anime would otherwise surpass the manga's plot, the studio chose to create an original storyline. However, according to both the compiled interviews and Aikawa's comments, those changes were made under supervision from the publisher, editors, and sometimes even Arakawa herself. The revelation suggests that the infamous anime original direction wasn't a rogue decision by the studio, but a carefully guided process with the author herself setting boundaries on what the adaptation should never become. Yeah, no fucking motorcycles.
Like the one thing I hated about the original is what they did with ChaO Tucker. I hated his character. Spoilers.
Is that only in the original?
Yes.
Are you serious?
I fucking hated that.
Literal best part of the whole show, right?
I can't hardly hear him when he talks.
Because it's Chuck Huber?
He talks in whispers, and it's like annoying. I can barely hear it. So fucking annoying. And yeah, it is Chuck Huber. But yeah. I was like, that was the one thing I was like, oh, thank God he's actually gone in Brotherhood.
All right. Kadokawa's profits have plunged as the anime division falls into the red without big sequels.
Oh, no.
Kadokawa has reported a sharp drop in profits across its publishing, game, and anime businesses, with the anime segment slipping into the red, reportedly due to lack of major sequel hits. But isn't this the company that said that they're going to leverage their shit into adaptations like games and whatnot? Right? The company's consolidated financial results for the first 9 months of the fiscal year ending March 31st, 2026 show declining profits across several major divisions. While publishing revenue grew overseas, particularly in the United States and Asia, overall profit in the segment dropped by 90.2% year-on-year. Kadokawa attributed this primarily to lower revenue per title in Japan and increased personnel costs. Oh no. Oh no. Hold up. Holy shit. Uploading to the brand. Add to file. Let's see. Downloads. The company's anime and film businesses. Here it is. Vroom, vroom.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So this is what they were trying to keep from us, huh? It doesn't even look like him. They both look completely cursed wrong.
So
I should have asked
mounting
it
his
to have
brother?
them also flying. Hold on. I
Turn
gotta do this again.
Alphonse into a hoverboard or some shit.
And riding a flying motorcycle made out of Alphonse. Let's try again. Okay. All right. The company's anime and film business was hit even harder, posting a net loss of 940 million yen, or about $6.1 million. Kadokawa explained that much of its lineup consisted of first-time anime adaptations instead of sequels to already popular series, which resulted in lower revenue per title. In the gaming segment, profits fell 7% year-on-year, though the company said that this was largely due to the previous fiscal year's exceptional performance from Elden Ring and its Shadow of the Erdtree expansion. The current year's figures represent a more normal performance by comparison, although Elden Ring Night Rain is reportedly performing well both domestically and internationally. For the full fiscal year, Kadokawa now expects weaker results across all major profit metrics. The company forecasts operating profit to drop 38.1% year-on-year, with net profit expected to fall 33.7%. The results highlight just how dependent the modern anime business can be on established hits. Anyway, let's see our flying. It is even more cursed. How the fuck? Holy hell. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Here it is. You know, I doubted her, but she made the right call. All right. In manga news, South Korea cracks down on manga and manhwa piracy with tougher prison sentences. South Korea has passed a new amendment to its copyright laws that increases the maximum prison sentences for manga and manhwa piracy, signaling a tougher stance against the illegal distribution. Against illegal distribution in the country. The revised law raises the minimum prison term for copyright infringement from 5 years to 10 years.
Holy shit!
I just want to point out, in North Korea, watching content can get you life imprisonment or death, right? What? No, was it like, it was like 15 years imprisonment for just enjoying K-pop. Meanwhile, South Korea is like, hold my beer, right? While the maximum fine has also been increased. The amendment was approved by the National Assembly and is aimed at strengthening penalties for those involved in large-scale piracy operations. The move is part of a broader effort by South Korean authorities to combat illegal distribution of digital content, especially webtoons and manga, which have become major cultural exports. Piracy has long been a concern for creators and publishers, as unauthorized sites can draw massive traffic while cutting into legitimate revenue. Industry groups have welcomed the change, arguing that stronger penalties are necessary to deter organized piracy rings that operate for profit. The government has indicated that the amendment is meant to better protect intellectual property and support the continued growth of the country's content industries. With the new law doubling potential prison time, South Korea is positioning itself among the stricter countries when it comes to copyright enforcement, sending a clear message that running pirate sites may soon carry consequences far more serious than a simple takedown notice. All of that kind of sounded like they were saying that running the pirate sites is what's going to get you pinched, right? Like that's all how it came out to me, right? Meanwhile, Dexerto said South Korean law targets anime piracy with penalties for sharing links. The revised law increases the maximum prison sentence for serious copyright infringement from 5 years to 7. So the Sankaku Complex article said 5 to 10. Right, this says 5 to 7. Under the updated rules, knowingly providing or circulating links to pirated comics, webtoons, anime, films, or other media can itself be treated as a criminal offense. This means not only pirate site operators, but also individuals who spread those links with awareness of their illegality could face legal consequences from law enforcement. Or, to put it bluntly, the way that their announcement tweet said, social media users who knowingly share links to pirated manga and manhwa content could face a max of 7 years in jail. Sharing a link, 7 years in jail. Watching or consuming K-pop, 10 years in North Korea. Like the process, tougher copyright laws would also be the maximum fine amount. Would also see the maximum fine amount increased from $34,000 to $68,000. All right. Stop Killing Games initiative passes 1.3 million valid signatures, now awaiting reply from the European Union.
Where's the invalid signatures, huh? They're holding out on us.
It'd probably be like triple the size if it had the invalid ones, too. With a final total of almost 1.3 million valid signatures, the Stop Killing Games EU petition, or the Stop Destroying Video Games European Citizens Initiative, as it has since been renamed, has earned itself a compulsory review and response from the European Union's Governing Commission's court. Per the initiative's official website, of its 1.45 million total signatures, 1,294,188 of them were found to be valid. There you go. There you go, Fuyo. With nearly every EU member state having not only met their minimum required thresholds for petition consideration, as based on population size and other factors, and those that surpassed it doing so by anywhere from 120 to 480%. According to the governing body, the Stop Destroying Video Games European Citizens Interactive will be the 14th valid initiative that will be examined by the commission. Imagine that. You set up a commission that allows the citizens to have their voices heard, and the 14th one is about video games getting put out to pasture by Ubisoft, right? Which the board, quote, is required to start an examination process and issue a reply to within 6 months. The organizers of the initiative call on the commission to introduce a requirement for publishers selling or licensing video games in the EU to leave such games in a functional state so as to prevent publishers from remotely disabling video games. The commission has until the 27th of July, 2026 to present its official reply outlining the actions it intends to take, if any. The commission will meet the organizers to discuss the initiative in detail in the coming weeks. A public hearing will then be organized by the European Parliament. The European Commission concludes. Sharing these numbers to Reddit's r/StopKillingGames community, campaign director General Mortiz Katzner explained that while he could not provide significant details on the matter due to certain background limitations, he could confirm that the handover for the petition is planned for mid to late February, as well as his intent to create a dedicated Stop Killing Games YouTube channel. Asked by a Reddit user as to how the campaign's 89.36% validity rate stacked up for other EC initiatives, Kastner replied, quote, "I'd say we're definitely in the top 3 when it comes to low rates of failed signatures. We're sitting at around 10%, while the best performing initiatives tend to fall in the 10 to 15% range, which puts us fairly in the upper bracket. Some initiatives see failure rates as high as 20 to 25% and still manage to get over the line. But it's worth noting that the overall sample size is quite small, only 11 initiatives." First launched in 2023 after Ubisoft announced that the service for the 2014's The Crew would be going offline due to, quote, upcoming server infrastructure and licensing constraints, the official Stop Killing Games campaign was limited specifically to the UK, where it ultimately fell flat to there being no requirement in UK law compelling software companies and providers to support older versions of their operating systems, software, or connected products. Eventually relaunched on the EU level, the petition encountered a significant number of roadblocks, including a disinformation campaign from YouTuber Pirate Software, oh fuck, and a lack of funding lawsuit from the larger industry before ultimately reaching its current point of success. Fuck, man, Pirate Software has gotten dealt so dirty on his statements on this. Ultimately, the ball regarding the Stop Killing Games petition now sits in the EU's court, and whether or not they'll make the shot remains to be seen. So I didn't follow it too closely, but if I understand correctly, Pirate Software as a developer made a reasonable argument that it is unfeasible for companies to be able to keep games like this one running indefinitely, right? That like there is a burden that can be put on developers, especially indie developers, that can actually take them out of the running of like producing games. And now it's just like, oh, it's a disinformation campaign. Anyway, any thoughts on this before we move on?
No.
Pokemon Ultra Beasts were based on rejected past Pokemon designs. It shows.
Isn't this every new generation? They're just
every new generation.
the
Is just, like, what was the trash from the last generation? Yeah, that's what we'll start with. Pokemon Ultra Beast, the bizarre extra-dimensional creatures introduced in Pokemon Sun and Moon, were inspired by earlier Pokemon designs that had been rejected during development, according to art director Ken Sugimori. Pokemon director and illustrator Yusuke Omura explained on Twitter that when he was directing the Ultra Beast designs for Pokemon Sun and Moon, he deliberately drew on earlier design proposals of his that had been rejected by Ken Sugimori, the series' primary character designer and art director. Quote, the Ultra Beasts were created by recalling all the designs that I had been rejected by Mr. Sugimori up until that point, and then deliberately using the very reasons for those rejections as the direction for the new designs. So in a way, they also have the aspect of being a collective manifestation of my grudges / resentment, which is pretty scary, isn't it? That said, this absolutely does not mean that I hate Mr. Sugimori or anything like that. In other words, the traits that made something not Pokemon enough became the blueprint for monsters that are literally from ultra space and are meant to feel alien. Omura went even further, joking that the Ultra Beasts are, in a sense, like a manifestation of his own lingering feelings about those rejected ideas. Pretty scary, as he put it, while also clarifying he isn't about hating Sugimori, blah, blah. The effect intentional allows the Ultra Beasts come off as something adjacent to Pokemon rather than comfortably inside the brand's usual design language, which is exactly the reaction many players had when they first appeared. I just love the idea that they're like, yeah, 400 or some odd 800 Pokemon. It's like, you know what? I feel too limited. We need to bring in Pokemon from space. like, okay.
The Sun and Moon stuff was terrible, in my opinion. A lot of people like it, but
I guess that makes sense. Sun and Moon. We're like, yeah, Sun and Moon in outer space, where the aliens are.
Yeah, it was not my cup of tea. I liked X and Y, and then Sun and Moon were just
I'm gonna step out for a minute.
Meanwhile,
Sun and Moon, like my brother and I thought it would be like a cool environment to essentially be like, yo, we're in tropical freaking Hawaii and stuff, but the actual gameplay itself is like,
and the Z moves where you like strike a pose to do the fucking battle.
There's like Pokemon Ginyu Force?
Yeah, essentially.
Wow. That sounds great.
Except solo Ginyu Force.
You gotta start somewhere. All right, The Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon English translation is beyond cringe. The Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon has been criticized after the English translation was found to be heavily modified, inserting a cringeworthy level of internet slang that will have many immediately convinced is nowhere near accurate to the original Japanese. Many Twitter users were sharing screenshots of the remake, which came out in January 2026 on Steam, revealing the dialogue to possess an uncomfortable level of slang, which will have many bewildered as to how in any way this resembles the Japanese version of the dialogue. Ready for this? Mystery Girl. I was just trying to do some vibe maxing for my video recording, like Ops Read the Room challenge. Wait, dead ass? What's the deal, OnlyVans? Gasp, Beauty's Blade and an eye patch DILF too? The toughness jumped out. I was just trying to do some vibe maxing, right? Also, touching a streamer is a major no-go. What, your common sense dip out on you already, Unk? UNC? I don't know.
Yeah.
This is what?
It is Unk.
It is Unk. Okay. Oh, this is sending me. Prof is priest. Yep. I don't. Okay, whatever. That's what he gets for trying to pull up on Unk, though. I'm gonna sneeze. Fuck. Ow. A heroic fist-slinging zaddy here, plus the goated soldier everyone gasses up. I am shooketh. And last, the Sprigum, right? You're an icon. For real, for real. Bruh, I am not rage baiting here. Jesus Christ.
This is all dubbed? as
I
well?
hope not. I hope everybody involved is dead. What's good? What's AGN? Agnorol? Agnorol? I don't know. Grats on getting this far. Oh, and shout out to Ferrito Chip, Alt Tab 2 Wifey, Laptop, and Nana Palooza 2.
Is that aggro? Like short for aggro, maybe?
I'm guessing. It's for an early build of a new tower defense game. You know the drill. Protect castle, smoke invaders, etc., etc. From cinnamon rolls to cinnamon rolls, we get a game of the year contender. Trust y'all gotta check this out when it drops. Oh my god. Oh, the cancer I've got.
Shoot
How's it
me
keep
in
going?
the face. Like, I'm fine with some of this, but like you've salting the dish too much. Like, there's too much salt. It's just like, now I can't even taste the fucking food.
All right, guys, I got it. We finally got it. I got one that was thumbnail worthy. You ready for this? Everybody calm down. Yes. Finally,
she was wrong. She was wrong. This is what we needed the whole time.
Finally, he's got his chainmail arm at least. I don't think any of the rest of them had it. No, right? Hard to tell on that one, but this one clearly not. Right? There we go. Whew. All right. Anyway, yeah, so whoops saws, guys. This was just something my man. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't even fucking do it. Did I share that that post? Amish Gen Z kid named Skibadiah.
Oh Lord, dies of cringe.
Oh.
My biggest question is just why?
Why?
Yeah. Also,
and who the fuck greenlit this?
Also,
this
Greenlight.
Is like
What
when
have you
my
done?
No, I
nephew
did not
edited
agree.
this video for me, right? Like my nephew localized this game for me.
by the way, speaking of, because we talked about it earlier, Soul Eater, the cringe face was also a good, like, you know that face that they talk about, Excalibur? It was like, hey, have you heard of Excalibur? And then their face goes, ugh.
Yeah.
That's the face I'm making with all these.
Pretty much every Trails game except for the new remake has garbage localization. It makes me sad. Why do they have to do this? The dialogue reminds me of the Airplane movie when the stewardess asks someone to translate jive. All right. Minecraft Dragon Ball Z DLC teased. Super Saiyan hair hits marketplace. I am sharing this so that you can see where Minecraft was just a few short 6 months ago, right? 5 months ago, right? 5 months ago, right? Okay. Anyway, here, where's my Minecraft? Here it is. Here it is. Okay, here. Hysterical that Trunks is become Goku. Yeah. So there was that, and then Minecraft Dragon Ball Z DLC recreates classic arcs with blocky battles. All right, we're watching this one.
Now he can drag.
Sorry, what? Now he can.
Damn it! I said now he can be dragging his balls over you.
Minecraft. Toriyama is involved.
Oh my god, they definitely say something like that. I want a refund. Those are dragon cubes, good sir.
Imagine being tasked with animating this scene.
In Minecraft.
And oh, god damn it. Imagine being tasked with animating this scene and you get your character rig and there's no elbows. You're like, that's basically what they have to do to put these moves into the fucking Minecraft one.
I noticed to tone down the violence, they made every single attack an energy blast rather than like physically punching.
So that's where Minecraft was. Former Ubisoft and EA dev partially responsible for handling microtransaction integration joins Mojang as head of vanilla Minecraft. I am excited to announce I will be joining Mojang as head of Minecraft Vanilla in February 2026. So in February, she became the head of Minecraft. Minecraft in 3 years, right? And what did she do in February? Minecraft's Good Trouble DLC accrues criticism for talking about racism. Can we watch the video? I didn't download it. Hold on. Where's the download video? Oh, say no. That's an image. Fucker, let me save the fucking video. Okay, here you go. Oh, god damn it. You got a lot of files there. You posted so many images of Alphonse and Edward. Okay, here you go. Any second now. Minecraft has been the subject of criticism after releasing a trailer for a new pack of free DLC called Good Trouble, as it contains various real-world individuals appearing in the game to highlight global civil rights movements. The official Mojang account created a tweet promoting the DLC, which also contained an equally cringeworthy trailer. Wow. Critics naturally pointed out that the game meant for escapism is no place for to be pushing a political message. Those familiar with the propaganda perpetrated by the U.S. for the past few decades know that this push is meant for citizens to accept immigrants when they are not indigenous and are also responsible for the majority of crime in the country. Only some of the comments ridiculing the attempt to push politics in a video game where the main demographic is vulnerable children. Had to double check that this was the real Minecraft account. Rosa Parks sitting at the front. I will build a better world in real life, bro. What if we made out in the back of the Rosa Parks bus in Minecraft? I 100% thought this was a meme. Bit early for April Fools, right? Notch didn't die for this. To be fair, LARPing your protest in a video game has about the same impact as protesting in real life. We got politics in Minecraft before GTA 6. Anyway, it goes on and 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 on. Right. But I want to read this article. I think they did a better job tying it to the actual stuff in here. So they said for Black History Month, Minecraft has released civil rights themed downloadable content. The new educational DLC, Lessons in Good Trouble, focuses on several historical leaders, including Congressman John Lewis, who coined the term Good Trouble, Malala Yousafzai, Nelson Mandela, Rosa Parks, and others. Minecraft has framed the marketing around want to change the world in real life? Start in Minecraft. Adding, learn how to stand up, speak out, and build a better world. The marketing suggests the game is meant to be not only educational, but also instructional. Lessons in Good Trouble was developed with support from Teaching Tolerance, a project of the Southern Poverty Law Center. A walkthrough of the DLC explains that the students start at a modern-day Black Lives Matter protest before traveling through time and around the world meeting other civil rights leaders. Holy shit. The game ends with students being challenged to become a catalyst for good trouble in their own communities. A teaching guide on Minecraft's education website provides a list of learning objectives that can be paired with the DLC. It says that the lesson, quote, uses historical events and leadership principles to help students understand how civic action, moral courage, and good trouble have shaped society and how similar principles can guide their own actions today. So how many months until we have the one where you try to run over ice agents? Like, when do we think that DLC is going to drop?
Did you? I don't know if you're going to include it, but there are people on Roblox that are making Roblox games where you are the ICE agents going in and capturing the illegal aliens.
No, but that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Classroom instructors looking to incorporate the DLC into their civil rights lesson plans are encouraged to supplement the Minecraft world with real-life photos and news clippings. It also suggests that teachers include local movements to draw parallels. One of the performance expectations is that by the end, students will be able to reflect on how they can be a catalyst for civic action in their own context. Literally, on a silver platter. Hey, teachers who are dying to turn your students into activists for your own causes, like protecting trans kids and grooming them and shit. Here you go. You know, like.
Does this have that trailer where it shows the teachers for the education edition?
I don't know. I don't see it. You want to pull that up?
Let's take a look.
In a book.
Oh, wait, maybe.
It's the reading
it's the
rainbow.
No,
I thought you played just the initial trailer.
That's the only trailer that I see here. If you have another one, you can hand it to me. This material will raise difficult questions, Minecraft Education posted on its blog, but it's essential to help students navigate social justice in order to be a force for good. However, the decision to blend politics with education and sandbox gameplay is receiving backlash. Many users noted that the civil rights DLC would be inappropriately memed by the Minecraft player base. Others simply objected to politics and propaganda in what has traditionally been viewed as an escapist entertainment. The official game trailer from the Minecraft Education YouTube page, which was posted January 2025, has been heavily ratioed, with 3,300 downvotes compared to only 711 upvotes. Commenting is still open, and most of the posts are negative or questioning if the DLC is some sort of joke. How the intended audience for a Minecraft civil rights DLC will respond remains to be seen. The strong educational focus may be off-putting to kids who just want to play in the expansive digital sandbox. If Minecraft becomes part of the school curriculum, many young gamers could go looking for something that's just fun. I like the idea of you bring this into the school and people are like, I'm done with this game. like this, like your favorite thing. Timmy plays with Legos all day long. We brought in Black Lives Matter Legos, and it's like, I don't want to play anymore. Mom, I think I'm done with video games.
I'm
ready
quickest
to grow
way
up.
to kill a game.
Yeah.
Let your cringe ass teacher come in and say, okay, we're all gonna play Minecraft and then have an assignment on it.
Yeah.
Explain what you learned to make sure that you didn't
Yeah, and
learn
it's
the
like,
wrong thing.
oh my god, I fucking love Minecraft. I'm so ready. Oh, it's amazing. Teacher, you're the best. And then it's like, you know, because you're thinking the whole time, like, I'm going to build, I'm going to do redstone, I'm going to show off, I'm going to get diamond armor. And it's like, okay, class, the assignment is to make a picket sign that says Black Lives Matter. Right? Like, ah! All right. Meanwhile, Minecraft ad criticized for making fun of solo players. One is the loneliest number, right? They try to like shame you for playing solo. And then also Minecraft adding UK age verification come February. If any game needs age, it's Minecraft. Minecraft needs age verification, doesn't it? That's the game that definitely needs your age to be verified to play.
Well, look how phallic that creeper looks.
Minecraft is rolling out mandatory age verification in the UK starting in February. And what the fuck happened in February that is causing all of this, right? And players who don't verify they're 18 or older will still be able to play, but they'll lose access to social features like chat because the UK's online safety rules are now turning basic multiplayer interaction into an ID checkpoint. Minecraft is introducing mandatory age verification for UK players as part of its compliance with the UK Online Safety Act. Starting in February, UK-based players with adult accounts will be required to confirm they are at least 18 years old in order to use Minecraft social features normally, including chat. If the verification process
I get this is the UK and they're like all cocked like British fuckers, but
it's in the name.
Just the irony that like I can fully see like the Democrats being on board with this, like, yeah, we need to do this for the kids, for the children, and then it's like, all right, let's do some ID to vote, and it's like, papers, please. No, that's not proper.
Have you seen? Where's that? I think I shared it recently. Hold on.
Or how about can we get ICE to check your citizen status, so we can try and deport the illegals? Are we the Gestapo?
All right, hold on.
Can a man not enjoy a Chinese succulent meal?
Black people are too stupid, Democrats all mad, to know how to get a photo ID.
They should be chanting one of us, one of us.
All right, Minecraft is introducing mandatory age verification for UK players prior to this part. If the verification process is skipped, access to those social features will be temporarily restricted until verification is completed. This change does not affect gameplay itself, and it also does not impact previous purchases, entitlements, achievements, worlds, or gameplay history. Players who don't verify are still able to play and continue buying content, but the main limitation is the social interaction. Being able to write in a fucking book or write on a sign that says, hey, fuck you, N-word, right? And throwing that down. I'm just saying, I think people will still be able to communicate. Anyway, players who don't verify are still able to play, continue buying content, but the main limitation is social interaction, blah, blah, verification process tied to Microsoft accounts. Microsoft, that company run by a guy who's never done anything wrong or been caught in a huge scandal over and over. Being prompted to check their Microsoft account email for instructions. The age verification itself is handled by Yodi, a third-party verification provider, with Mojang stating that verification data is deleted immediately after the process is completed. It is not stored by Mojang. While this rollout is UK only for now, the situation is already raising the obvious question of whether other regions will eventually get the same treatment if regulators decide they want similar enforcement. It will. It absolutely fucking will. And that one lady will definitely see to it. Yeah. Okay. Randy, you want to talk about Overwatch?
Not really. But
I added it because of you.
Yes.
Overwatch dropped the 2 from its name as part of a major revamp.
This is the most retarded thing ever. So they have a game it's doing decently well.
Mm-hmm.
They start, having drop off because, it's been out for a while. They haven't really done much with the game. Bobby Kochek, whatever, is like, well, we need to go the Fortnite route. Make it free. Sell them all the shit. And he forces them to make like Overwatch 2, and they promise.
This is that One Piece character.
One Piece character.
Yeah, from the Baroque works.
Oh.
Isn't it?
No. They promise like a single player PvE experience, or well, not necessarily single player, but like a PvE experience that was kind of promised in Overwatch 1 but never really delivered. And then they're like, oh, don't worry guys, we got it in Overwatch 2. That'll be like the whole reason we're making Overwatch 2. And then they release Overwatch 2 and there's no PvE. And it's like, oh, don't worry guys, that'll come later. And they change it to 5v5, which completely fucks up team comps. And they change the map situation to try and fix the fact that it's 5v5. And all the new maps suck, in my opinion. And some of the new game modes are shit. And they keep adding like fucking 1,000 new characters. And I don't know, some people might like that. I personally fucking hated that. They also locked some of the characters, like they locked the new characters behind the progression experience gain. So you can't, unless you pay right away, you can't play with the new character. So that means that one, you don't know how to play the character. So when they come at you and they're attacking you, like you don't know what their kit is, and you're gonna like just. There's a learning curve every fucking season now, and they're incentivized. Before they used to introduce like a new character every once in a while, but now because they've tied the fucking new character to the fact that it's like, oh well, for this season you want the new character that you can't play with until you beat the ladder, so you got to pay to unlock that character so that you're not missing out. So now they're incentivized to keep adding these fucking characters, and it's just, I hate it so much. And they're not creative with their characters. Their characters are all fucking copy and pastes. Obviously not white people. And it's like you can only make so many Asian people before you start running out of tropes, right? But anyway, and then after all of that, they're like, oh, actually, never mind about the player versus environment modes. Like, that kind of got away from us. We're not going to do that anymore. And then they're like, our player base doesn't like us anymore. Oh, they also got rid of loot boxes because of that law, and then they brought them back. I don't know how they got around the law part, but like,
well, the trick is that you don't pay for the loot box, you pay for the pachinko ball that you redeem for a loot box.
Yeah, maybe. To be honest, I like the loot box thing better because now everything's locked behind the stupid progression thing that you have to pay for. Like, so like you get freebies as you level up in the ladder, but the freebies are garbage. So you're like incentivized to pay for the premium ladder and get the premium rewards. And it's like, I don't want to do that. You used to be able to earn the loot boxes, and now you can still earn the loot boxes, but they're garbage. Anyway, I like the system in Overwatch 1 better. Anyway, so then they start bringing back 6v6 because they're like, oh, well, people don't like 5v5, but like it's still kind of like a side thing. And then they're like, oh,
does it really make that big of a difference? 6v6 versus 5v5? Like now you just have more people that you have to deal with on the map.
It allowed you to have like 2 tanks instead of focusing on 1 tank. Anyway, it's somewhat symbolic too, but they brought it back, but it's like a side mode. It's not like the main mode. At least last I checked. They might have brought it back in the main mode now. And now they're like, never mind. We're just going to go back to Overwatch. Like, the original
Yeah.
the original name.
We're going
And
back
it's
to the
like,
drawing board, and now you got to pay for it. That'd be
like
great.
we've gone into a full circle. That would be the catch, right? The
That
original
would be
Overwatch.
so fucking great.
The original
Fuck all
Overwatch
y'all. You gotta
was
pay for
the original Overwatch was $40,
Yeah.
but when they introduced Overwatch 2, they made it free to play.
Yeah,
So that would be hilarious if, like, in another month they're like, actually, we're going to require every new sign up to be $40 to buy in. The benefit of having the $40 purchase price was that when they banned you, right, you were banned. You couldn't just be like, oh, I'm going to just, well, I mean, you could, but it cost you $40. So it's like, is it really worth $40? When it's free, it's just like, oh, well, they banned me. Okay, whatever. I'll just make a new account, right? So it incentivizes cheating when it's a free-to-play game. Now, their bans are pretty good, and it's not just as simple as downloading a new, or like creating a new account, but there's no monetary barrier there anymore. So it's just like literally every fucking decision they made was terrible. And now they're like, please, people, come back to us. We're back to Overwatch again. Like, come back to us, please. It's pathetic. And they've like permanently ruined the game by adding all these characters, in my opinion. So it's like, if original even if they made it like the gameplay and everything went back to original Overwatch, they would keep all these new fucking characters that they added, and it's still going to be a different game.
Is it me, or did they make this chick's hand so big just to hide the fact that her tits are also enormous? It's like an optical illusion where they look smaller because the hands are so
maybe
fat.
her head is just small.
If the full hand can cup the entire breast, then they're not too big, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So real quick,
I want my hand to completely disappear
into the fat. Thank God I graduated college before the political activist storms came rolling in for a while. When did Minecraft become a target of political activism? February. It was February this year when what's her name started, Katie Scott or whatever her name was. The game is just for chilling and messing around with periodic table elements. Maybe in the educational version. I know they had stuff like that in the educational version. I never messed with the periodic table in the one I play. Schools are letting kids out of class to protest ICE. The parents are not happy. The teachers are trying to provoke the kids into committing a federal crime. Didn't a VTuber get canceled because she said she didn't want Western politics crammed into her kid's video game? She ended up graduating.
No.
No?
That's not what happened.
That didn't happen?
No.
Text messages require age verification. An ID to rent a vacuum, but not to vote. That made me think of this thing I have to throw at you guys.
You're gonna rip your dick off.
What?
If you stick your dick in this vacuum cleaner and turn it on, you're gonna rip your dick off.
Why would I do that?
I don't know, sir, because it's not gonna feel like a blowjob.
How would you know? I mean, I'm not going to.
Good, because if you did, you would rip your dick off.
So, are there like multiple power settings on this?
Yeah, yeah. There's high and there's low, and both of those will rip your dick off.
It's such a weird way to describe the power settings on a vacuum. I mean, is there like another vacuum?
That won't rip your dick off?
I'm just trying to clean my apartment,
This
man.
one, right here. This is a vacuum cleaner that sucks dicks really well.
I don't know what your deal is, man, but I just have a messy apartment. You're being a real weirdo.
Oh, hell no.
I need this. My apartment's dirty.
Mm-hmm.
$1,400?
Watch, this motherfucker's still gonna buy it.
This is ridiculous.
Nasty ass vacuum fuckers.
Say vacuum
What a
fuckers.
classic.
Yeah.
What a classic.
Oh,
the way-
hell no.
This motherfucker's still gonna buy it. That guy in the orange who's like, it's gonna rip your dick off. That's the director of the new Resident Evil movie, by the way.
Huh.
Damn.
Just quickly about the VTuber thing. It was to be clear, it was a different VTuber that graduated.
At the same company, but yeah, it was a different one.
Just on the topic, I just came back from eating. I just came in on talking about, like, you know, sending kids out to protest.
Mhm.
But the one teacher who said "Go Ice" on a personal Facebook post gets fired.
Mhm. How about
I
that?
saw that today.
That teacher sue the fucking local government millionaire. Right. Godspeed. Let the political types rage at me. I know the hypocrisy they enjoy. I am the autistic Yujiro, and no one can stop me. It's a great username, autistic Yujiro. I have both the demon back, demon brain, and demon testicle. Both.
And the demon
All the
Steven.
powers of the Hanma clan member. It's funny, like he has like the literal demon face on his back. And when you talk about the demon testicles, I think of that skit from Chappelle where he talks about tattooing, like getting his balls waxed, like having testicles that are smooth as eggs. Oh my God, they're smooth as eggs, right? And he talks about shaving the pubes, like, and getting a gangster face on his testicle, and then shaving the pubes into a goatee. That's what I think of. We done with the demon testicles. Only thing I can remember about Overwatch is that their company despises the excellent quality doujinshis done about their game characters and lore. Is it
The
bad?
hilarious part of those doujinshi things are that they released the models themselves.
Oh, for Source Filmmaker?
Yeah, because they didn't. It wasn't specific for Source Filmmaker, but they released the models, and then because Source Filmmaker is a very popular modeling animation thing, that's what mainly got used. But then they
Please.
were like, let's take those models off the internet.
They released
What?
that shit, and they're like, "What? No, don't."
Well,
you know,
yeah,
our
maybe
stock price.
publicly their
Counts
initial
money.
intention was for the cosplayers. You know,
Yeah.
like you can have a full model to know what the characters look like.
Yeah.
Some of the OnlyFans girls use them too.
You know what? Maybe Concord should have gone that route.
Yeah, please.
Maybe it would have saved Concord.
Concord would have
No.
gotten Source Filmmaker snuff films made.
No. Do you remember the character designs for Concord, Randy?
Yeah,
Do
come
you
on, man.
really?
You mean you don't want a Tubblard in a gas mask suit, like, or whatever the fuck that was, getting railed by a robot? Like,
As far as that sounds, no. No, I
Use
do
my
not.
pronouns.
yeah, put some tits on the robot. I think it'll sell.
Do you think that's a kink play for some people where they're like, oh, you're using the wrong
Misgender me.
pronouns? Yeah.
When I climax, use my dead name.
So, speaking of kink shaming, I noticed this earlier and I lost it. Randy, can you make a smiley? Can you make your avatar smile?
Yeah.
Does Reese want to design a
Hold on.
flashlight
No,
based
hold
off
on.
your design?
No, hold on. Randy, I want you to smile and look. Keep looking screen right. Look down and screen right and smile.
Down and screen right.
And smile.
Hold on. I was having some issues and I closed Steam Deck.
Just smile, you whore.
I can't without my buttons.
He doesn't have webcam tracking, so he has to like toggle it.
Oh.
It's not working.
Does he have to smile in neutral position?
He's got erect smile dysfunction.
No, he has to smile while looking down screen right.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Maybe his rigging, his excellent rigging, didn't make the smile capable to go down right.
Doesn't look like it's working, Reese. I don't know. I don't know how long you
All
want.
right. Okay, look screen right, and we'll all imagine you smiling. Look down screen right, bottom right corner. Look at bottom
Can
right
you just
corner.
Photoshop
At
a
least
smile
open
on
your damn mouth. That's all we need. There you go.
I see. The opening the mouth was probably worse.
Oh my god, I'm seeing stars.
I don't know what down. Oh,
The foot.
I thought the joke was the fucking comment.
Oh god, that was.
I'm
God
so
fury.
glad you went to full screen so I
Oh
can just flip to this
shit,
one.
son! Oh, that was amazing.
Smile, you fucking hard. Come on.
I've seen better world building, lore, and relationship building in a doujin series of Widowmaker fandom. Wise Kid, I got to get that series on DVD. I know you can buy the whole thing. Yep. I think.
Censored.
I bet you Whole Grain Pictures is going to release it on Blu-ray upscale with what's the thing called, like Domesday.
Domesday.
Yeah.
Or
because they definitely put it out on Laserdisc before.
Yeah.
I've been more engrossed in Tracer after seeing her getting pounded out and romancing Joggy on Source Filmmaker. They had kids afterward with Ken/Toki as godfathers. Wow.
Well, that's weird flex, but okay.
This is the demon testicle speaking, I think.
There, now I got to smile.
Oh,
look down and to the right.
No, I refuse.
He's gone all left,
What's
guys.
smile?
He's no. I just realized the right. If he looks right, it's his red side. If he looks left, it's his left blue side.
Yep.
So he's proportionate to the U.S. political.
Yep. And in the middle is all the white.
Whoa.
As it should be.
He's the
real
Russian
quick
flag
regarding
over
the what's it called? Wise Kids, though. The problem is so Justin Sudeikis was friends with, was it Trevor?
Trevor Moore, yeah.
Yeah.
Concord characters are so ugly they couldn't even make porn out.
Oh no. but because of that though, I feel like he'd probably cave into the whitest kids crew being like, oh yeah, remove whatever things from the episodes that they did on the DVD. So that's tragic.
I will unleash my oh no, let's not. All right, moving on. Let's come to the next Overwatch topic. Guess what?
He's gonna release his demon parts before.
Yeah, I don't want to see the demon testicles on stream.
Our guest is gonna release their demon testicles before Footman releases his nipples.
His nipple for Satan 666. All right, Overwatch devs to redesign new hero Onran after VA criticizes Blizzard for not challenging the beauty standards plaguing and ransacking media.
I watched It's a Gundam's video on this. This is so dumb.
You want to summarize so I don't have to read it?
Yeah, so basically they updated the model, so now she's like a bit more cutesy or whatever, and
and looks exactly like all the other characters.
Oh my. Damn. I mean, I'm not familiar with those characters, but I won't be surprised.
All of those characters are Asian too. That
Yeah.
I don't know about that one, but that's a Marvel
Thanos?
Rivals
No.
character. No, that's not Thanos.
Put him Galactus, smash or pass.
Smash or pass.
Oh no.
Well, anyway, so the voice actress took it upon herself to be like
The
crashing
hilarious
out
thing-
over
she's not even Asian.
Anran or the last
The voice actress.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
no,
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 she
no, no,
is.
no. The voice actress was
She
complaining
speaks
about.
Chinese.
She basically was disappointed that
okay.
the character is no longer uglier, essentially.
Yeah.
And a way people summarize it is that she somehow, for some reason, thinks that she is the character just because she voices it or something.
I mean, she
in my
does
memory,
have
she
like
had
the
blonde
like
hair.
freckle under the eye thing that the character seems to have.
Is that
Well-
makeup or is that real?
It's
Well,
probably
Well, this
yeah.
would be like if you voice Cloud and it's like, oh, I am
Freckle,
Cloud.
freckle.
That's gotta be makeup on the voice actress.
Yeah.
Could be.
The it's like I see there being two different camps of people. One person is having the argument that oh well okay.
Man, we missed out on a lot when he was gone, apparently.
This glow up is just incredible, man.
His Coomer Gooner arc has just begun.
She's making the argument that like oh well we have to buck the beauty standard and bullshit like that, right? But then other people are having a somewhat more legitimate concern, I think, and that is one they all
identical.
yeah, they all look the same, and you initially showed her looking older and more fierce.
Yeah.
And because she's supposed to be an older sister to one of the other characters, and then you changed that. Like, why'd
Right.
you change that?
So
hold
the
on. Is this
promo-
like trailer and then release, or is it
Yes.
that okay.
Yeah.
The trailer was
but you're right. There are multiple things going on here, which is why I have this article and this article to discuss it.
But also don't feel fooled, because that tweet that you just saw, that's a fan mock-up.
This is a fan mock-up. Yeah. And we'll look at
The one
something
on the
else in a
left.
minute. So just so we're clear though, is this the original or this is the mock-up of?
That's a mock-up.
Yeah. So she originally had this like more slim, like hard ass bitch face, right? And I mean that in the most loving way
I mean,
possible.
it looked more like that,
Yeah.
but that specific image is
an edit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but the point is that the eyes used to be more Android 18 than Bulma, right? Yeah. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it kind of like does. That's so weirdly specific. Like, what the?
So they made her face a little bit more round, which looks a lot closer to the other characters. And they said on this article, Blizzard has promised to redesign new Overwatch character Anran, following backlash from a majority of Western players and her English voice actress, while the game's Chinese community is reportedly urging the company not to change her at all. Here's some of the artwork. Showed her looking a little bit more, like a big sis, looking out for the little bro kind of look versus like a I'm so cute. Overwatch China, operated by NetEase, released a statement saying local players recognize and cherish Anran's current design. The regional team said they had communicated to Blizzard that Chinese fans were opposed to altering her appearance and wanted their voices to be considered during any future changes. The Chinese team also emphasized that aesthetic preferences vary by culture and that any final design decisions should take multiple perspectives into account. Blizzard has still indicated that some form of update could arrive later in Season 1, though no final design has been confirmed.
Season 1, is this like One Piece?
Well, when they went back to Overwatch, right? It started again, probably.
Mm. So I guess they're saying they want. Well, okay, I think this is like a fake edit, right? Another one,
Yeah.
where they're like, "Yeah, she's too cute. Let's make her nose a little bulbous and ugly, and make her just a little uglier." And so these are the racist Blizzard bent the knee to. Blizzard, don't change Onron's face. In the Chinese community, over 13,000 players voted, and 90% of us said big no. Chinese gooner take. Chinese people have no taste. All you guys do is make the same stupid face. Whole country has same face syndrome. Oof. To which Mark Kern said, the Overwatch community is basically two groups. The people who play all the time, the people who fell in love with the Skittles LGBTQ plus characters and write Tumblr fiction about them instead of playing. Ouch. Shots fired.
There's actually a third group.
There's actually a third group, the Gooners.
The Gooners who've never played the game.
The most marginalized groups.
Reese is like, hey, where's my representation?
No joke. Could we start, like, you know how there's like Black Lives Matter? Could we start like a political thing, kind of like Free Kekistan, but it's like Gooners are the most marginalized group. Can we like get some slogans going for that? Can we start a political revolution? You know, like about how Gooners are the ones who are treated the most poorly in the world and everything.
And yet our taste makes the most money.
Yeah. Number 2 is who demanded they make her ugly. China is in group number 1 and is pissed off at group 2.
Gooners make up X% of the world's semen, the majority of the world's semen, and all you have to say for it is that we're
Gooners make up 90% of the world's population, but 100% of the world's semen. Oh. Metal Gear Solid 4 Peace Walkers returned in Master Collection Volume 2 this August. So Master Collection 1 came with Metal Gear
Solid
2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Now the second collection comes with this.
There's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure.
Outer Heaven. He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
How long is my body gonna hold out?
When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death.
This is my final mission.
So began the war between Zero and Big Boss.
Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection.
Liquid! Guns of the Patriots!
Speaking of Gooner Lives Matter.
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged. Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country. As our deterrent.
simply said Jack over and over.
Boss. Is that you? Answer me! Boss!
You're kidding me. There's a guy named Liquid as the villain.
Yeah, so Snake needs to
solid, liquid, and solidus Snake.
Snake
Well, that's
needs
what
to
I
get the
figured.
liquid out of his snake for Big Boss to go solid.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to release the gas too. All right.
I mean, it's nice that it's not locked on PS3 anymore, but I have a friend that told me, don't play the fourth one. It sucks.
Buddy, I'm glad we could be there for you. Demon nipple versus testicle. Consider that a challenge accepted. We should do this like Doppo and Yujiro in the first Baki run. After you. She's a goddamn voice actor. Can voice actors just goddamn perform their roles, please?
No.
Despite
too much
Tracer, I
bad.
already read that. You read that for me, Reese. Thank you. The voice actress is jealous of her own character, like a mom hating her daughter for being prettier than her. Sorry for the constant comment barrage. Oh, no apologies necessary. Yeah, dude, we're glad to have you back. She was an Ara character. Also, if Tracer's VA tries to look her character, does this mean I have to replace my brain with a microchip like a spirit animal Desti Nova? What? I didn't follow that. Just give her man hands. That will make the Western activists happy. I can and will also use a Baelet to follow the character of Griffith. Everyone can be my next apostle brethren in my future kingdom.
Kingdom Come.
Kingdom Come. I'm not a gooner, just a guy who enjoys doujins for the story and romance, plus a little pounding on the side. That liquid scream reminds me of Mark Derison screaming as Guts and Zoro. Oh, that's right, he did voice Zoro. That is from the PS3 collection, yes. Sounds like Snake watched his girl get NTR'd by Otakon after he used the Baelet. Just like a Japanese anime.
Apparently, there's a section in the game where they like trash Xbox by being like, "Please insert disc 2." Wait, what? There's only one disc? It's a Blu-ray disc on a PlayStation 3, dual layered. Like, so I wonder what that will be like.
That'll be hilarious
on the PC.
What? It's digital, right? What? So, am I mistaken, or does this also come with a fucking motion comic, or is that just part of?
What were the issues with the first collection, or was it simply just like the Switch version? There's nothing on the cart.
I don't know. Includes bonus content along with screenplays, master books, and more from the other games, as well as Metal Gear Solid Digital Soundtrack Volume 2. I'll buy it. I remember I had the opportunity to buy the collection one, but I bought Metal Gear Solid Delta instead. To be honest, I gotta check my Amazon. I might have bought both. We'll see. Honestly, I thought that was a reference to PS1 games. Twin Snakes is also a 2-disc game. Cool. All right. Anyway, moon past this. Silent Hill Townfall fully revealed with the 2026 release. In fact, yes. Okay, cool. I just make sure I had the right one. Before the trailer, this came out. Silent Hill Townfall release date has leaked. Liverpool, Mexico website set to release on March 26th. That's like a month away. Yeah, 26th of Marzo, 2026, right? So you can pre-order it already on this Spanish Liverpool website here. Here is the trailer. Let's just watch the fucking trailer. I'm so tired, guys.
Simon, listen to me. You can't stay in this room forever. I can't stay in this room forever. I know this is going to be hard. But you have to come back to me.
If the game is going to release next month, they definitely fucking waited until February to release the trailer so that they could put it out during Black History Month.
I'm looking at this on Amazon, and it's got a placeholder date of December 31st. So, I don't know.
So you're saying I can already pre-order it?
Back to me, Simon.
Yeah.
All right, most important thing. First of all, come back to me, Simon. What does this sound like, Silent Hill 2? Return to that place. Black guy swims, destroying the stereotypes.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's...
That doesn't say Silent Hill.
different.
That's not an American speed limit sign.
I keep trying to fix what happened.
I was gonna joke. This town is ours. That's just modern day London.
Amelia?
No matter what I do,
You can't fix it. It doesn't let us change things. You did what you did.
Black History Silent Hill is just a guy running away from child support, swimming in guys with pointy hats. That would be fucking hysterical.
Yeah, it gives a whole new meaning to Pyramid Head, does it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, imagine it literally is just a clone of Silent Hill 2, but Pyramid Head is in a white hood. Yes, the game is first person, the very first person Silent Hill. Yeah, okay. Fuck.
I wasn't paying attention the whole time, but when I looked back and saw Amelia, it's like, what?
Where did you see it? Oh, Saint Amelia?
Yeah, on the statue or whatever.
Yeah, on the sign.
You can't stay in this room forever.
All right, so this is the protagonist for Silent Hill Townfall. Now, if I'm being perfectly honest, I don't give a shit that the guy's black. But I care deeply about the fact that it takes place in Scotland. Fucking goddamn it. So first of all, the ethnicity, according to Scotland's census, and again, this game takes place in 1996. In its most recent census data from 2011, it found that the population of Asian, African, Caribbean, or Black, mixed, or other ethnic groups was 4% in Scotland. 91.8% people identified as white Scottish. Right? I'm just saying, right? It just feels like you're preaching at me. I'd have been cool if you did it in Silent Hill, but you didn't. You pulled a fucking Silent Hill F again. I think they did it with Ascension and the other one that's like the TV series or whatever. I'm tired of this shit. Simon Ordell is called back to the island of St. Amelia to put things right, encountering a town lying quiet beneath a heavy fog, seemingly abandoned but not at rest. Venturing deeper and driven to understand his connection to the place and its inhabitants, Simon begins to discover fragments of a past rising to the surface. Experienced entirely in first person, Simon must explore, evade, and survive using a limited set of weapons and tools, including the CRTV, a pocket television used to tune into unstable signals. Evasion is tense, combat is frenetic, while narrative-driven puzzles reveal a truth that refuses to stay submerged. Silent Hill Townfall is a full-length, self-contained psychological horror set against the cold, isolated backdrop of Scotland, 1996. So Silent Hill Townfall taking place in 1996 Scotland is interesting. It's not really that interesting. I found that 1996 is super specific, and I looked up if any events in Scotland in 1996 could have any bearing on the story or gameplay. And the most interesting one is the Dunblane School Massacre, a school shooting that ended in 17 fatalities and led to stricter gun laws in the UK. The main character, Simon, is seen using a revolver, and I wouldn't be surprised if the justification for ammo being rare is the game is the result of the aftermath of the shooting. I don't think the shooting will take a major role in the story, just historical backdrop detail for the game. I don't think it'll come up at all. But maybe. Townfall, like Silent Hill F, taking place outside of Silent Hill, is exactly what the series needs, and glad to see the trend continue. The success of Silent Hill F proves that. The success of Silent Hill F is that people were so fucking hungry for Silent Hill, and the remake was definitely playable. The combat was fucking great. God damn it. Wish Silent Hill F had combat that good. And so we all pre-ordered it. Okay? It divided the fandom like never before. And this shit is so exhausting. Now, look, I understand that once you've mapped Silent Hill, it's difficult to keep setting games there because it's going to get boring. I get that. But don't call it fucking Silent Hill. Just make something else. It's so goddamn obvious because Konami's not doing it themselves. They're outsourcing. They're just putting the goddamn title on the games. It is so fucking frustrating to be in the situation. I am like extremely looking forward to the Silent Hill 1 remake from Bloober Team. I hope they do 3. I hope they do 4. I hope they do Origin and Downpour and Home. I would be cool with that. I would be totally cool with that. But motherfucker, stop pretending that you're making a Silent Hill game if you're not going to at least put it in the place that the title of the game is named after. It has no bearing. It has no reason. Just make a new fucking franchise. Ay. Also, according to financial reports, Konami is working on a new Silent Hill game. In the details of the this financial report here, in addition to Townfall and the Silent Hill 1 remake, Konami has just made it official that there's another new game currently in development. I hope it comes out in March, just simply because I kind of want to know that the Bloober Team release of Silent Hill 1 remake is going to come out not too far into the future, but we'll see. I forgot what this is. Oh, Dear God. Dear God. Yep. Forgot about this. Let me just let me just throw this in here for you. Let me jump scare warning. So speaking of Silent Hill 1 remake, this is Thessaly Lerner, who was the voice of Lisa Garland in the original 1999, I think it was 1999, Silent Hill 1. And apparently this woman cannot let this role go, her most famous role, because this monstrosity was posted to TikTok.
Hey everybody, it's me, Thessaly Lerner, the voice of Lisa Garland from the original Silent Hill 1. Remember the scary video game from like 1999, Lisa Garland, the nurse? That's me, I'm the voice. And it's come to my attention they're doing a remake of the video game, and everyone's like, are you in the remake? So far, Bloober has not contacted me. Bloober is the company making the remake. If you want me in the game, the fans have got to make some noise. So fans, if you want the original voice of Lisa Garland in the new Silent Hill remake, reach out to Bloober. So we need your power, the fan power. Your voices are important. You are important. So contact Bloober and be like, hey, recast Thessaly Lerner, recast Michael Gwynn, all the OGs. I love you.
Yikes.
I
I'd be
like Lisa Garland, but don't let this woman anywhere near the remake. Holy shit.
Just use the original PS1 voice clips that are probably crunchy.
I can't even remember any lines that Lisa actually has. Yeah, a face for voiceover. That was brutal. Hey, everybody! Hey, Miss Frizzle here! Right, like.
I thought that was a dude, legitimately.
Oh dear God. Okay. Anyway. All right.
Like just looking at the face, not hearing the voice. So like,
if they need a new Joker, they can always hire her. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck.
It's definitely one way to talk yourself out of a role.
Hey everybody, make some noise! Oh my God.
God, we need a palate cleanser after that. Oh, where's it? There.
All right, that's the one in the background.
I know.
Wait, am I the okay? There it is.
I feel better.
I don't know. The fucking troll movie, The Sign, LOL. I do think it's funny that it starts like you can see the S. Like, what's that? Saying to me like Amelia in Silent Hill, Black History, Silent Hill. Just a guy running away from child support, swimming, and guys with pointy hats. That's not Silent Hill. That's just California on a regular evening. What is his sin?
Right.
I mean, not all the Silent Hill games follow the concept of the sin, but most of them do, because that was the most interesting thing that they did with the franchise. Otherwise, they have to follow the cult, which is kind of annoying at times. Amelia's? The black guy will literally just say, "Oh, hell nah," and then the credits roll. Gaza/Israel Silent Hill is just two smoking land craters with a sign from the developer saying that they're writing a better game than this. Oh. Silent Hill Downfall, did he cut? It's more like Silent Hill Downfall, am I right? Those glasses and outfit are coded safe nerdy. Yes, they always got to emasculate the black guy. People kept saying they copy Kojima's idea of PT. Dark jokes aside, I'm happy that Scotland is getting some horror love, though why Silent Hill is beyond me. Silent Hill 2, there goes the neighborhood. Silent Hill 3, Return to Big Mama's House, starring Martin Lawrence. Silent Hill 4, Family Matters, starring Carl Winslow as himself. I'd pay to see an autistic Silent Hill where the protagonist logically avoids the horror setting and goes back to playing on Steam, ignoring the horror like a proper person does. Oh. Why are you wearing a life preserver? Back to the Future. Silent Hill 5, Electro Disco Jive. Why didn't they make a new Silent Hill game? We knew this was a monkey's paw wish. Who knew this was a monkey's? Or why don't they make? Okay, yeah. Who knew this was a monkey's paw wish?
They can make a song. Oh, you mean this stuff? Yeah. Monkey's paw.
That face just made my demon limbs flare up in defense.
And your demon dick shrivel inside.
Does she have a filter on? Did she transition? What the fuck is wrong with her? Silent Hill 6, that chick's got a dick. That filter only makes it worse. She looks like a Okama from Impel Down. His sin is coming back 7 years later after abandoning his son. That'd be fucking funny. Oh my god. Like the whole thing is like he's collecting milk throughout the game, and then like the reveal is that he's returned to his family with the milk he said he was going to go get. Pride Month. Silent Hill.
The milk is the final collectible. The rest is filling up that pack of cigarettes you said he was going to get. you collect them one cigarette at a time.
Yeah, one cigarette at a time, and they have like notes attached to them. Oh,
if they were gonna put it in Scotland. You know how there's like New York? Oh, nice.
I'm splitting my recording because it's having trouble.
Oh, okay.
There's New York, yep.
And like New Hampshire, and like the idea is they're taking names from like London and making new towns.
Oh, sure.
It'd be interesting if they went the route of like this takes place in like I don't know.
New Silent Hill.
Like no, the opposite. Like Silent Hill was named after this town.
That was the thing they could have done with Silent Hill F, because Shizuoka in Japanese means Silent Hill, right? But instead they put it in Ibisugaoka.
Yeah, but it's less likely that just.
Sure.
My OCD would be like, there's never going to be a situation where America is going to name a town after a Japanese city, you know? Especially in Old Town.
Little Tokyo. Come on.
Little Tokyo is not a name of a city. It's the name of a little.
I was just saying that that's the closest we get.
But also just I meant like now, sure, it might happen, but like historically that wouldn't happen.
Never did happen now.
But
like, Elon could do it if he made that whatever town for.
But it could happen with Scotland. Like it makes sense that like there's a bunch of Scottish immigrants. They settled the area. They named this town Silent Hill after their homeland of like Blackahar or whatever. I don't know what the fuck Gaelic version of Silent Hill is, right? And then you name the game that, and it's kind of like Army of Darkness, where like or Glass Onion, right, where those are sequels to the original Knives Out or Evil Dead, but they're not. They don't carry the name forward.
So, two things. First of all, to answer your question, Mirage, the thing that was bad about Silent Hill F was the combat and the story, and the graphics weren't that great, right? I mean, I could get past the graphics, but it was preachy. It was annoying. It's too linear in some places and not linear enough in others. Like it's just poorly put together. It tried to do too much, and it feels like a retelling of it merged because the writer is Ryukishi 07. It really feels like instead of writing a Silent Hill game, he wrote Higurashi lore into Silent Hill, and it's just Hinamizawa syndrome, and it's just fucking annoying, right? And the puzzles sucked too. The puzzles were atrociously bad.
Is Ryushiki 07 on this one?
No.
Good.
The puzzles were probably the biggest insult, because like one of the things that's fun about Silent Hill is that as you're playing it, you're met with a problem and you think, how am I going to solve this? Right. And then it's usually an unconventional thing. But once you get there, you're like, oh, I get it. Oh, cool. That's clever. Like, you know, this was just like annoying. Like, what? You don't know ancient Japanese poetry? Right? Like, just like, fuck God, get over it yourself. And like the clues were just like, the clue would tell you something. You're like, all right, logic would dictate that means put this here, here, and here. It's like, wrong. Now put it way over the fucking there. It's like, how does that make any sense? Because the elbow's pointing that direct. Why? Like shit like that. Like just horrible. Oh shit. I got off my train of thought to bring that up. What was the statement that fuck. Oh, the other thing was so I brought up earlier that I understand that. So if you take the maps of all the different Silent Hills that take place in Silent Hill, you can actually take the map from the area that's explored in Silent Hill 1, the map from the area explored in Silent Hill 2, the map where it kind of overlaps a little bit in Silent Hill 3, the map from Silent Hill Origin, the map from Silent Hill Down. You can combine them into an overarching map of the entire town, right? And I get it that over time, you're going to run out of cool stuff to do because you've already gone to Heaven's Night. You've already gone to all these different places over and over and over again. But Silent Hill 4 takes place in an apartment. You can do incredible things by just having some creativity, right? And I just don't see this game delivering something that doesn't just feel like a clone, right? I would love to be wrong. I'm going to pre-order it. I'm going to play it on opening night or whatever release day, whatever you want to call it. I'm absolutely going to do that. Don't get me wrong.
Going to reward them for not.
Listen, man, I live in a fucking desert. All right. I live in a desert of no content from Konami for years besides pachinko games. Okay. Yes, I'm going to reward them. I'm just not going to be happy about it.
Help!
Anyway. Yeah, I do think the graphics look cheap too. I agree. Where did I leave off? Pride Month in Silent Hill is just the protagonist running from a drag queen pyramid head. Hentai Silent Hill is just the character shagging his way through the horrors. The black guy is going into Silent Hill only to accidentally get caught by ICE for immigration without a passport. That would never happen in Scotland. Right this way, king! Like that'd be probably more like that. I already covered that. Pyramid Head is just dressed in police gear, and instead of monster noises, he sounds like a Scottish constable. That'd be fucking funny. Silent Hill, black protagonist, all of the monsters are cops. God, that'd be fucking funny. Like the monster is like, you know, like Abstract Daddy is like a rapey body on a bed on top of another person that's like part of the bed frame. Moth Mary's like the sick wife in the bed frame, but the black guy is like, it's like a cop with like sirens chasing you. Oh shit, that'd be fucking funny. Silent Hill Electric Boogaloo. Boy, you have a passport, you black shuck bastard. Probably said by Pyramid Head. Let's see. Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater is actually my least favorite in the series because it suffered from being too linear. My favorite was actually Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented. So I haven't had a chance to get back to it. I just have too much shit going on. But at some point, I desperately want to do a game night where I play Tormented Souls, because I think that game is the best of both worlds in terms of the open world mechanic of Resident Evil. And by open world, I mean like your ability to explore like the Spencer Mansion and unlock things kind of, but it also has like the multiple dimension aspect of Silent Hill. Insane game. Absolutely breathtakingly well put together. The ending is chef's kiss good. The reveal. One was also good. I noticed the graphics cheap, not to sound heretical. I want to see someone make a Shiki fan game where you get to kill vampires for the monsters they are in the anime and kill that damn insufferable monk at the end. That's basically Resident Evil 4 in the part where you first engage all the people before the church bells go off, right? The game, letter lengths in the chat can be, okay. End of the game. Gotcha. I still consider 4 to be the most underrated in the series. Silent Hill, but Pyramid Head is voiced by Seth Rogen. Dear God, no. All right. So you guys ready to move on? Good, because we're going to move on. All right. Resident Evil Requiem once again melds action and survival horror. So, oh, fuck me. Hold on. I didn't upload that. 1 second. First things first, I want to showcase the new trailer that just dropped before we go into this. Almost there. We're almost there. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait a second now. All right.
I thought we were about to do the Power Rangers in Space theme song.
So, one thing I do want to say, and I'll bring it up more when we look at it, but the graphics in this game look fucking great, especially Leon's hands. Like, I was kind of pointing out the weird, like, finger up like this in the Overwatch kind of like thing, just looked kind of off. There's a part in this game where Leon grabs this creature that's biting him, and it feels so fucking grounded compared to other games. I cannot believe this trailer hasn't finished loading in here. What the fuck? I think I might be uploading a 4K version.
What's the one down here in the thing?
It's something else. Okay. So the thing that's in like the screen share is actually this video, but the English version instead of the Japanese one. So I will be looking at that in just a second. God damn it. For fuck's sake. I do have a 1080p version of it I can upload instead. That is a little under half the size. Let's see which one's faster. I just uploaded it. Let's see which one gets there faster. 1080p or 4K with a big head start. 5, 4, 3, 2, for fuck's sake. 1.5. 1.25.
Which one was Power Rangers in Space, Randy? Was that the 4th one or the 5th one?
Depends on how you count.
Holy shit.
I said it depends on how you count.
Oh, the American versions.
Yeah, it depends on how you count. It's a lot easier in the Japanese one.
I was saying the American versions. Or which one?
Holy shit, Reese. Do you not understand? It depends on how you count.
Okay.
So I can't give you a number.
what's the variations in how you can count? The Japanese
count in
version
Roman numerals.
or the American versions, or what's the other ones?
It's not like they come out with seasons. Oh, this is Power Rangers 1, this is Power Rangers 2, this is Power Rangers 3.
Was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Zeo Power Rangers, Turbo Power Rangers? Was Space the next one, the fourth one?
Yes. Well, if
Okay.
you count that way, it was after Turbo.
Okay, so yeah, the fourth one.
I'm not quite sure what you guys were talking about, but it sounds like weaponized autism to me.
I got it! All right, here's the trailer.
That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center.
You okay? What does Victor want with you?
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason. Did you find anything on Opus?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
You are an ignorant fool.
Leon, we're running out of time.
Why me?
The team has settled on a person of interest. A former T-virus researcher.
Because my master made you who you are.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
I'm coming with you.
We can talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Is that Sherry Birkin?
Yeah.
God damn it, they're doing the stupid, like, remember the thing at the end? Where it's like, well, we're super dramatic about looking into this building that I used to be in.
So I don't know if it I don't know if it came through. I don't know if you guys heard that, but the plot of this game is that survivors from the Raccoon City incident, Leon, Claire, Jill, Chris, right? Like all the individuals who survived it, Rebecca, he's saying, and of course there's more than that, right? Obviously, because he's saying 6 of them have died already. Like they're dying of an illness. And
you need to
Leon
see on his hands that he's got AIDS.
Yeah, he takes off his glove to show that he has some sort of illness or infection or something. And that's why I pointed out that was Sherry Birkin from Resident Evil 2, who made an appearance in Resident Evil 6 as an adult, because she is also wearing a leather glove, which indicates to me that anybody who was in Raccoon City during the initial outbreak is infected with something that is killing many of the people who we know from the games, although mostly it's it's not the heroes, right? Because they've not died yet so far as we've known. So I think that the plot of the game is going to be that you play half as Grace, and it seems to me like everything I've seen from Grace's gameplay is in first person, and you also play as Leon, and everything I've seen of him is largely in third person. Right?
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what's the deal with this? Is it like Skyrim where you can just change perspective third to first person, or
so that's how it was originally reported when we covered it. But I'm thinking that what they meant is that you don't get to switch at will. You get to switch as you switch characters. And I think that the reason for that is because Leon is
iconic, and you want to see him.
No,
and
not just iconic, but like he does like the fucking spinning kick their heads off shit in Resident Evil 4. And I think that like he's got like the action melee, so they want to be able to give you the ability to do those things, which are going to look way fucking cooler and stylized in third person. But Grace doesn't have that, right? She doesn't have a Chris Redfield punch the zombie in the face, right? So
it could also be that she's more vulnerable, so having the first person perspective will make it more,
right?
Yeah.
So here's some gameplay stuff I wanted to kind of show off. I thought this was fucking hysterical.
Code 6, all staff initiate emergency protocols.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown.
Wow. She wanted that.
I think I want a second opinion.
Then it goes into game. Okay. Now.
That chick was just like asking for it.
Yeah. So just want to show Leon's reaction time between Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 9.
No, don't shoot!
Get down!
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown.
He still hasn't acted though. He hasn't reacted.
But he at least drew his gun.
Oh, okay. He thought, whoa, wait, I need to assess the situation. I gotta wait till the chainsaw's done going right through her. Maybe he's okay.
Oh, I love that. Okay, so here's some more of the actual gameplay. So it seems like the axe is replacing the knife from Resident Evil 4. Hopefully it doesn't have durability. Sure, looks like it does.
You know, I missed the third-person Resident Evil game.
What's that?
I said, you know, I missed the third-person Resident Evil games. This will be like
best of
Return
both
to-
worlds.
Nice.
I don't like the bullet sponge zombies, though.
Oh, where they take so many hits?
Yeah. Like their head would explode in one shot in old games, right?
Yeah. I fucking hate when they build character models where they're wearing these like lab coats. Watch this. Look at the guy behind the one he's killing right now. Look at how stupid and derpy he looks when he lands because his coat is like closed. Like
Oh. It grew in size.
I mean, the blood effects are pretty fucking great, right?
Did they have the glory kill thing in like the other ones?
Say what?
Did they have the glory kills type thing in the other games?
Yeah, they weren't as glorious, if you will, and there wasn't as much variety, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 had the most, like, that's where they like really integrated them, was in 4, and fuck was it satisfying to roundhouse kick somebody's head off. Oh my god, like best jumping out the windows, doing a fucking front flip. Like, you've never felt more badass in a video game, right?
I mean, I only know from Team Doom.
From yeah.
I don't know why they teased this game with her.
Hey, over here.
It really feels like a redo of 4 in the setting of 2, and that you have the Ashley character again.
They should have just led with like Leon's in the game instead of saving him for the next trailer, because everyone would have been on board instead of like, oh, they're going rogue.
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI? What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor, get in.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave.
Oh, come on! Right between them.
So this drives me up the wall.
What does Victor want with you?
What?
Grace.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
He has a much smaller caliber weapon, and instead he's giving her
the big boy.
No, I'm just look. On the one hand, it's like, okay, yeah, you want to give her the one with stopping power. She'll be more likely to survive if she's being attacked, because she'll have to use fewer bullets. But you're also giving her the gun that the second she pulls the trigger will be
gonna knock her on her ass.
Like, yeah, it will be in her fucking teeth.
Yeah.
This is just insanity to me. She's gonna survive the encounter with the zombie only to get killed by pulling the trigger.
You sure?
You might need it.
And now his hand's gonna get chopped off.
Get out of here.
It'll stop the
Yeah.
Why can't Resident Evil's now allergic to having
We'll be fine.
Co-op?
Both play, yeah, co-op.
I get it. He's not the main character. She's not the main character. The gun's the main character.
Whoever's holding it is who you play as. Yeah, so it switches to first person here. So one of the cool mechanics about it is that you're at a significant disadvantage when you play as Grace. So you're actually better off not killing enemies. Like just literally running away from them. And then when you come through the same areas as Leon, you then kill them. Right? You kill everything as Leon and kill almost nothing as Grace. And so you're about to see monsters that she can't kill then have to be killed by Leon. I don't know if it's right here. I might skip ahead.
Imagine if they had a co-op mode where she's in first person and Leon's in third.
Jesus.
She could have meleeed him.
Pull out your infinite knife glitch.
Man, I missed the infinite knife. So one of the things that's kind of interesting that they're also doing is that they're making the zombies' brain activity have them frustratingly try to perform tasks that they did before they lost their humanity. So like this is like a maid cleaning the mirror. This guy's like trying to turn off the light or something. This game comes out the end of next month. Yeah, I'm gonna skip forward here a little bit. So she does get a more normal handgun.
With no bullets.
Yeah. What is that? Is that a Beretta?
What do you mean? She's got 8,934 bullets. Can't you see it, please?
I like how she showed like it's actually gonna do something.
I think that is a Beretta. It looks like the Stars Beretta 93. Or the Samurai Edge, I think they call it in game. But it's not full auto. So one of the other cool things you could do in Resident Evil 4 is like they would throw shit at you and you could shoot it out of the sky before it hit you. So I want to show you this part because like she got bit, right? She's the one crying. I think she shoots the black guy in the face right here. Alright, that's gonna become important later. Shot him right in the eye. Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. She reminds me of Dimitrescu's daughters.
You remind me of Dimitrescu's daughters.
Here. So who's playing here? This must be Grace, right? Because Leon wears gloves, and it's obviously in first person. Checking that theory
Yeah. That's basically the grown-up version of that baby thing in Resident Evil 8.
From 8? From Village, yeah. All right, so the point is you see that baby creature as Grace. Because you pick up brain matter of some kind.
And that's what you combine with herbs?
Maybe. So she does get like a one-shot kill. It's probably, remember in Resident Evil 2 Remake how if you got attacked by a zombie, it would cause the zombie, like you would use that. Yeah. So I think this is basically the same thing as the knife in Resident Evil 2, where if you got attacked, it would grab you and then you would stab it. I think that that's the equivalent in this game, is that you have something that will save you in that moment, but it'll also use up the item. Anyway, so right here, he's he's gonna fight the same creature that she was just fighting or running away
God,
from.
Spoilers.
I think it's the same creature. Yep, switch. So what's really cool about this?
You felt that one, huh?
I like how it gets stuck in different areas. Like right here, it can't get through, but it can grab him. This is the part I'm talking about. Look at that. Fucking good. His left hand with the watch on it, on the face, holding it, feels so much more authentic than most games look.
You felt that one, huh?
There's like a localized jiggle effect when he shoots it that makes like the blubber jiggle. Anyway, that's basically it for the actual stuff I wanted to kind of show here. So this is the other thing I was kind of pointing out. The zombie damage system is updated. So this is that black guy that Grace was fighting. It bit her, and then its mouth is covered in blood because it bit her. You shoot it in the eye, and then the eyeball comes out, right? So like it's got a much more advanced system to it than we previously
It would be
seen.
cool if you could blind them if you shoot both eyes out. Though they might just explode the head at that point.
Yeah. Resident Evil devs measured players' brainwaves to see if the game was actually scary. Developers of the mobile strategy title Resident Evil Survival Unit. What? Oh, we're talking about the mobile game. It's a mobile game. It's not scary. That shit ain't scary.
This is literally in the palm of my hand. I just turned the phone away. But I'm scared.
Resident Evil Survival Unit reportedly went as far as measuring players' brainwaves during testing sessions, all in an effort to determine just how objectively scary the game really was. Producer Jung-Seung Park revealed in an interview with South Korean studio Joy City conducted a biosignal-based focus group test while developing the game. Testers were hooked up to equipment that monitored brainwaves, eye movements, and pulse rates to gauge tension and immersion levels during gameplay. The idea was to go beyond player surveys and use physical reactions as more objective measures of fear. Park explained that even when testers gave positive feedback, the biometric data sometimes told a different story, and the team used those results to adjust the game's tension and horror elements. Resident Evil Survival Unit, released in late 2025, is a free-to-play strategy title developed by Joy City and published by Aniplex in collaboration with Capcom. Takes place in a parallel timeline around the events of Resident Evil 2 and 3, mixing base building, puzzles, and real-time defense with the series' usual horror atmosphere. To preserve that classic survival horror feel, the developers also paid close attention to sound design, including scenes built around footsteps and ambient noise without background music to heighten tension. Not what I thought we were going to talk about, but okay. Also, the gamer is not the gamer without double standard soapboxing and subsequent thirsting, depending on whether the character design is a man or woman. Resident Evil 4, no longer sexualizing its women is a good thing. How many women? Hunnigan and Ash, that's it. Like, what are you talking about? And if I'm being honest, I mean, way sexier in the remake. Leon has definitely still got it, as Resident Evil Requiem fans are already going feral over his biceps. Women employees were more involved than ever in shaping Leon's treatment in Resident Evil Requiem. You can tell. The franchise's traditional fan service was redirected towards him, while female characters received little to none. Personally, I like this character. I definitely think her face could look less weird. Like, it definitely could look a little less weird. But I don't think she's a bad character.
Speaking of faces, I don't know why, but Leon, like some of his expressions he was making when he was talking to her behind that whatever's felt weird to me.
He's got the ick. Capcom women when designing male characters. Capcom women rushing to the HR department demanding to make female characters realistic and safe. Jill's Resident Evil 3 pre-order costume is not her original outfit. They changed her skirt to a skirt. Right? We covered that years ago. I mean, this is what Ada was wearing in the last RE game they released. Literally a skin-tight outfit, just like Leon and Chris. Also, almost all the entire marketing for Resident Evil 8 was based around Lady D, and you know why that was. That was a fucking gag. First of all, Ada is the worst character of the remakes. Holy shit, can I not stand her in the remake compared to the original. And Lady Dimitrescu was a goddamn gag. Ain't nobody actually thirsting over this woman. And it was largely female accounts. Like, we covered that, like, Nintendo presenter, right? Like, don't put the dog in horny jail. I am the horny one, or whatever. Like, we covered that shit, remember? But here's the point. He's like, are you not realizing her original design? So they actually designed her to look like this with like the boob window. And they removed it from the final version of the remake. I can't stand her in the remake. She is so annoying. She was way prettier in the original game. And her voice and like her voice actor just does not come across as sexy to me. There's absolute massive gooning over Leon Kennedy's body by women online after the newest Resident Evil Requiem gameplay. Meanwhile, they laugh at you when you complain about what Japanese gaming companies are doing to traditional fan service. Again, my Digimon movies. Good thing I have 2 copies.
Gooners are the most discriminated.
Exactly. We are them. Gooner, or what is it like? What's the word? Like freedom. What's that? It starts with an R. Like not retribution. What do you call it? Gooner.
Reciprocity.
No. Not reclamation. God damn it. Like, what's the word? It starts with an R, and it's like, to achieve freedom at last, kind of. God damn it. That joke would have been funny if I had landed it.
Not retribution.
No.
Not reparation.
Not revelation. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You know the joke I meant to make. Gooner emancipation. I don't know. Anyway, so meanwhile, they laugh at you when you complain about Japanese gaming companies are doing the traditional fan service. The 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, the invisible character, the safety shorts, the cutoff model, the black voids. So they also did a live action trailer. It was really strange. It had like a mother trying to escape from Raccoon City with her daughter. People are pointing out that there's a character in the distance that seems like it might be Nemesis. I don't know. I thought this was funny though, because at the end of it, you see the daughter's like grave, and the mother is still walking around near it. And you see that it's revealed that she's actually a zombie, right? And then she gets her head blown off or whatever. And people are saying like, nice try, Capcom, but I'm not going to feel bad drop kicking the zombies. And then just while we're on the topic, absolute insanity that in 2009, you could put your only African main character in this costume in a game set in Africa, and everyone on that dev team nodded their head and said, this will age great. To which Lunar Archivist says, Sheva Alamar's own voice actress cosplayed in that tribal costume for a calendar and a very popular series of signed prints that she sells. So I would say that she and the costume have aged pretty well overall, actually.
And they didn't even have to design the character based off of her one-to-one like they do nowadays with all these
I mean, she already looks pretty damn similar. But yeah, I do agree. It's kind of annoying, right? Because they only do that with the female characters, right? They don't have, like, they're not basing Leon and Chris and all of them off of
I
real
mean,
people.
there's Norman Reedus in Death Stranding in every Kojima game.
Yeah. But we're talking specifically about Resident Evil right now. Or are you talking about just in general?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the using actual people's likenesses.
Sure. Yeah, and I mean, that's a different point. We can talk about that as well. But I'm just saying that when it comes to Resident Evil, the male characters are designed to look like who they were in the last round of the games, 4 and 5 and 6, right? But the female characters are, no. Get a Russian model that nobody's ever heard of to be Olga the Jill Valentine. Get that cosplayer to be Ashley Graham, right? They're not actually, although whoever the fuck they used for fucking Claire I thought she was goddamn great in Resident Evil 2. Great upgrade to her original design. Although I haven't seen Rebecca yet. I'm waiting on that. You fuck up Rebecca, we're gonna throw hands, right? Anyway, into release news.
What?
No, we'll wait until we get to we'll do the books first. Then we'll do our. Don't worry, I didn't forget. J Novel Club reveals 13 new light novel manga licenses. So they got fired, but I maintain all the software. That sounds like a great read. Once the sole engineer maintaining the systems at her company, Ai Sato, is laid off without warning one day. Apparently, the new CEO doesn't approve of cosplaying at work. Rude. Moping won't pay the bills.
Down in flames.
Yeah, Moping won't pay the bills, so Ai sets out to find a new job, only to bump into an old friend, Kenta Suzuki, who just so happens to need a business partner. Together, they'll run a coding school for people truly in need. Their first student is, of course, a salaryman hoping to improve his relationship with his family. Of course, yeah, right? Each new recruit that
That's like
follows...
the most obvious thing that would come
Yeah,
to the door.
no duh. Each new recruit that follows seems to be struggling under modern expectations, from a harried woman determined to prove her worth at work, to a jobless hopeful who wants to fulfill his mother's dream, and more. If Ai wants to bring out their best, she'll need to teach them a lesson in not just coding skill, but also how to build up their confidence. Also Sister Mafioso. Starting on hard mode, God Levels Got Problems. Return of the Corpse King, reigning in my cringe secret society. Wait, I'm sorry. Is this Eminence in Shadow? Is this what the novel's called? Unsung Epics of the Hero's Journey. Miss Medic's Diary at War. The Reincarnated Mastermind, Sundering Fate with Magic Swords. The Path of an S-Rank Adventurer, from Deadweight to Weapon Master. Reborn to Reign, Imposing My Rules with My Mastery of Magic. Proud to be the Villainous. Starting on hard mode, God Levels Got Problems. These are the actual manga. What were these, light novels before?
That must be.
Holy shit. That's volume. These are like volume 1 of these light novels. Like,
yeah.
Damn. I didn't realize there were so many that were sequential like that. Anyway, here it is. The Accursed Chef and His Pair of Furry Foodies. All eyes on Nekoyashiki-kun. Notice me, not my characters. The 100th time's the charm. She was executed 99 times, so how did she unlock super love mode? Safe and sound in the arms of an elite knight. The water magician. The water magician again.
Oh, yeah, it's like novel down here by accident.
What the fuck? An Archdemon's Dilemma. How to Love Your Elf Bride.
Omnibus edition. Ooh.
The young lady is the substitute harvest goddess. Oh, thank God we're done. Okay, you ready?
Time to move, feel the groove, spin it on your hands. Let your hearts keep pumping just like rubber bands. Ooh, let's get physical, physical media.
Every time I see that one shot where he shows his left hand with the microphone, I can't tell if the microphone's part of his hands.
All right, so we got the Alien 9 OVA. I think we already knew about this, but this is now it's on Crunchyroll, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Indeed.
Dagger of Kamui, Get Cocked Kickstarters edition. Right? And then Captain Tsubasa, Season 1 DVD. Did we already talk about this?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Because it's on Amazon, and I already pre-ordered it. But it must have been during the 2-week gap.
This is basically what? The first time Captain Tsubasa's gotten anything really over here? This isn't the original, but...
This is 2018.
Who's releasing this?
Viz Media.
That's why it's DVD only, because it's like Pokemon, where they're like, oh, well, the parents will want to buy it for their kids, and everyone has a DVD player.
Yeah.
So they're also putting out Junior Youth Arc, English, Japanese, and Spanish for both. This one is 16:9. This one is also 16:9.
Yeah,
well, Reset was like 2018, so I hope it's 16:9.
I misheard. Okay, and that's it, right? That's
No. Also, Wolf Children now has a wide release.
Oh fuck.
On 4K. That's the only one. That's the last one.
I give up on all these fucking movies that they release a billion times. All right. In random merch news, if you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, or more specifically me, you can shop at Stealth Weeb, although you might have to email me at stealthweebstore@gmail.com. Yep. Because I haven't yet fixed all this shit. You can still shop at ocapodcast.com/store. I will get our lovely new "We're over here occupying Factganistan" shirt up there at some point. I've got a lot on my plate right now. I don't know. We'll see there. Anyway, moving past that. Japan's Valentine's chocolate slimes will let you say I love you like the Dragon Quest mascot.
I mean, I guess it's a match made in heaven if they're using Hershey's Kisses, but no.
Is that racist?
It's a turd, Randy.
That's
all
a little funny,
turds are
right?
brown.
Like,
all turds are brown, Randy.
And now the dirt.
No, that's not true.
Enlighten us, Randy.
Just blackface, right?
One, dog poo turns white, or it used to anyway.
Wow.
It used to before the latest update.
Yeah. No, like legitimately, they outlawed an ingredient that was in dog food, and now dog poo no longer turns white when it petrifies or whatever. That's literally what happened.
Baby poo is green.
Ugh.
You're thinking of Indian food, but yes. Also, speaking of Indians, right? Old Spice aluminum-free deodorant for men. Are we cooked as a society?
What the
Yeah, I'm
fuck?
gonna go buy some deodorant. Oh, Mario!
No, I want
Wife,
the
can I
Yoshi
get it?
one.
Like,
I want the Yoshi one, Mom. I want the Yoshi one. There.
the Brooklyn
I think that's how they expect us to react when they release these
Seriously,
You
deodorants.
don't want to
This
smell
legit.
like an Italian plumber?
One Cosmic Quest, Space Mischief. What was the
Aqua
no, Castle Crush, Brooklyn Bounce, and what was Luigi's?
Desert
Detour. Ooh.
I guess Cosmic Quest, the Qua and the Ka are the closest they could do. All right. Anyway, Sumo Sanrio, Hello Kitty, and pals team up with Japan Sumo Association for new merch. Oh. Face and bath towels, hand towels, drawstring pouches, and ugly ass pillows that are horribly misshapen.
Thanks, I'll take a whole set.
Aprons. All right. Archfiend Hello Kitty appears as Sanrio launches new team up with Yu-Gi-Oh!
More specifically, oh, never mind. I take that back. I was like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. It looks like because that's all the Steiner
Stardust
Dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah, Stardust.
See.
Stop that.
Canned cuteness as Hello Kitty and friends kick off Kanchara capsule toy line. And Ghost in the Shell. I'm sorry, Ghost in the Shield. Ghost Traditional with Japanese porcelain Tachikoma robots, only 50 to be made.
Yeah.
I would love one.
Yeah, me too.
They're $50,000. Like,
yeah, like the fact that the only 50 are being
no, I
made,
think
it's
they're
like,
they're
nah.
$5,000. Still,
That would be a flex, though, to have one.
it looks like a salt shaker. Like,
I was just a teapot. But yeah.
it looks so fucking cool, though.
You probably
Yeah,
wouldn't want to
$5,000.
unbox the damn thing.
No,
And
totally.
you buy it, it shows up busted. Oops.
Like you'd buy it and then be like, okay, it's staying in the box.
Imagine
I'm
the
not gonna
tariffs
display
on top of my $5,000 purchase.
it. Right? Oh man.
But then it still shows up broken.
Yep.
Like, come on.
Shibo Yugi de Meshi Okuyuki figure enjoys the owner. I don't know who the fuck this is or where they're from, but enjoy the view.
Playing death games to put food on the table.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, I thought it was Yu-Gi-Oh! It said Yugi, right?
Yuki. Not Yugi.
Oh, Yugi.
That's a Yugi.
Oh, yes,
Shibo
it is.
Yugi de Meshi.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
did
there's
say Yugi, but
there.
it's Yugi with 2 U's and not 1.
All right.
This
Goddess
is
of
just
Victory.
the skin.
Nikkei D Killer Wife figure looking extremely elegant.
Yeah, you could take the back off. I'm pretty sure the jacket. Maybe I'm wrong. but
That
I'm just
space is
sworn
not
you could-
doing it for me.
All right. What about Uzaki-chan? Wa Asobitai's Tsuki more angelic than ever.
Suki is best
The
girl.
mom.
Uzaki-chan wants to goon. Is that what it's called?
Fudnam-chan.
The
wants
mom
to-
is low key the horniest one in the series. It's the funniest thing.
I also,
Reese would
yeah.
know.
Yeah. Although I did prefer season 1 over season 2. Like, I don't know. I feel like not enough happened. But I did like the mom's antics in season 1.
I was
All
like,
right,
oh,
let me
she's
show you
staring
this.
right at me. He wants
And-
to ravage me. And he's just staring at their pet cat in her arms.
Resident Evil 4 Ashley Graham statue.
And it sure as shit
That's an
looks like you
interesting
can.
take.
That last second zoom in.
It is not $30. That is.
So it is
It's
an.
a
I think it's an
24.
STL file you 3D print.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
AliExpress. This is bootleg.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
I think they'll send you the print, but it's 1/24th scale,
Yeah.
so it's
Yeah.
super tiny, and it's
Well,
not.
well,
painted.
that's not how it didn't seem tiny when they were holding it.
No,
Yeah,
because
that
the-
looks like a 1/4. Like,
Reese,
No,
look at
yeah,
that.
the
Do you
dude
see
with
this Anya Levi down here?
What did
I
that
know, I
say?
love the Anya
Buy food a
cosplay one.
store? Do you read that? 0 sold, and then it swaps to buy food a store.
What?
That- I think that's the seller.
Oh.
Anyway, you're better off. You're probably better off buying the 3D model from whoever actually
Yeah,
sells
it
the
says it is a
STL.
3D print model kit, resin model, unassembled figure toy. So
Yeah. So if you hover over the second photo, yeah. So that's what you're getting. The whole like scheme with these things are they'll print it for you and ship it to you. You pick the size, and then you pay per the size.
Yeah.
So for the 1/24
So the
scale, they're going to charge you
1/24 is
32.
cheap because it's 1/24th, but you want
Yeah.
like 1/4 at minimum, or
Well, I mean,
1/8,
at least
1/6 at minimum.
I want 1-to-1. Come on.
Why the 1-to-1 scale?
Hey,
I mean-
Reese, there's nothing stopping you from printing out a 1-to-1. You just gotta segment it more.
just so
Well,
people
you just
are-
got to
have-
put the hole for the fleshlight.
just so people have expectation. A Marvel Legends figure is like 1/12 scale. Generally, anime figures are either 1/8 or 1/6. And then there's like the big bunny ones that are like 1/4.
1/3.
If you get the really big one, yeah. So, but obviously those are a lot more expensive, and also resin printers are only so big. So if you buy those, I would assume they'd come in. If they even sell them, I'd assume they'd come in like parts, and you'd have to glue them all together.
Yeah.
Well, this is
That's what I
a
had
model
put in
kit.
before.
That's what they're selling you. The
Oh yeah,
multiple
no,
parts.
it's already kind of come in parts. But usually, what happens is they'll make the parts so that it's like a normal figure, like it's the torso, and then you put the arms on, and like all of that. But if you want it bigger than what the model, like that's what the model maker will do. They'll make it so there's like a cutout for the arm, so there's like a little slot that you put the arm in. They'll do all that generally when you buy it.
I gotta buy this.
But if you buy it too big for the printer to print, then because they're not the ones making the model, they're generally stealing the model and then just printing it for you. What they'll do is they'll just segment the model in half, and then there'll be no registration marks. There'll be no slots. If you're lucky, there'll be some registration marks. But either way, then you'll have to glue it together, and there'll be a big seam down. Like generally, when you put like an arm, right? The arm socks into the socket of the shoulder generally. There's a seam line there, but it's usually hidden by like the shirt, right? So there'll be or the neck, right? For when they pop the head on, the neck has the shirt line. But if it's too big, they need to cut the pieces that are already pieced out. They need to cut those into further smaller parts, and then you'll get seam lines that you'll have to like fill in and sand down and fix yourself.
The thing about 3D resin printing is that there's warping and stuff too.
That
so
happens
it'll
too.
happen regardless.
But so here's the deal, right? If you want something that is high detail, you want it resin printed, so that you can paint it well and all that kind of stuff, so it looks like a normal like figure would. You can try to do FDM printing, but it's going to be a lot more like sanding and filling in the layer
Good luck
lines.
sanding in some of those details.
Yeah, and that's too, like, if there's a lot of tiny details, you're going to sand those details away if you start trying to sand down the layer line. So that's why generally resin printers are better suited for that kind of thing. But they're also nasty fuckers to work with. They'll get resin all over the place. You have to deal with the resin after you print it. It's like
it's all toxic,
hazardous material that you have to like dispose of properly. You got to go to like a hazardous material center to deal with it. You can't just dump it down the drain. If you expose yourself to resin too much, or like you touch it too much, you could get an alert. You could build up an allergy to the resin, and then you can like never be even near it. Like there's so much garbage that is with the resin printer. So it's like if you just want a figure and you're like, oh, that's a cool figure, it's probably better to pay the upcharge from like the AliExpress person than to buy a resin printer and fuck around with it yourself, unless you're really willing to put in the effort.
I mean, I just do that because I'm lazy, but thank you for giving me decent points to never mess with the resin printer ever.
Yeah, like you gotta get like gloves, cleaning materials, make sure you're like not spilling it, clean the printer off afterwards. It's like it's a big hassle. So
yeah.
So if it was an FDM print that you wanted, or a SLA, yeah, FDM print, right? Versus an SLA, then sure, download it and make it yourself. They're really a lot user friendlier to do, but for the resin SLA prints, I think AliExpress is a good option.
So even if these people segment it further, if you want bigger, the thing is, we're talking about the type of crowd that like makes Warhammer minis and stuff. They're used to gluing and then putting filler into the cracks and gaps and getting the seam lines like shaved down and stuff, right? So people that are doing the DIY thing aren't usually going to have that problem with that.
Well, it's like you might.
Fuck, are these so cheap?
You might expect your ability to paint a model to be decent, but you might like painting is like you take brush, you put paint on brush, you put paint on item, right? But then when you have to start dealing with like gluing stuff together, buying like
that
filler,
is Warhammer.
No, I get it for Warhammer people, but that's not necessarily people that are buying anime figures. So what I was trying to say was, if you see the figure and you're like, oh, I'm an anime fan, I just want anime figure, I think I can maybe paint that. Keep in mind that if you get the giant one that's like $200, you might be required to do more work than you expect. So.
Also, here's the thing: the crucial part is if there's any detail that's like the eye that you got to paint in yourself, or God forbid they have like a kimono with a pattern on it or something. Though you could experiment with like water slide decals so that you can like inkjet.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like they always make the picture of the render, right?
With all the details.
Yeah, and it's usually never the thing that they painted themselves. Sometimes if you're lucky, they'll send the resin or the files out to a person that has expertise in like painting it, because the skills for making the model are not the skills for painting the model. Like sometimes people can have both, but usually some like the really good people will specialize. Like I'm good at painting and I can print it and paint it, and versus I can model it, right? I've seen a few people online where their whole channel is like, I print STL file, I paint STL file, like watch me paint it, right? So if you want an idea of how it would look, if it's a popular thing, you can probably look on YouTube for examples of people using it. The other thing to keep in mind is obviously it's AliExpress, and you might be better on eBay where there's better buyer protection, because you're buying off some random person with a printer, and like they might print it shittily. Just because you have a printer doesn't mean it's going to print well. You have to be good at printing too. So like there might be pieces. I saw one. What was it? Oh, there's this trend where girls are like lying down on their stomach and they have their leg like bent backwards and like stuck into their pantyhose, and like it's pulling the pantyhose up.
Oh, with the heel.
Yeah, with the heel of their high heel, and it's like stretching out the pantyhose, and that's been a meme, I guess, for lack of a better word, or a trend that I've seen on Twitter, where a bunch of cosplayers will do it and artists will draw things like that. I saw someone model that, and in the model, it looked like they modeled out like the fishnets, so that it actually looked like the heel was in the fishnets. And I'm like, that's insane. That looks amazing. But it was just the render. When you looked at the images of the actual like 3D parts, it was like even worse. It was solid, right? And it was like an extra piece like stuck on the ass. It wasn't even like all one piece of like the leg. Like there was like a big lump seam where it looked like someone web slinged some like splat on her ass that was connected to the foot.
Yeah, if that's what they did with the. So I have like a 3D STL of Eve from Stellar Blade, and they literally 3D raise up like the text and stuff on her ass or whatever, so that it's like all you have to do is just kind of like paint the edges of that, and there you go. You got like text instead of, oh, I have to get a decal and everything. And you could do that with the fishnets. You could paint it with a base of the like skin color and then give it like a wash of like black or whatever.
Except for the 3D part that needs to be separated from it.
No. You raise it up. It's printed onto the leg.
I know, but you need it to like peel away from the leg to be attached to the high heel.
Oh, that part.
So I found something I have to buy for my daughter, and when I added it to my cart, it's like add 2 more things to cart for free shipping. And so I'm looking at the rest of it, like, because these are so fucking cheap. It's like free shipping, like fuck yeah, right? And I would definitely buy the one I drew attention to, Reese. But when I add that one to cart, it goes to a completely separate cart. It's not part of this bundle thing. So I'm looking for that again, because my daughter would absolutely love. There's no search. Like, what the fuck? This is such a backwards website. All right. God damn it. Oh, I can search up here. Hold on. Let me just see what happens. Maybe I can. Oh, no, but I'm back at the other type of site. Wait. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm checking out what these other things I have in my cart. Because there's no search here. Why is there no search here? What is this website? How is there no search button? All right, I'm going to set it aside. I'll figure it out when we're done. Anyway, in other news, Hasbro gets a toy deal to coincide with the Henry Cavill Voltron movie. It's a really short article, but I don't even want to read it anymore. So, fuck that. There you go. Let's move on to Misk news.
Already?
We're 6 hours in, bro. Who is this mysterious large man who's suddenly showing up on giant signs in Japan? Self-proclaimed monarch with strange finger pose raises questions in the Kanto region. Japan, as you're probably already aware, is a constitutional monarchy. Actual political power is held by an elected parliament and prime minister, while the Emperor of Japan serves as a ceremonial symbol of the nation, its people, and its culture. However, nowhere in this framework is the role of King Oyama defined. Kingu Oyama. Who is King Oyama? He's a man in a yellow sweater or sweatshirt who's recently been appearing on publicly posted signs in Japan's eastern Kanto region, including in Tokyo. Yeah, but who is he, you might be asking? Actually, a lot of people are asking that these days, and nobody seems to know. We first became aware of the King Oyama signs about 2 weeks ago, when a friend of our Japanese language reporter PK Sanjun said he'd encountered one of the signs in Tokyo's Nakano ward. Soon after that, PK saw one of the signs with his own eyes in Matsudo, a city in Chiba Prefecture, Tokyo's neighbor to the east. Looking online, King Oyama has also been spotted in Tokyo's Adachi and Edogawa wards, in Kanagawa Prefecture in Yokohama's Totsuka ward, and in Chiba in the cities of Ichikawa and Urayasu. Though the placement and orientation of the King Oyama text differs from place to place, the signs all contain an identical photo of a large framed man with a baseball cap on his head, a picture of an anime girl in his left hand, and his right hand's fingers arranged in a sort of semi-V sign, which apparently has enough significance that the signs also need an illustrated diagram of it. But that's all the signs contain. There isn't a single bit of explanatory text, any sort of copyright information, or even a QR code to scan for more information. It's just King Oyama, the photo, and the finger illustration. If there were only one King Oyama sign, we'd probably have shrugged it off as some sort of quirky attention grab from an individual with an offbeat sense of humor. But like we said, there are at least 7 King Oyama signs out there, plus the possibility of others we simply haven't stumbled across and no one else has published photos of yet. What's more, these are massive multi-story signs we're talking about. Whoever/whatever King Oyama is, this is far beyond the level of an Andre the Giant Obey sticker type unorganized phenomenon. If we absolutely had to formulate a guess, we'd start with the fact that the picture of the anime girl the man is holding seems to vary by design. It seems to vary by sign, since the designers seem to think that's an important bit of variation to include. The message of King Oyama has many different pieces of hand-sized anime girl artwork. Seems like it could be pointing to King Oyama being a trading card shop. However, there's no current chain called King Oyama, and if the goal was to let people know one is going to be opening soon, wouldn't it make more sense to, add an opening soon or card shop around the signs King Oyama's text? Right now, the whole thing is as baffling as the case of the guy in Japan who stole all those piano covers, and we're still searching for clues in the summer. Wow, letdown. Thought I was going to unravel the mystery. What do you guys think?
Is it the Emperor? Like, it's just so much out of public eye. They don't even recognize their own Emperor.
So I forgot to come back to it. I thought I was asking for the R words. God, you guys didn't disappoint. Let me get through these real quick. We'll catch up to this.
Hold on. I have an example image of what I was talking about.
Very
I like this. I like this better than your normal VTuber.
Just leave that up there.
Yeah, just leave that up. No.
Show it, you coward.
He did. NASA version in space.
Arrow.
Seeing the chainsaw makes me wish for a Left 4 Dead 3. This is about the Resident Evil trailer stuff. In the old games, the zombie wasn't dead till they bled like in this clip. Oh, I see. Yeah. One of the things, so you were talking about like how they end it with like, boom, it's the police station, right? Like, oh shit, you're returning, right? Boy, it's going to suck running into Marvin again, right? Right? Marvin Branagh, the black guy who gives you the knife, right? In the Resident Evil 2. Shit, son. That's going to be a hard reunion. A lot of time they would play dead, then grab you as you walked by. Yep. Not going to lie, you saying co-op kind of makes me want a Resident Evil game by Hazelight. It Takes Two a split action. I mean, from what I understand, people think Resident Evil 5 is a great co-op game. I just disagree. Co-op is for
I
losers.
think Resident Evil 5 is an amazing game.
I think it's a great game. I just don't like the co-op aspect of it. I don't like Sheva. I want to punch people in the face nonstop. I want it to be just like when I play as Leon, but with bigger muscles, right? Imagine their game.
You just want to play Doom the entire game.
Yeah, pretty much. I want to punch my last boulder in a fucking volcano. Yes. Gun-kun is a real protagonist of this RE game. Is the real protagonist, yeah. It looks good. I hope it's fun. Yeah, I can't wait. So I asked for the R words. Old man, first contribution. Retarded?
That is one step
retarded.
That's one step towards like
Retribution? Revelation?
Revolution.
I was really annoyed about Captain Tsubasa getting screwed here in America. The first season's dub was so god awful. KG Vega says it's cute. That figure has a nice figure. Imagine the looks some gooner, Reese, would get bringing his 1-to-1 ecchi figure as a carry-on through the airport.
Yeah, I'm just imagining me, 4'10" Reese, carrying my 6'6" 1-to-1 Bayonetta figure through the airport.
Hold on, I think I've got a photo. I think I have a photo of this very. All right, yeah.
Okay, hold on before you. I found the actual thing. This was the model.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so look at how good that looks, right?
Look at that ass.
Like, I'm like,
yeah. See through it, yeah.
That's 3D printed. That's crazy, right? And then here's another version, right? Like, how's that 3D printed? That's crazy. And then I look at the.
You take that off screen, AC. You take it off right now.
Ooh.
Then I look at the actual print, and it's like,
it looks like Reese just had his way with her.
That's not what was promised. No amount of painting is going to give you what
they need is what my bunnies have is actual like stockings.
I mean, maybe if you sanded very carefully.
But it's not even like attached to her fucking leg anymore. Like,
yeah.
It's silly because of all the printers that could do a fine like mesh, that could be see-through, like an SLA resin printer could probably do that, but they didn't want to model it out because they're cheese balls.
All right, so here's our dramatic image of 4'10" Reese. That's how I picture Reese, everyone. Now you do too.
He's got one too many eyes.
Yeah, you're right. I'll fix that in post. Depends on the resin. Right.
For
That's the R word. Gooner rape.
What was the phrase that you were needed?
I still haven't remembered it.
No. The phrase leading up to the R word, like.
Oh, I was like, I'm trying to think of like Gooner, like revolt, maybe revolt.
So Gooner rape is what he's prophesizing.
Yeah.
Gooner radicalization.
I think Gooner revolt is the best I can come up with. Maybe when I rewatch the show, I'll be like, oh yeah, that one.
This is an example of what it would look like if you bought the kit, right? You get all the pieces. And
you can have it with or without the coom stain on her ass.
Like it's got that spot for her ass.
Hey,
like
at least they have it where like, oh no, it ripped. Right. My ass is showing.
Yeah, you could display it with the hole in the pantyhose as opposed to it getting stretched out.
All right. So, City of Nagano Prefecture rethinks ghetto program for female entrepreneurs. Come on, ladies. This ghetto is for you. A lot of fun has been poked at let me start that over. A lot of fun has been poked at Japan in the past for its inaccurate translations. But these days, it doesn't seem to occur nearly as much. Perhaps the importance of skilled translators is being appreciated, or improvements in technology have been adopted. But I now occasionally find myself impressed with some of the English choices Japanese companies make. Still, English is a vast language, so vast that I'm going to invent the word chasmatic just to describe it, thus making it even more vast. It's such that even the most well-thought-out names or slogans can still accidentally elicit unwanted connotations. For example, the city of Chino in Nagano Prefecture recently unveiled a support program for female entrepreneurs. The concept of the name was cleverly based on two meanings for the verbal phrase "get to," which are to begin something, as in get to work, or arrive at a destination, as in get to work, right? Or a less confusing context. Where they ran into trouble was taking the phrase get to and cramming the words together to make ghetto. Not only would English speakers read that as a homonym of ghetto, but the organizers seemed to understand this too and also changed the pronunciation to officially be like ghetto, ghetto. I don't see that written anywhere here, but yes. To make matters worse, ghetto is the Polish spelling of ghetto, distancing it from the somewhat redeemably soulful sense used by Crystal Waters and Ghetto Boys, and landing it squarely in Holocaust territory. What the
ChaO time.
Get to work.
Get to the oven.
Oh, shit.
You took it too far, Reese. God damn it.
Fine. Get to the gas chambers.
Let me pull up that dinosaur image again.
Get to the polls. Ah!
The stripper poles?
No, Pokemon go to the polls.
I like the stripper poles better, though.
One entrepreneur
Pokemon go
told
to the
media.
stripper poles?
What's up?
If it's the right Pokemon, I suppose.
There are no right Pokemon. There's a couple Digimon that are passable.
What's that one that they Gardevoir?
Fuck
Yeah.
no. Disgusting.
You get that
Just
big
tell me.
plushy thing?
No. God damn.
Or what's the bunny one? Banner?
The only Pokemon that deserves to be on a poll is Mr. Mime. But it's an imaginary poll.
Would you let a Mr. Mime wax your pole
Whoa.
What about
I'm
Ditto?
sorry, they were Blu-rays. Factual operating and.
They need to make a
True
Ditto
fact.
Tenga.
I'm gonna get Ditto. I'm gonna just get how it turns to these sword, and it just ends up you just chewing the blob with his dead face. It didn't change anything.
Anyway,
Ditto looked pretty good in Detective Pikachu.
how the fuck did we get onto this topic? Hello, we're in Holocaust territory, you fuckers.
We're trying to get away from Holocaust territory.
How did we get from the Holocaust to Pokemon?
How did this happen? Oh, get to
One
the
of the
polls.
polls.
They always end up with fucking Ditto. Come on, we gotta stop this trend.
One entrepreneur told media, "It reminds me of the history of discrimination against Jewish people and makes me uneasy. It sounds like the opposite of diversity, so it's hard to join." Shortly after the announcement, people were quick to point all this out to Chino city officials. Initially, they reportedly decided to keep the spelling, but instead changed the official pronunciation to get to. So from ghetto to get to. It's hard to pronounce that one. However, on the 24th of September, the city removed all promotional material with ghetto, but will otherwise continue to run the project as is. Some readers of the news online felt this was a case of people being oversensitive, but most chalked it up to another case of not checking for deeper meanings of seemingly innocent words. Quote, "This is just nitpicking. Do we need to scrutinize everything? The first thing I thought of was the Jewish people." The company that thought this up is weird, but the city is weirder for approving it. If you search ghetto online, the first result is the place where Jewish people were segregated. I'm sure there was no ill intent, but it was the first thing that crossed my mind too. Pokemon ghetto! How?
We were just ahead of our time, man. We just had to read the rest of the article.
I don't understand. So I think it's because, don't they say in the Japanese opening, Pokemon Ghetto, or like Pokemon Ghetto, or something like Pokemon Get? Like to get the Pokemon, like you've got a new Pokemon Get? Isn't that what they say?
I've never watched the Japanese. Well, actually, that's a lie. I watched the one episode that never aired in English. And that was like 15, 20 years ago, probably. So.
This is interestingly topical topic you just brought up.
Oh, my friend here, I think E. Castro got our gifted membership from Seb. Because there's like a symbol next to his name. I don't know.
No, it wasn't him.
What does the symbol mean?
That means he's a member, but it wasn't him that got it.
Oh, well, shit. Look at all these members showing up. Thank you, guys. Love that. I have to figure out how to incorporate that into the spreadsheet that calculates how much money we need to get in the black by the end of Black History Month.
Oh, he did say, he said, "Whoa, thanks for your gifted sub."
Cool. Nice.
It said... Did Seb gift more than one?
He gift two, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Cool.
You got the other one.
Congrats. It's up for grabs. Everybody get it. Buy yourself one. Gifts all around. All right. I forgot what I was doing. Where's there? Oh, yeah. Pokemon Ghetto. It's totally unrelated, so they should just be proud of it. Do Americans avoid saying get to? No, they don't. Research is important. To be fair, even native English speakers aren't immune to these kinds of mix-ups. So it always pays to get your company or brand names vetted by a trained professional. In fact, I happen to provide such a service with my professional content proofreading service, PCP for you.
Angel Dust?
Many of my prospective clients are in law enforcement. Oh, that was a much better article than I ever thought it was going to be. Meanwhile, A super salty pizza sends 6 kids to the hospital in Japan. Gasp.
Are they
I
gonna
don't know
blame
why,
Pokemon?
but when you
Is this
said
a
that,
pizza with corn? Japan!
You are
Where
vindicated.
have you been all my life? How
These
many
are-
times have I asked for this?
These are men of culture in your eyes. Dude, when you said that, you said it like it was a math question in the 3rd grade, like super salty pizza sends 6 kids into the hospital in Japan. Well,
How many milligrams of sodium are on the pizza?
if
Oh, it
every
says-
kid dies from X milligrams, then how much was Y salt?
What is the lethal amount? Linguistics blamed, it says. Okay, so home economics class pizza had more tsumami than it was supposed to. Pizza, famously, is hard to screw up unless you're in the fucking UK. So much so that blank is like pizza. Even when it's bad, it's still pretty good. Became shorthand for things in which acceptable quality is very easy to find. Here's the thing about something that's hard to screw up, though. When someone does somehow manage to screw it up, it's probably going to be really, really bad. Don't I know it? Case in point, a half dozen teens in Japan recently sat down for some pizza, then ended up in the hospital from it. The incident occurred on January 23rd in the town of Kitakyushu in Fukuoka Prefecture. On that day, the assignment for the students in a home economics class at Honjo Middle School was to make pizza. And when it was done, they got to eat it. After the meal, though, several students said that they weren't feeling well, and 6 were in bad enough condition that they were sent not just to the nurse's office, but to the hospital for examination. The students had used a from-scratch recipe, with the task for some of the students being to make the dough for the pizza crust. If you've ever made pizza dough, you might be surprised to learn that salt is a crucial... if you've never made pizza dough, you might be surprised to learn that salt is a crucial ingredient. Even if you don't necessarily want your pizza to have a salty flavor, you'll still need to add salt to the dough to keep the yeast from fermenting too quickly. Don't add any salt, and the dough will lose its structural integrity during baking, giving you a flimsy crust that tears apart under the weight of the sauce, cheese, and other toppings. The recipe the students were following called for 3 tsumami of salt. Tsumami is the noun form of the word tsumamu, which means to close the fingertips around something. In other words, 3 tsumami would mean 3 pinches of salt. However, according to a statement from the Kitakyushu Board of Education following investigation, the students in charge of making the dough weren't familiar with the term tsumami, at least in this cooking context, and used a lot more. It's unclear exactly how much salt they put into the dough, but they might have gotten confused by tsumami's connection to tsumami gui, a combination of tsumami and an alternate pronunciation of kui/eating. Tsumami gui means to nibble on something, but by extension, it's also used when talking about snacking on finger foods, where the image of using just the fingertips can sometimes get a little less ironclad. For example, this stock photo of a man eating a steamed meat bun is classified with a tag of tsumami gui. With that in mind, it's likely that the students in charge of making the dough took the recipe's 3 tsumami of salt to mean not 3 pinches, but 3 handfuls. And so the dough contained an amount of salt several magnitudes larger than it was supposed to. Please. I could eat the shit out of that pizza and enjoy the hell out of it. You're just weak. Right?
Maybe they thought it meant tsunami. And so they did.
They're like, a tsunami! Regardless of the exact nature of the misinterpretation, The 6 students who were hospitalized after eating the pizza were found by doctors to be suffering from symptoms caused by excessive sodium intake. While tsumami, much like pinch, is an inexact measurement, it's one that's easy for most cooks to visualize and only tends to be used for recipes in which the amount of that particular ingredient doesn't need to be so precise. However, taking into account that middle school age kids probably have a lot more personal experience with snacking than they do with cooking, a little more guidance from the teacher would probably be a good idea the next time pizza day rolls around, especially since many students might not have been previously aware that pizza dough has any salt at all, and so aren't likely to have a sense of how much salt is too much to use. Thankfully, all the hospitalized students have fully recovered, leaving them with no lasting damage except the possible psychological trauma of having, against all odds, eaten bad pizza that actually was bad. I don't know. I feel like I got a much worse blow because I didn't go to the hospital and I still ate that shit, right?
I'm just trying to think, like, honestly, like how much salt we have in our diet, like generally as Americans.
Mm-hmm.
How much salt do you have to fucking eat to be hospitalized?
A lot.
Like, I mean, how much salt do they not have in their diet over there?
I mean, they definitely have a lot less salt in Japan, right?
I mean, there is also a threshold where you will overdose on salt. Like, I don't care how much salt you normally eat, that you like a lot of salt on your shit. It'll like your sodium levels go too high, you will get sick.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if they go too low, you will die. That's also a thing.
Yeah.
Talk amongst yourselves because all this pizza talk has made me hungry.
We got one more article. What do you or 2 more articles, I guess.
Wow.
I did get the gift. At least that's what the notification said. Yeah. So in the I guess Seb donated more than one.
Yeah.
And I read the first one, and the username started with an N. It wasn't Nriv. So that's why I was like, oh no, it wasn't you that got it. It was someone else. But did not know that Seb was just dishing out the memberships.
Yeah.
Thank you, Seb.
Baller.
Gifted 1, the anime collector. Gifted 1, the anime collector. I don't see it saying like who got it.
On the YouTube chat?
Oh.
Yeah, it's in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, the YouTube chat will say, like, blah, blah, blah was gifted a sub.
Okay.
This is crazy because I'm used to seeing other people's streams getting gifted subs and stuff, and now it's happening to us.
It won't let me scroll back far enough to see the first one, though.
That's what we get for stream for 6.5 hours. Maybe we have to wait for the VOD. I don't know if it shows membership in the VOD.
It happened fairly early on in the stream too. Like not even 5 or 6 minutes in when he started dropping them. And then the second one's like half an hour later.
Apparently, you have to turn the setting on to be able to receive the memberships. I don't know if my settings turned on. I never bothered looking at it. I've gotten a few random Twitch memberships from like channels that I don't even watch, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how did I get a
guess?
My only guess, because it's supposed to be for channels that you watch, so my only guess is that they were getting like bombarded with gift subs, and I guess I loaded the page on the home page, and maybe that counts long enough that I got a sub. Speaking of sub, I could go for some Subway right now. Nom, nom,
Some
nom.
Subway?
What's your go-to?
For
Subway?
subs?
Yeah.
Tuna.
I usually get the meatball sub if I'm going alone.
I don't want people to see me eat that monster.
No, if I go with someone else, I will try and convince them to get
That
the
you
pizza
eat healthy. Oh.
No, to get the pizza sub, and then we switch halves. So I get half a pizza sub and half a meatball sub.
Ah.
For whatever dumb reason, the pizza sub and the meatball sub, they're the same cost. Okay? Because there's like different like tiers of subs, right? The pizza and the meatball are both the basic sub. And I'm like, okay, dude, like can you just and they both use the same sauce. Well, it's like the marinara sauce. Like both the meatball and the pizza sub use that same sauce. So I'm like, can you just not put 4
Pizza
extra
on one
meatballs?
side, meatball on the other, please.
And just put the pepperoni shit on the other half, and they're like, no, we can't do that. I'm like, why not? It's the same fucking price. And then so they want me to buy 2 6-inches, and it's like, no, I'm not gonna buy 2 6-inches because that's gonna be more money. Like I want a foot long. You're gonna be cutting the bread in the same like just divvy up the meat slightly different. That's all I'm asking, buddy. And they're like, nah. But
about you,
probably
Reese?
something with it's probably something with like their stock they have to keep.
Yeah, their inventory maybe.
Is the inventory? Yeah.
You
I
can
always,
get extra meat though. So like in theory, I could say, give me extra pepperoni, and then put the extra pepperoni that you were not going to put on the sub, and the extra meatballs that you're not putting on the sub now to the side, I suppose. But then I'm still paying for extra meatballs and pepperoni.
I would
usually
pepperoni on my tuna sub.
I usually get the
Do you
Italian.
get your tuna subs at 3 in the morning in a blizzard in Chicago or whatever?
What?
Cool.
What's that from?
The guy that the guys that went after Jesse Smollett or whatever the hell his name was.
Yeah.
They were at. He was going to Subway, and he was getting a. He said he got a tuna sub at like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Would Subway even be open at 2? I mean, I guess it's Chicago, then maybe.
There
are some 24-hour Subways.
Yeah.
There's some drive-through. There might. I don't know if it's.
I've never seen a drive-through
one on Beach Boulevard over by where I live.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds wild. The drive-through Subway.
Mm-hmm.
I want to watch them build my sub.
Dude, California had the best Subways because they would bring new ingredients here, and based on how well they did here, they would take them out to the rest of. They had this fucking pesto sauce. Oh, like garlic parmesan pesto. Fuck, I got it on every meal.
Okay, Reese, what was your go-to sub?
I usually get the Italian BMT with an Italian urban cheese bread with the cheddar or the Monterey cheddar and provolone cheeses, toasted, lettuce, tomato, pickle, onions, black olives, and mayo. That's my go-to.
We have a place called Mr. Sub here, and
yeah.
That's like when I was a kid, my parents used to go to Mr. Sub, and I used to get the same deal, pizza and meatball, but the toppings that they offered were they had mushrooms, and we used to get mushrooms on our pizza, so I would always get the mushrooms on the pizza sub, and Subway doesn't have the mushrooms. So, but then, like we stopped getting Mr. Sub, and Subway became more popular. I don't know if Subway was even a thing when we were kids. Maybe it came in later. I don't know when it came to Canada, but either way, just through life, the closest Mr. Sub was farther than the closest Subway, so we started getting Subway, and it was like probably 10 years between the last time I had Subway or Mr. Sub to the next.
Shit. Subway was founded in August 28th, 1965. I never even heard of it until the 90s or early 2000s.
Google when did it come to Canada, but so
shit.
anyway, so it's been a long time since I went to Mr. Sub.
Hold on. It was opened in 1965 as Pete's Super Submarine Sandwiches. That doesn't fucking count.
And it's probably like, only in one little area, but it was probably later when it went
First
national.
Subway on the West Coast was opened in Fresno, California in 1978. I mean, look when it came to Canada.
Anyway, so I finally was like, now I'm an adult. I can go to Mr. Sub whenever the fuck I want.
1986.
Well, I don't know.
St.
Regardless,
John's, Newfoundland.
we were more of a Mr. Sub person when I was a kid. Maybe because it was Canadian. But
wow, are you a system there?
Am I a system? What?
You know those mentally ill people who are like a system of personalities?
I say we because that's my
about people in Canada.
I was also not even
like
just
to
saying
think
that.
It makes more sense.
I was saying my family. My family.
Are they in your head, Randy?
Yeah, they're all in my head. They're all imaginary. But
that's right.
I was not born a Pokemon. I was created. My creators have used and betrayed me, so I stand alone.
What's James McAvoy's character in Split name?
I don't know.
Reese, you just killed me in the Discord. Oh.
Anyway.
Search diaper.
Oh, you just now seen the match chat?
Yeah. Oh. So,
I did, actually. I did a bunch of stuff.
I'm trying to finish my fucking story. I finally go back to Mr. Sub, and it tastes like shit, unfortunately. I remember
Honestly,
being great when I
Subway
was a
tastes
kid.
like shit.
No,
they took
well-
they took the couch foam filler out of their bread, and I don't want to eat there anymore. All right?
In Canada, I like Subway better now.
Yeah,
but it doesn't have mushrooms, unfortunately. The price.
You ever bring your own ingredients to a restaurant?
No, I would not do that.
Well, I mean, maybe you're getting it to go, but you bring the hot sauce or something.
No, you'd get away with that once, and then the next time you come there, you're gonna get the death.
No. Like I go to a poke bowl place all the time, and I bring it home, and I add hot sauce to it. You know, like you go to In-N-Out Burger and you grab some hot sauce from the fridge, and you add a little before you eat it, right?
Maybe if you were sneaky with hot sauce, maybe. I'm not bringing in mushrooms
I add a
to
little
the
soy sauce to it to make it a little saltier.
I'm not gonna bring in a tray of mushrooms to Subway.
Yeah.
It'd be like, can you stick this on my sub?
Guy.
Can you stick
If
this
you
on
have
my
the
sub
tray of
before
mushrooms,
stick
you
it?
might as well put them on yourself in the car before you.
No, but you would want to put it on the sub before they stick it in the.
Hey, I have these mushrooms. Can you just put it on there for me?
Man, I used to have them toast the bread with the pepper jack cheese and the pepperoni and shit. I used to have them toast it that first and then put the tuna on so that the bread was hot and the tuna was cold. Oh man.
That sounds kind of disgusting, but but then again, I don't like tuna, so
yeah.
No. What you're trying to say is, I used to get them to toast the bread before they put the corn on, so you got warm bread and cold corn.
Fuck, if they had corn at Subway, you bet your ass I would have been putting that on my sandwich.
Oh my lord.
All right, here we go. High school baseball players probed over an obscene video. We'll teach you. I'm gonna probe you.
Hopefully,
I like
not
how
in
the picture is
butt.
black and white.
What's up, Reese?
I like how the picture is black and white.
Oh,
Like
it is.
pro-
I thought it was just a gloomy day.
I mean, it's like it's making like some 1950s, alien abduction probed.
Man, I just
probed an alien abduction.
it's amazing what gooners have to go through. We're such an oppressed class of people.
No, I mean, it just
You
made
have an
me think of,
obscene
like,
video, you get probed over it. Leave gooners alone.
I mean, that's just the first thing I think of, like all the conspiracy crap around like Area 51 in the 50s and 60s. Like Farmer's cow disappears, Farmer was probed, and is like making black. Okay, we got black and white photography here. Okay, baseball team probed aliens.
The third senior high school of Nihon University in Machida, Western Tokyo, on February. Oh, that's what the picture is. I'm sorry. Hold on. The Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department on February 12th referred two members of the prominent high school baseball team in Tokyo to prosecutors for allegedly sharing a video of a girl forced to record obscene images. The two male students who attended the third senior high school of Nihon University are suspected of violating the law banning child prostitution and child pornography. According to investigative sources, one student allegedly forced a girl to self-record obscene images and a video between March and April 2025 and send them to him. How did he do that? He is then suspected of sending the video to the second student via social media between April and June. The second student allegedly shared the video with several other team members between May and October. The video is believed to have been circulated among more than 20 members of the team, though authorities have not confirmed any leaks outside of the club. Both students have reportedly admitted to the allegations. One was quoted as saying, "I did something I should not have done. I want to apologize." While the other said, "I deeply regret my thoughtless actions, especially after getting probed." Right?
There was no mistake. I was trying to goon.
One of them was quoted saying, "Gooner's revolt," or what was our phrase? Located in Machida, Western Tokyo, the school is known by its nickname Nichidai Sanko and is famed for its powerhouse baseball team. The team was the runner-up in the National High School Baseball Championship in August 2025, representing West Tokyo. Police began investigating after receiving a report from the girls' side in the autumn of that year. A report from the girls' side, okay. Which involved interviewing related parties and analyzing their smartphones. A school representative confirmed on February 12th that the school was made aware of the incident in October 2025. The law forbids forcing minors to produce obscene images and providing such images to others. Referring a case to prosecutors is a procedure where police transfer investigative material to the public prosecutor's office. In juvenile cases, prosecutors typically refer the case to a family court, which determines what disciplinary action, if any, will be taken. Well, shit. That was a terrible fucking article. They didn't even get probed. Meanwhile, Florida teen arrested after allegedly assaulting his mom with a pork chop.
Karate pork chop?
A Florida, I mean, that's kind of funny, right? He just has like a hoof.
Watch out!
A Florida teenager has been arrested and charged with domestic battery after police say she threw a pork chop at her mother during a verbal argument and later struck her in the face.
Is this a pork chop person?
Is this a Miss Piggy domestic abuse?
No, that's not where. Is the Canadian government going to come out and say this is a pork chop person? Or is it an actual she?
Police say she threw a
These
pork
are
chop
the
at her mother
important
during a
questions.
verbal argument and later struck her in the face, an incident that has drawn widespread attention for obvious reasons. It'd be funny if her mom turned out to be Muslim. I'm just saying, right? According to the Martin
If that was the case, I don't think that pork chop would have entered the house.
That'd be top 10 anime betrayals. your daughter goes to the store and buys pork just to slap you in the face with it.
You know, I wonder if there are any Muslims who were coaxed accidentally for some reason into consuming pork and then left the religion because of it. Because it just tastes so good, right?
When you make spaghetti sauce, what kind of meat do you use?
Usually beef.
Beef?
Ground beef, yeah.
I never really thought about doing pork. Is that a thing?
Italian pork sausage? Oh, fuck.
Pork sausage. Yeah, sure. Sure, I could do that. I could go for that. Throw some bacon in your spaghetti sauce. Sure, why not?
Dude, bacon is... When we do anything with ground beef, with any ground beef, you know, beef burger, spaghetti sauce, tacos, we put bacon in the pan first to grease it. Dice that shit up, and onions. You get those heated up, cooked up. That's the base for every single time we cook up ground meat in our house. So
See,
every single thing had bacon in it.
I was on board until the onion part, but what you've made me think of is next time I make sloppy joes, I'm just gonna throw a whole case of bacon bits in there, right?
Speaking of something I haven't had in fucking 20 years.
Sloppy joes?
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the colored ketchup that was a thing in like the 90s?
The purple and green ketchup.
My mom, you know, sloppy joe is literally just meat and ketchup, right?
Oh God, green.
So-
Oh God.
So my
what?
mom used the ketchup
No.
we had and was
No.
shocked that they came out purple.
No.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And then once she did that, I was like, you know, I don't even like ketchup. And so I started making it with mustard. Anyway.
I don't believe you that sloppy joes are just meat and ketchup.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of sloppy joes you're having, but my
What do
sloppy
you
joes
put in it?
are not. I don't know. I've never made them. Sloppy joe sauce. Like,
So there's like a mix, like you know how like there's like taco seasoning,
a mix of ketchup and mustard.
Well, it's largely ketchup though. Like that's mostly what it is. I mean, you can make it with tomato sauce too, like in addition to the ketchup. But it's pretty much just meat and ketchup, like especially like the way that a white trash family would make it, like mine, right?
Like I was saying, like when we do like the loose burger for spaghetti, we usually set half aside for like loose meat sandwiches and like spoon burgers or something. I would just put ketchup and cheese on and toss it in the microwave.
meatloaf is
Yeah, meatloaf has ketchup on it. Yeah.
yeah, ground beef and ketchup with like sugar.
Oatmeal. Ground beef and oatmeal.
Yeah, but like the sauce is basically just ketchup and sugar.
Anyway, next time I make tacos, anytime I'm making anything with ground beef from now on, I'm throwing bacon bits in it.
I like tacos.
Are you putting corn bits in it?
I would. Fuck yeah.
That's
good idea.
That's what we used to, instead of like putting olive oil in the pan, we just throw some bacon in there.
Throw some corn in it, yeah.
Use the bacon grease to grease up the pan.
All right. So according to Martin County Sheriff's Office report and a police affidavit, deputies responded on January 22nd to a home in Jensen Beach after the woman's mother called about a dispute with her 18-year-old daughter, identified as Farah Kernan.
Oh.
Could be Muslim.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. The mother told responding officers that her daughter had thrown a pork chop at her earlier in the argument, and the deputy noted food residue on her left shoulder that was consistent with her claim.
I'd say that evidence was planted.
Lock her up.
Hold on. Objection. The evidence
I
was
like,
clearly
oh shit, is he gonna
planted.
throw a pork chop?
We need to change that to projection.
Erection. How have we not made that yet?
Instead of pointing a finger, he's holding a dildo.
The hand is mosaic,
veiny.
and it's coming from the dick.
Should I get my black shaft?
Ow!
Actually, I think I made a hand for this thing. Yeah, I did.
Oh, the little like pointy one.
Edward penis hands.
I have the power of the pointer.
That's your third arm coming straight out of the center.
This is the Nico Robin body parts.
Does it have a web? Does it come with a web shooter?
The web shooter's on the back. You can't see it.
Oh. All right.
A symbiote Spider-Man has the web shooters on the back of his hands.
Video taken by a friend at the scene reportedly shows Kernan striking her mother in the face with her right hand, causing her to recoil backward. The police affidavit also states that Kernan had been drinking alcohol earlier in the day before the dispute escalated inside the home. When deputies spoke with her, they say she appeared confused, gave statements inconsistent with the evidence, and ultimately became uncooperative, screaming and crying during the encounter. Authorities arrested Kernan on one count of domestic battery.
What? You have to always believe the screaming, crying woman. That's police work 101.
The unusual nature of the alleged attack, involving a dinner cut of meat as a projectile, quickly made the story go viral and drew commentary across social platforms and news sites, where many observers were incredulous about the details. Though the pork chop angle is what grabbed headlines, local coverage highlights that domestic battery charges can carry serious legal consequences, including potential jail time and probation, depending on how Florida courts handle the case. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. That was it.
The meatballs took up half that freaking article.
Yeah. Did you see my message?
Anyway, you guys sufficiently made me want to eat food, so
I'm gonna go have more
I
pizza.
can't pixelate the.
Yeah.
Well, I could, but like, it's too much work.
Man.
well,
All right.
I'm not
I
hungry.
take it.
I ate you guys were
So
doing
yeah,
English.
no watch club, so we're
This is it.
wrapping it up.
No, because someone who said that we weren't ever going to wait on him is now in a situation where we're waiting on him.
I don't believe so. I think that we're doing the Watch Club next podcast. Was that not what we talked about?
That was always the plan. Yeah.
I don't know. I recall hearing someone say, we're not going to be waiting on me for any of this. I'm going to blitz through all of this stuff.
How the tables have
and
turned.
now here we are waiting on someone. And I've watched both seasons.
In
all
12
the
hours flat.
episodes.
He's
I'm probably going to
speed
have to
goons
go
that one.
watch it again because I
think
forget
you should.
stuff.
You should watch
I'll
it.
probably
from-
have it. I'll have it rewatched.
No.
Again
Don't
before you finish.
rewatch it. Read the manga to experience it a
Novel.
second
Read
time.
the novel. You have to read the novel.
But my brother read the manga and thought it was worth selling me on.
I mean,
the
the
manga-
anime.
Wait, what?
is
Have
worth
you read the
selling you on.
novel, Reese?
No, but I was just saying the novel was
So you're a
fun.
cock. Wow. Speaking of cocks,
He ran away.
He's
He ran
watching
to
us
the
from
polls.
He's
I'm
watching
gonna go
us from
do
the
some
cuck corner.
stripper dances.